defenses and shit. You want load management, man. Put Collier in there a
Well,
bunch of times and just wear him out, and then bring in Genty.
what did you guys notice from? Because we made one other change with the offensive line last week. I didn't really pay attention so much, and I heard more of the bad feedback about Meredith and Parham. What did you guys see or hear about? Alex Copper made his return, right? What was he like?
Yeah, he started on the right
Kind
side.
of.
He was
He played.
it was okay. It wasn't.
He had a
Let's
uniform
put it
on.
this way: his name wasn't mentioned as
Do, do,
negative return.
Yeah, he didn't get a
okay,
penalty.
so if his name wasn't mentioned, he wasn't like as bad as what maybe the other.
He wasn't the
guys,
weak
like,
link.
look
I'll
at
tell you that
Parham
right
and,
now.
Nah,
and
Yeah.
and, and
Yeah.
Meredith with the gooch snap, right? But I was just thinking maybe with the return of JPJ, we can keep Alex Copper where he is and slide JPJ into center, where a lot of us feel like he should be, and maybe that might be a little bit more productive with our offensive line rather than how it stands at the moment. I don't know.
Well, if Kappa, like I said, he wasn't spoken of in a negative light. I didn't see anything that screamed out like, "Oh shit, what's he doing?" I would be more
Right.
inclined to keep Meredith at center and put JPJ at left guard, bench Parham, because there was that sack he gave up that was just so bad.
Oh
He comes
man.
off the ball, he gets in position, but then he goes to his right, puts his hand on Meredith, and Zero just blows right by him
right, Barn.
and sacks him.
Untouched.
Chases Gino down and sacks him.
Mhm.
Didn't even put a finger on the guy. Didn't even see him run by him
Yeah,
until it was
untouched.
too late.
Untouched.
We're
Yeah,
lucky
I
we-
was like,
Yeah, man. Yeah, he hit that line. She was here's a free pass. Here's a free pass.
and the guy that he was going over to help Meredith with already had Capper on him too. So now there's three guys blocking one guy, and one guy just blew right through and sacked Gino. That's the shit you can't have happen. Stay in your lane, stay in your position, and keep that slot sealed. It's like I don't know. Like he felt like he had to be doing. I'd rather him stand there like this with his hands in front of him, waiting for someone to come in, rather than look like he's doing something by going over and getting in on that block. He blew that one big time. Hi, Dawn.
Yeah, then that holding penalty that's like Alex Leatherwood all over again. Right, we're driving down the field, getting ready to go to touchdown. It was like we got the first down. Geno Smith ran for the first down. Yeah, flag on the play. I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna be holding against somebody. My head when I thought it's gonna be either Parham or Kappa, but it was Parham. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude! At the wrong moment, you get a holding penalty. But one thing I impressed was we only had 5 penalties the whole game, but those penalties we got were like crucial penalties. We gave the Chargers almost 40 yards in penalty that first drive they had, damn near. And then that last penalty we got stopped us from getting a first down and possibly a touchdown. So the outlook is 5 penalties for the rare team. It's not bad, but you got penalties at the wrong goddamn time.
We also, on the other side of the coin, we were very unlucky not to get some very crucial calls. I mean, look, we didn't deserve to win, regardless. Even if we had those calls, we would from whistle to whistle. But yeah, those calls that were missed, those pass interference calls and the late hits, they came at very critical, pivotal moments of the game. But yeah, like I said, we didn't really deserve to win that game. Never really did.
Yeah, maybe they should have called Jeff and asked Jeff to do a sponsor from Dunkin' Donuts because they needed something because they were not inspired to play. They were like I don't know. They're like to me. The stadium was blacked out, which we all wanted. Everybody do black out stadiums. We did. Granted, there's only about 20 Charger fans, but we were there. They were fired up. Everybody was fired. They had the big black hole party there. They had big all kinds of events going on. We was fired for the home game. We thought we might win that. We thought we was gonna win that game. Close to it. Everybody showed up, but the Raider team. Everybody was there, but the Raider team was.
Second year in a row where that's happened, and that's very demoralizing. I mean, we're still trying to put a firm stamp on Vegas. Like there's still too many games where it's like 50-50 or whatever it is with other fans coming to the stadium. And that's the second year in a row where we've had our home opening debut where the front office, the marketing team, they're doing their thing, like promoting the game, getting fans come. Like we need to black out the stadium, and that's what we produce 2 years in a row. It's good enough.
Be right back, guys.
All right, now
On that note, I've got to get go. Yeah, I got to get going. Sorry, Jason.
All right.
Thanks for having me on, Jeff.
nice to see AR. We'll see you. We'll see you soon. Keep in touch.
Have a good one.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, gang. I know I said before life has been keeping me busy, but I will get active again when I can. But anyways, Chris, Jason, good to see you. Come, Mike, and of course my guy Radio Jeff.
Thank you.
You take care, gang.
Later, brother.
Right, peace. Damn, my mic, my mouse isn't working, so I can't even leave.
All right, now that Chris is gone,
It's a party.
let's party. He'll come back and say, "I heard all that." That was good. Good dialogue. Good content. What's next? Talk about.
You pick something. You just showed up. You're in charge.
I just showed up. Well, let's talk about the secondary for a little while.
They play good.
Lot better than what people expected.
Yeah, they're playing better than I expected them to. That's,
And the reason being is Chip Kelly, or not Chip Kelly, Pete Carroll. He's so proficient at coaching secondary and linebackers that he knows how to put them in a position where they're not going to fail. Unfortunately, he had Polamalu in a great position, but if Polamalu hadn't been watching the quarterback and watched the receiver come across his face and get on him, probably would have had a 60-yard touchdown against us.
Yep.
yeah. Well, I think even Eric Stokes said after the in the scrum, was it yesterday? There had some scrums, in the locker room, and he was saying, "What's the biggest thing, that the quarterbacks, the team needs to do to get better this week?" He says communication. Didn't even hesitate, man. Communication, because that one between Caillou, Blue Kelly, and Polamalu was definitely a lack of communication.
Actually, I'm going to disagree with you. Go back and watch the play.
What do you think it was then?
Caillou Blue Kelly directed Polamalu to him. You can watch the play. Here he comes. He comes.
Yeah,
because
I saw it.
Now the deep crosser is coming at Caillou Blue Kelly. Polamalu is deep. His responsibility is deep third.
Deep. Yeah.
Okay. He's got deep third. So as soon as that receiver turned his hips to go across his face, he should have already been running with them.
So you don't think it was communication? You think he
go back and look at the play? You'll see exactly what happened.
Polamalu. I can see the play in my head right now.
Polamalu was watching the fucking quarterback.
Yeah.
His eyes were in the backfield when that guy went by him.
Okay.
The same with the touchdown across the back of the end zone with Keenan Allen. He was doing the same thing. His eyes were so fixated on Sherbert coming up, breaking out of the pocket, coming up, that he lost all responsibility of his zone. Didn't even check to see if anybody had checked into his zone.
So you don't think it was a miscommunication? You think he just missed?
You can tell. I mean, I can't hear it because there's no audio, but you can see Caillou Blue Kelly, and he's in trail position as soon as he makes for the post, right? Because there's a post corner, right? Mm-hmm. So as soon as he breaks and goes to the post, right, and he's not going full speed, he's already directing. I got him. Mm-hmm. And then he's pointing at Polamalu. This guy here.
Talking about the touchdown pass, right?
The 60-yard touchdown pass. Yes. Yeah. Go back. I mean, obviously we can't hear it.
It was bad communication. No two ways about it.
But if you see it, Caillou Blue Kelly, he did his. I mean, because he picked up the guy coming across on the second across the middle, so he had him as soon as he picked him up across the middle. But man, it was like all Palomalo had to do was just turn and run with the guy, and that guy's fast to get. You got to already start running before he gets to you because he's going to blow by you anyway. You know, but yeah, there was communication. There was communication on that play. It's just the thing of it is we'll go back to the offensive line and communication. Jordan Meredith can call the right alignment, right? He can call the right alignment. It's incumbent on the guy that hears it to do the right thing. You know, if your first step is step left, but I'm going to call right, we're going to slide right to the strong side. And our first step is going to be the right. Well, don't turn your whole body. You're just going to you still inside out as a guard. Jeff, you know, when you're in pass protection, what's your first response? If you're in an unbalanced odd man front, you're the guard, so you have nobody head up on you. What's your responsibility?
Just to hold your spot, basically. You don't move.
No. What's your responsibility? When the ball is snapped, what is your responsibility? Where are you going? Where is your vision going?
You're constantly looking, scanning. You're also watching that
inside. You're going inside, out.
Which side am I on?
You're in either guard position. You're playing guard. Inside out, correct?
Yeah.
On an odd man front. Even man front is your head. If the defender is outside shadow of you, then you're going to be outside in because there's nobody on the inside. Your guy's head. They're in an even front, so he's on top of you, but he's outside shadow. So you're going to focus. You're going to be outside focus on him. So you're going to take his inside shoulder and drive him outside. And now the center has the responsibility of inside out both directions as he's backing up. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
No, it makes sense because you make him go the longer route, you know, to get to your quarterback.
Yeah. It's how you invite him upfield, you know. Now there's a lot of the twisting gains that they do. You got to read that, you know, that like the one play. God, it was a textbook where Derwin James crashed on Glaze. He come flying in, crash Glaze. Glaze is trying to engage Mac. He crashes. His job is just to run at Glaze as hard as he can and hit him. And that frees up Mac to loop inside. And that's when Genty was like, "Oh, geez, yeah, I missed that one." You know, so there's another. Glaze has to be more disciplined with that as well. Quit focusing on the outside so quick. Inside out, because your pocket goes like this, right? It starts here, and then you want it to kind of go like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So everything starts from the inside out. And Duncan's communication takes two people. So Meredith could be calling the right. He could be calling the right adjustments. We don't know. Mm-hmm. He could be calling the right adjustments, and nobody's hearing him.
Yeah, he was calling offensive line. He was saying, "Okay, guys, we're gonna run ball sack, hit my balls, and we're gonna run it just like that." So I don't know.
What do you want to touch?
He's calling the offensive line, saying, "Ball sack."
Man, I don't know where Chris is going with that one.
Yeah, well, that's what he was calling. He's calling it ball sack. Hit my balls and hit my ball sack. That's how I was going with that because you're boring. So let's lighten it up. Hey, how about the Ready Reds, man? At least they won.
So, but anyways, I mean, I didn't mean to. I don't mean to jump on you, sat down or anything like that. It's just I watched.
I don't feel like you jumped on me, man.
Oh, okay, all right, brother. As long as you're not.
They sack. Don't piss Jason off because he will end this stream right away. You don't make him mad. He will.
No. We just had a difference opinion on what happened on that play. That's all.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to clarify because there's everybody's going to see plays differently. Everybody's going to see it differently.
Well, I saw Caillou.
And I just wanted to point out there was.
I do want to say one thing though. I did see Caillou Blue Kelly throw his arm out like, "Hey, this is your guy now," you know. Paul obviously didn't see it. That's a lack of communication. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And,
I mean,
why? Because he was watching the damn
because he's
quarterback.
right. For whatever
Like,
reason,
I was
it
like,
was
after that,
communication did not get through.
When they showed the replay on that, and I saw it, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I will get you a fucking Polaroid. You can take pictures of Sherbert all you want in the tunnel after the game. Play the fucking game, man. You know, you can get his autograph later. You know, if you like him that much.
Let's on the radio. I'll give you. I said. Let's say 9-3. That's my prediction.
9-3.
Somebody say autograph. Who wants my autograph? What did I miss?
Nobody wants your autograph, except for the cop that pulls you over. Press hard, make 3 copies.
Ain't nobody pulling me over.
Yeah, they will.
No, they won't.
Tase you.
I'm too famous.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you're getting a star on the Walk of Fame, all right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Already started the promo.
I'm just. I don't want to do predictions, but I say prediction Raiders win. Score prediction, I don't know. You know, they can win by 1 point, or they can win by 20 points. I don't really care what the final score is because they don't put no money in my pocket. I just want to see them win. Damn, to go 2-1 because they can't start 1-2 and then play Chicago go 1-3. Then we're screwed. You know, that means we got to win a lot more games down the stretch.
So the betting line opened up at 6. Washington was 6.5 point favorites before
6.5.
6. They were,
yeah, it was 6.5. Y'all.
They were 6.5 point favorites before Jaden Daniels was declared not playing. Now they're at 2.5 favorites.
Even that's a lot. Even with him.
Well,
yeah,
you get 3. They give you 3 points to be the home team, anyways.
Yeah, it was like Tuesday after the Tuesday night. They gave it 6.5. I'm like, what the fuck? But
that's bullshit.
Hey, you know
that's
what?
Bullshit.
Call it what you want.
What's the over and under? 30.
Slow.
I didn't even check the over under.
I think it's 29.5. It's low.
Why am I getting a spinning wheel?
It's that gateway computer, man. Get a new one.
This is a 14-year-old iMac.
Oh.
And it still works pretty damn good, really.
Still on dial up.
Yeah.
Really?
You've got mail.
Get off that 15. Get off that get free 1,500 hours from AOL thing, so you'd be all right.
So, let's see here. Does anybody want to know where the game's being broadcasted? In case you don't know.
What do you mean?
So for us, Sacktown, we will have it on Fox. Here, let me see.
Oh, we do?
It's NFC home game. So it's on Fox.
Share screen. Do you guys see that?
See what?
What we're looking at. Oh, a map of the United States. I've seen that before.
You're pretty funny.
Yeah, I know where I live.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I live way over the other side over there. All the way to the left.
Yeah.
I'm on the left. I think 3 of us are on the left and one's on the right.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Jason, for that geography lesson. I appreciate that.
You know what?
Jason's
I got 3 words for you guys.
Go Raider Nation.
So, anyways, Southern California from Fresno south the game will not be broadcast on Fox. From Fresno north to the Oregon border will be. So.
Nice. I got a super box, so I can watch it anyway.
I got one of those too, but I actually, if it's on regular Fox, I don't have to worry about the damn thing buffering.
You know what, Jason?
Exactly.
What's up, Jack?
And I can record it and watch it later.
It doesn't matter. Here in Southern California,
Right, Ryan.
They'll show the Cowboy game first. They'll show the Rams game before they show any Raider games, or they'll show the Chargers game. So we always get screwed down here on the California.
Jack Ken is in the chat.
They black it out. They black it out.
What's up, Jack?
Even the preseason game, they blacked out. Like, what the fuck is that preseason game? They
Cool
blacked that
Cav's
out.
here too. What's up, Cool Cav?
So
Cool, Kev. What's up, man?
So anyway, if anybody cares, I will put it in the chat. It's 506 sport. It's 506 sport. They have the broadcast maps. You can go on. You can click on that link right there. Take you to a website that tells you what the broadcast maps, where the games are being broadcast, both CBS and Fox. In case anybody's interested.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know they didn't. They had a map like that.
All right. So what else are we going to talk about? We got 9.5 more hours to go, Jeff.
My ass, you do.
you can stay off as long as you
Then
want to.
if it's your ass, then it's 12 hours because you ever seen your ass is pretty big.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Wow.
It's big. It's going to
We-
take a
we
long
shots,
time.
shots
think?
fired. Shots
We
fired.
think?
Oh,
Yeah, see, there you go.
He pulled a Chris. He goes Chris on us.
oh shit! It's just me and you, Jason. Oh,
That's
no,
all right.
That's why they do leave the screen.
It's funny. It's funny. Me and Sacktown are close enough. We can kiss each other. It don't matter.
It's not that
Hey,
kind of
hey,
subject.
hey.
It's not that kind
All
of
right,
show, man.
all right, Christian Wilkins. Just stay the
Yeah.
fuck away from me.
Yeah, it's not
What's
that
up,
kind
Bueno? Chris lighting him up a
Am I
stogie.
pointing the right way? Am I pointing the right way, or is it reversed?
No, you're pointing
No.
outside. Go the other
Yeah.
direction. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
What's up, Jack? Bueno, what's happening, brother?
So stay away.
Cool kid.
Who the Chiefs playing this weekend? I
The
don't even know.
Giants.
Oh, that's right, you did say Giants.
In New
That'd be
York
fun.
too, right?
That'd be funny.
No, it's actually in Kansas City.
That'd be funny. The Giants pull that win.
New
off.
York's gonna win. I'm taking New York to win that one.
That'd be crazy if they win.
Be the best $10 I ever spent. Good night, Duncan. We'll talk to you later, brother. Go Raiders.
Later, donuts.
So, who's your favorite between the Chokers and the Donkeys? Who you got that on that game?
I want the Donkeys to win, actually.
Yeah, even it out. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we still be in third place.
I'll be right back. Don't for
Well, I know, but it just bring everybody. You know, when you can't win, you got to bring everybody down to your level. You know, type of thing.
Yeah, but we can't depend on that. We got to win our game first, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I know.
So, but yeah, in case the Raiders do win and the Donkeys win, Donkeys being first, the Chokers being second, we being third. Like where we are right now. So if
The Rams versus at Philadelphia. I'm taking the Rams in that game.
That should be a good fucking game, man.
I'm taking
That
the
should
Rams
be a
that
good
game.
game. That's at LA, or is it in Philadelphia?
It's in Philadelphia.
Oh,
F the Rams.
Yeah.
Never did like the Rams. Those are my home team, but screw them.
There's some teams I don't hate on. I don't hate on the Rams. I don't hate on the Eagles.
I hate every team in NFL not named the Las Vegas Raiders. So there it is. I don't like none of them. I like to ask questions. I might ask the question. I think last week or before last.
Because you got a lot of hate. You got a lot of hate in your heart, Chris.
So what? Who's the second favorite team? I don't have a second favorite team. Is it the Raiders or nothing? I don't. Oh, I like them too. No, I like teams that play the teams I hate the most. Like I like when Philadelphia played the Kansas City Chiefs. They beat them. I was a Philly fan for that one day, and again another day we played them again. But second favorite team, you can yell all you want to, man. Go to bed. But I don't have no second favorite team. I don't put who's your second best team. I don't care about the other teams in the NFL, but the Raiders.
What'd you say? You can yawn all you want. Just go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm
If
sorry.
I'm boring you.
No, it's not you.
Yeah, it is. I'm a boring person.
Actually, you're not. Believe it or not, you're not a boring person. Trust me, I know a lot of people in this world that are boring. You ain't one of them.
Yeah, he just left. He'll be back in a minute. Well, me and Jack had fun. We had fun again next year. So,
Hey,
the 10 minutes I saw Jack, not Jack. I mean Mike, not Jack. Mike. That was Jack too. Jack was there. It was that fun.
yeah,
The
he
10
was there
minutes.
too,
The,
but he's no match for the two Kane crew.
no, it was a one king crew because I couldn't even find you half the time. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, I was wandering, man. I was wandering. I was
Wandering,
like,
wandering is not the word you would call that. He was a nomad. He was like everywhere. They said, "Where's Mike at?" Say he wandered up to Fresno by now. You don't know where you were. Couldn't find you.
man, it reminded me. It's been a long time since I've been to a tailgate in Oakland, and just having that many Raider fans around reminded me of that. And I was not going to miss a second of it, man. I was hobbling around and meeting everybody. I met up
Not
with that
tonight.
shorty. I met up with that shorty that was singing too that night.
Rose Town, not tonight. I had to take a break for a minute. I had too much for the last couple of weeks, so next week be a different ball game. But this we got to take a break. You're not gonna drink so much before your liver say, "Hey, guy, knock it off." Next week, be different story.
But yeah, that was a fun event, man.
Yeah. Well,
Then the after party, then the after party with 805. 805 came to the after party. It was just a blast.
um, I'm gonna check it right now, see if the injury reports or what's going on. Let's see. Injury reports. Because we need to get Mostert back for this game or bring in Chris Collier. Because,
I
like I said, White was good at pass blocking, but not at running. Because when they had third down one, they put Samir back there and said, oh, shit, no, that's not going to work. And it did. Samir White made some catches, I saw, but I don't know how reliable it is. I don't know if Gino trusts him that much on third down plays, but it was a running play, and so they need that other threat out there, or at least put in Dylan Lobby. So,
Yeah,
but,
Dylan Lobby did good on those couple swing passes that they throw to him.
Damn! All of
I
a sudden,
like
I got
Dylan Lobby,
tired.
man. There's something about Dylan Lobby, man. You just gotta like that guy, man. He's you know I'm I'm pulling for him.
yeah, he did good. He was a rookie last year, so but then
Right.
what they really messed up when he fumbled the ball, they took him out the game and put him back in,
I
and
know.
that messed his
Sad.
confidence up. He like, ooh, like dude. Every
What's up,
running
Victor?
back every running back ever played football in this league fumbled the ball at least once in their life, at least. Even the
Salute,
great
Victor.
Barry
Welcome.
sweet of Barry Sanders did. So it happens. Plus you're a rookie from a small college. Don't mess up his confidence.
Yeah, fuck with his psyche for sure. But he's still a good presence on special teams too. I mean, not just returning, but his tackling on special teams is very good as well. He ain't that big of a guy, man, but he ain't afraid to throw his body around, man.
Oh, this is just a little cat. Let's see.
I think we only have 3 guys on the injury report this week that are
Yeah.
affecting the roster.
See.
Cameron Richardson's he's on there.
Yeah.
Short.
I think
he
I
was
think
put on
Jeremy
there.
Chin's on there too.
Jeremy Chin, but he's gonna play.
He's on play.
Yeah, he's gonna play. JPJ's gonna play.
Yeah, JPJ. He's out of the red jersey. He's a full participant
Right.
today.
Yeah.
Practice.
Exactly.
So
Give that guy a guardian help. I keep saying it.
Oh, yeah, that's
You know.
fine.
he got a concussion in practice again
No. Oh, in practice, you got another one?
last week.
No,
He got that concussion
well,
last week in practice, not in the game against New England. It was in practice.
right. It was on Thursday's practice.
Yeah.
The weird thing about it was they showed the play. and he was like shaking out his shoulder. It wasn't like it was a helmet to helmet contact or anything. It was like he was shaking his shoulder. That I was surprised to see him be put on there for concussion. Must have been a different play.
Yeah, Brock had limited practice. Chin had limited practice. Jason Ball was full practice, and Shorter had full practice. I didn't know Shorter was injured.
I didn't either.
And then Cameron says, "Yeah, well, he didn't play anyway, so it really makes no difference."
Oh
But
my God.
but Washington have a plethora of guys. Jesus Christ! Yeah.
Every time I hear plethora, I think of that Three Amigos movie. It's funny. Did you say I have a plethora of pinatas?
What movie?
Three Amigos.
Uh,
It's a comedy,
Yeah, I know
Western
it
type
was.
movie.
I know it was. I've seen it. So I don't know.
There you go. Jeff knows Three Amigos too as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Wapo.
They thought
Would you say,
they thought
say,
it
would you
was
say
a
I
movie. They thought it was a movie, then it actually wasn't a real Western shootout. They even know it. Like,
I don't know, Tanner. He's on load management, so we might not see him as much.
uh,
hey, what happened to you guys last night, Jeff?
We had like serious sound issues through OBS.
No.
and
Even
Jeff,
when we shut it down, and he was trying to troubleshoot everything. Sometimes I could hear him. He couldn't hear me. It was just, he's like, all right, let's just call it. That's why I
you know,
posted in the comments,
you know,
sorry.
for a young kid, and the technology that we have now, these kids should know all the tech. Why every time does they have problem with the audio? Every time. That audio that one time was at the
In
game.
Bakersfield,
Yeah,
in
man.
Bakersfield, he had a problem with the audio too.
Bakersfield, when we went to the
Jason's in
practice.
timeout. He's standing in the corner.
Remember they had practice and I had AOC, but auto didn't work. Like, what the hell, man?
Firpo's in the house.
For
Oh my god. Let's see here. I
It's a
think
little
Jack.
late tonight, or is it just me?
Yeah, it's kind of dead right now. I think Jack Kennel coming, but his link don't work again, so you might have to send him a carrier pigeon to
I
give
was
him
gonna
the
say,
link.
get the carrier pigeon warmed up.
Yeah,
God, smoke signals.
yeah,
What's up,
exactly.
Leo?
Leo.
I didn't say
Leo, we got
anything bad. I just said we couldn't get it working right last night. I didn't say shit. It's off. What's up, Michael? Raiders 45, Foreskins 13.
See, they should have changed their name to that. I always said they should have changed their name to that. But if they wanted to be politically correct, that would have been a perfect name for them.
How is that politically correct?
Foreskin,
Name him a piece of penis skin?
Yeah. 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 Perfect for them.
Should have just stayed the Redskins.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a feeling they're going to change their name back when they get the new stadium built.
Well, the funny thing is, the Native Americans are pissed that they changed it because the logo itself was the facial features of a famous chief.
Chief, yeah.
And they didn't mind the Redskins name. They didn't have the issue with it. It was all the politicians that were like, well, that's not political.
It was certain groups like, we got to be politically correct.
all them liberals. Okay,
It's
sorry.
the same reason why the
Liberals
Cleveland
can be anybody,
Indians
and liberals can be Republicans, no matter. But it's certain groups that were like, man, that's why the Indiana, what they call now, baseball team. I forgot their name. I don't even know. I don't watch baseball.
The Guardians. They changed them from the Indians to the Guardians.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when they first stopped the Redskins, they were the Washington football team.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was funny. That was a slap back at the NFL, man. That was a slap at the NFL, man.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll call it a football team.
It's like a
What's up,
soccer.
Victor? Welcome to the show, brother.
It's like a soccer team. Like what? Come on.
Yeah.
Well, political correct, whatever. Because still got some college teams still got Indians in their name, like the Florida Seminoles. They use actual Indian names, Seminoles. So like,
Yeah, they actually they represent the whole Seminole Nation with that name.
yeah, they do.
So
Yeah,
it's a It's not derogatory. I mean, I don't. Know.
they don't mind it. They have no problem with it. They don't mind it because they actually contribute to the Seminole Nation. They do things for the nation. Yeah. So there's no problem.
Yeah, what I've read about their name is specific to that, and it's almost if they ever decided, if the university ever tried to change the name, they'd catch more hell.
Yeah.
I gotta mute my mic.
Well, because that's representing a whole group of indigenous people.
Right.
Yep.
So that's
in a proud way. In a proud way.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like I said, they contribute to each other. They do both the things. So, yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. So, I had somebody explain to me the Redskins thing as being derogatory towards Native Indians. And at first I thought, okay, I get it, because it's particular to the skin color, I guess. But later on I learned that that's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
That it's not derogatory towards Native Americans. So
you're just jealous, Bueno. I got the bling.
I ever show you my 14 karat gold pendant I got?
Nope, don't care.
Nope, we don't want to see it.
Nope.
You got.
You know what it is? He's going to show us a string of paper clips he put together as a chain when he was in elementary school.
No, you don't say. I got that.
You still got your macaroni art from preschool?
That don't look like no fucking macaroni art to me, does it?
It looks like you have a Cracker Jack box. So
it does look like paper clips holding together.
This thing right here, if I swung it and hit you with it, I'd knock you the fuck out in a heartbeat. This thing's heavy.
Why are you going to go to violence right away?
Oh, right. Going to be a son.
I said if. I didn't say I was going to.
Typical cop, man. They want to
you still brought out violence. That's not very nice of you.
You guys are
Jeff,
you guys are soft, man. Quit being soft.
You gonna see. You gonna pull with the side of us.
Quit being soft.
Swing, bam, like hey, dude.
You can't be so rough. Oh, here comes Ken. Hey, we were just talking about Jim Otto.
So you got the carrier picture. You finally got there, huh?
Hey, what's up? Salute, fellas.
What's up, Jack?
Why do I have a play button on the screen? Oh, I got to cut myself off. That's why. So what's the topic tonight? I got one. If you guys don't have much.
Raiders football.
We're talking about Jim Otto, second best center in the NFL.
Chris wants to do a mock draft.
A mock draft of the Raiders?
Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. You don't put words in my mouth.
Man, that would actually be kind of a fun mock draft, right?
Yeah.
No.
All Raider fans drafting Raiders?
Not really. Well, I'm going to do a mock draft now. It's only second week of the season, third week of the season.
No, Chris. The mock draft of all the Raiders from all time.
Huh?
Oh, I see what you do. Like a Raider only fantasy using every player that's ever played for the Raiders.
Right, and then again, if you can, I don't know if someone can set it up. I'm not a guy that plays Madden anymore. It's been years. Put all the teams that all the players out there, and just let the computer play it. I don't care. That'd be kind of fun.
Well, we would beat you because Jim Otto would be your quarterback.
Jim Otto wouldn't be my quarterback. He'd be our center. Like what JPJ should be playing right now.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have Jim Miles quarterback. You have J.J. McGee as the running back.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want JJ Pequise to get one carry. Just one.
Well, it's not being a healthy scratch. Yeah, it probably could.
What's up, John Thomas?
What I find is really interesting with our Raiders team. You look at, we had 11 draft picks, 9 of them make the team, and literally, except for Genty and Thornton, nobody's playing. I mean, how many? Go look it up. How many players did Jack Besh played in the first 2 games? Both our 3rd round picks and our offensive linemen are healthy scratches. Our 4th and 6th round, no 5th round, was it 5th round and 6th round defensive tackles are healthy scratches, and even our 2nd round in Porter, he hasn't seen the field except for special teams. So how are you ever going to develop guys if they never get any playing time?
Because they're not.
Are you asking a question? Or
no, I'm just making a statement. I mean, I want your guys' opinion.
Well, can I give my opinion?
Well, go ahead, Jason. Go ahead.
There are some guys that when they are drafted, obviously they're drafted where they're drafted with the intent that someday they're going to make good players, right? We can all agree with that, right? There are a lot of players that come into the draft that you probably don't want to put out there right away because the mistakes that they're going to make are just going to compound and they're going to ruin their career.
Yeah.
By doing
that was the same thing because you don't want to put a guy out there fresh out of college in a layer of draft picks who probably won't play. They probably saw that in OTAs and training camp. Like, yeah, you're not ready yet. You want to put them out there and they're going to make mistakes. Then they're going to mess up their confidence level. They're going to I really can't play this game. I can't play the NFL level. You don't want to do that yet. That's what happens to
load management.
Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't basketball. Fuck that.
Yeah. So you don't want to do that to a guy. Some guys come out of a 6th round pick and then light it up, but it don't happen too often. So you don't want to put them out there at a late round pick. Like, yeah, do show what you did in college. Get out there and get mangled. Now your pick is wasted because their confidence is broken. So you don't want to do that. Load management, like Jeff said.
Yeah, and there's some guys that develop and play when you're developing players too. Game time isn't necessarily developing them either. So if you're going to put them out there and they're going to make mistakes, they're going to fail. I don't think that's not fair to them either. But on the other hand, 1st and 2nd round picks should be playing.
Mm-hmm. I even think third round should get some playing time.
Third round too, exactly.
It depends. Yeah, and it depends on who and what you drafted in the 3rd round too. We drafted 2 offensive linemen in the 3rd round. So, are they better than what we have right now?
I don't know.
If they're better than what we have right now, they should be playing.
Well, Grant's not gonna play because he got Colton Miller in front of him. So why should
Miller dominating right now?
Yeah,
but they could play Grant. They could play Grant at guard. They don't have to. It doesn't necessarily.
Right.
While we do that, we have the great Parham out there, man. We don't need.
You know what? And that's why I came on this show tonight because I did want to talk about that. Sacktown saw this. I talked about it on my show on the Wild West show. I look at Brendan Carroll. He hasn't done what he needs to do. Again, coach's son. I think it was Washington. He as the offensive coordinator, offensive line coach there. Now he's our offensive line coach. And I look at and give me 1/2 second.
You're done.
So I look at last year. Okay, let's just take last year's offensive line. It's all the same guys, right? You got Colton Miller. Then you had Meredith. It was JPJ at first, and they moved JPJ over to center. Meredith at the left guard, Parham at the right guard, and DJ Glaze. And you look at again. We all take this with a grain of salt with the PFF stuff, but it does have some validity. I feel like with offensive linemen. versus other positions that are on the team. Parham had a 74.3 grade, which was 17th in the NFL last year. Meredith, when he played left guard, was at 80.8, which was 10 in the NFL. And, they didn't really have much, good stats on JPJ at guard. But they didn't really have stats at center for him, I should say. But his first game, he was a 90.6. So for me, it's like Brennan Carroll is playing all these guys in moving them around. If he's not moving around in the right position. He should have just left it where it was and not doing what he's doing this year. I think it's really kind of messing things up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. So, what do you guys think about this?
I'm sorry. Say that again. Repeat that again. Repeat the whole thing. I wasn't listening.
Well, that's kind of what we're talking about. That's kind of what we were talking about. Towards the beginning of the show, is that we're moving everybody out of position. JPG is out of position. They moved Dylan Parham from right to left, and John Meredith from left to center. So yeah, it's obvious that's and as far as goddamn Brennan Carroll, he can go kick rocks as far as I'm concerned because I think we do better with Joe Philbin in there. And if they're going to make wholesale changes to our offensive line again, we better do it sooner than later. To give them some time to get together again because we can't wait till week 7 or after the bye or something like that and then do it and then we start over again. What?
Hey, Jeff,
I almost fucking spit my coffee out. I just read that one.
Bueno, Roach, I go on that again.
Sorry.
Nice, Bueno.
Oh my god. Oh.
Hey, so getting back to the offensive line, we'll take a little dive into history just a couple years. Who was the left guard and left tackle when Josh Jacobs was the leading rusher in the NFL?
Is he?
Well, left guard. Well, leading. I know. Parham played at start of center. Then he went to left guard, and then we had what's his name at right guard. He played for like 1 year for us, and I'm trying to.
Nothing you're talking about. I can't think of his name right now.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Right.
I know you're talking
Van
about
Roden. It was Van Roden.
Roden, yeah.
Roden, Rotten.
But Parham and Miller were the left side of the line when Josh Jacobs led the NFL in rushing. So what's regressed? What's caused them to regress in the running game?
I don't know.
Andre James was the center.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Because sometimes coaches can come in and they want to coach their way, but they don't want to coach the way of how the personnel will function. You know what I mean? It's real common in other sports, but it happens in football a lot too, where you have an ideology, a coaching staff with an ideology, and they come in, they want to implement that ideology. Well, it doesn't suit the personnel that they have.
Well, it's like Josh McDaniels and Getsy did the same thing.
That's in all sports. Anytime you get a new manager, a new team regime, although your team was successful last year or semi-successful, they don't come in, like I said, put their own philosophy in the mix. And so the players got to form a new way of thinking how to play the game. And that's what I think is going on right now. They're doing a whole lot of thinking more than they're playing. They're not being out there because JPJ to me has one mind thought: beat somebody up. That's his thought process to me. All the schemes and all that stuff. Yeah, schemes. But this is a physical contact sport, and he plays it as so. So all this, you got to do this and this, that. Yeah, you're supposed to do that too. But just seeing these guys out there thinking, because when they, like you said, when one play, which I think it was you or Jason Down mentioned about Meredith and Parham, they was thinking too much. You know, he's looking lost out there a couple plays. Like, what are you doing, dude? Block 3 guys on 1 guy? Come on. They know he might be a good rusher, but he ain't that great. You need 3 guys on him. So I think they're more thinking about the game, the schemes, and all that stuff than they are playing.
What's worse than that, though,
it wasn't
Chris?
the O-line on throwing that was the issue, but Gino was playing like it was a 2-minute drill. Now, for the runs, yeah, the O-line was horrible. Yeah, the O-line was horrible and off on the run and plays. But they weren't that great on the passing either. I mean, there was some definite faux pas in there on the offensive line.
There was times where they did.
Meredith was routinely messing up the snaps out of the shotgun. And then even when he wasn't in the shotgun, when Gino was on the center, he snapped himself into the nuts. You know, so I don't know what happened with Meredith this week. He was not having a good game.
No.
You know, it just, I don't get it.
Another thing too, Chris, in the run game, you know, where you mentioned that 2 guys were blocking the same guy, that didn't really have to happen, where the one guy is already controlling the block. Another issue I see with the run game when we go during run plays is I'm seeing a lot of guys 4 or 5 yards downfield and didn't even touch one fucking jersey on the other team. You know, and then they're turning around like, where'd everybody go? Well, hit somebody, would you? Good Lord!
They're back there tackling. That's where they went.
You know.
Hey, Bueno,
Rosetown just made comment about the Commanders have problems covering tight ends.
They do.
That'll help the running game too. Is getting some better pass plays off, especially to Brock and to Big Mike. You know, where you're going to soften up that defense, so they're not going to play the line as much, which will give you more of a chance to get Genty into open space. Because that's just it. You get Genty into open space.
Oh,
let him work his magic out there. Let him make those plays. You know, if he can't get past the line because the blocking's so bad, how is that on him?
You're right. You know? Move it out to the outside.
Well,
get that offside pass, 3 yards, and let him run.
Yeah, well, he's got 84 yards.
When Jitty gets a second level, man, he's dangerous. Once you get that second level, man, he's like dangerous. Him against a safety or a cornerback, sure, good night. But you got to get past that first wave of 5, then the linebackers.
Did you guys see that play? Like, you know, when they threw it outside to him finally, and, you know, Derwin James was on him, and he just, like, did a spin move and just smoked him.
Yeah, we saw it. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Genty has 84 yards after contact. 81 total rushing yards. What does that tell you? He is getting hit in the backfield every fucking time. If not every time, almost every time. So that's a stat that's got to be fixed. I mean, you can't be getting hit in the backfield all the time, and that depends on our offensive line.
Yeah, that's why I said the experiment's over. Let's go back to where we had the guys playing last year. And Mike, I agree. You got to do it now. You can't wait until week 7 to get this stuff done.
No, Pete Carroll said week 9. That's what he said.
You know, and this is exactly how I felt Monday night. The whole offense felt off from the start. It was kind of weird. And then that 11-minute drive for a field goal, yeah, that hurt.
Oh man,
that hurt us. Yes. You know, we drive the ball for 11 minutes and we only
come off. How do you go 19 plays and get that many yards? I mean, that's
because they were digging and dunking. They were digging and dunking in miles, and they were like short little run plays. Because we pretty much stuffed their running attack. They couldn't really run the ball. So what Sherbert did was just dink and dunk. That's all he's doing. The little short plays. They waste the clock.
Yeah, and you're right, Bueno. Before we had that 11-minute drive ourselves, the Chargers had that long-ass drive. That was right from the start of the third quarter. We kicked off to the Chargers, and they had the ball for a majority of that third quarter. Then we take it. We go 11 minutes, and we get 3 points.
Yeah.
You know?
Had
Well,
we
I think
got 7 points in that would have changed the complexity of the game.
Yeah, one for that damn holding call.
Then
Well, you
Absolutely.
got down. Shit. But
it's part of on Chip Kelly too. It's like what we did to New England, the Chargers did to us. They just would rush 4 and say, they challenged us. And Mike just made a great point of like, getting hit in the backfield. If you're getting hit in the backfield rushing 4, and then we're trying to push the ball downfield against like a Chargers team that plays a 2, deep safety set, and everyone's double covered. I mean, 2 of the 3 interceptions were tip plays because every guy was double covered. And we were 0 for 11 on deep plays. And, I didn't see Chip adjust. Like if it's open down low and you're not getting it down deep, say we're going to put our will on you and it's not working. And those plays are open down low. Even Pete said that he didn't like the fact that we just kept going deep and deep and deep, and we didn't adjust the offense. So I put a lot of that on Chip too.
He did adjust it when they got the ball back in the third quarter. They did move the ball down the field. He did adjust it, but it was a too long of a drive. It should have been quick. Him going deep I think I understand that because Genty couldn't run the ball because they did bring some linebackers up. So he's trying to do that to open it up a little bit more so he got some room to run. That didn't work.
And Rosestone's right. We were in that game the whole game. We were never completely out of it.
Yeah, he didn't readjust. If we got that touchdown, if we didn't get that whole game, get that touchdown, it'd be a different ball game. We could have pulled it out.
Mm-hmm.
But when that when we get the holding call, the whole team got deflated.
So in watching Geno Smith's press conference, I want to say Tuesday or it was one day this week where they had a press conference and he came out and said that when going into the Chargers game, they felt that they can, and with the success that they had against the Patriots with a lot of deep attack, that they thought they could do the same thing with the Chargers. And of course, if you watch that game, the Chargers knew what they were going to do. They go deep. We're ready for you. I mean, we'll let you have the underneath all day long. But
what's up, Frank Weber?
Hey, what's up, Frank?
And they played. Weber? If you watch their defense, Chargers secondary is freaking good. They're good.
Well, they're experienced defense. They've been together for some time now, so they got experience on their side. As far as,
but I'm just saying, every time the ball's thrown, there's 2 people. There's 2 people right away on the receiver, right away.
Well, I said they're experienced.
That's a 2 deep safety set, and then trying to push it over 10 yards, you're going to have double coverage every time.
Yeah, and if you go back to the interception that he threw when he was trying to hit,
Thornton.
What's his name in the back of the end zone?
Jake
Bowers. He was trying to hit Bowers in the back of the end zone.
Was it Myers?
No, it was back in. He tried to throw the ball to Myers to Bowers, and the ball was thrown high enough. Normally, if Bowers didn't have that knee situation, he would have just got that ball. He could barely jump. He jumped off his one leg and landed on his one leg. He didn't want.
But if you go watch that play,
but he couldn't get up because normally he would have got that ball. The ball wasn't that high where he couldn't have got it.
The outside receiver had an uncommitted defender on him and was open. Tucker was running down the sideline.
That was Tucker.
Tucker
he had
was
that
running
twice.
down.
He had that when he threw the interception when Jacoby Myers. Thornton was breaking open. If he did it at a half a click more, he could have got a touchdown right there. There's a couple plays that he could have got touchdowns, but he didn't see him because the offensive line wasn't blocking.
So smoke.
They're so smart. So, I'm sure they look at the film like we look at film, but they're gonna look at film more detail. And hopefully, and hoping it's a bad drop, but they will adjust to everything. Like I said, it's still new. It's only 2 games. Don't panic. But I think they will get better as time goes on. We've got one thing we got to do is get the offensive line straightened out so we can have a running game so we can set everything up. Because remember in New England, what was Geno doing? Play action passing. Play action, and that worked. Mm-hmm. Couldn't do it here because we didn't run. So why should we worry about you guys that can't run anyway? So we're gonna put 4 on the line and let our D-backs and everybody else take care of the rest. Yeah, like Sismo said, run that rock, fix your line. Exactly. That's what we got to do moving forward.
One of the keys to a successful running game is sticking to the running game as well. Being
Right.
confident. When you start to have
Truck
success,
full of smoke.
once you start to rip off 4, 6, 13 yards, don't, and they came out and said, oh, we were down 17-6 at halftime, and so we had to. No,
What's up, 805?
you could have still ran the ball and been very effective at it.
What's up, 805?
Yeah, but see,
805, how you doing, man?
when you're behind and they ran out so much off the clock, you got to try to score as quick as possible because they get the ball back. They can try to do the same thing. You run 11 minutes off the clock in the third quarter because you just watched the game. I looked up, it's started fourth quarter already. Damn, that was quick.
Yeah.
It was like just went blue.
You drive in the third quarter is over.
In the stadium, but watching it on TV, it's like you go to the bathroom, you come back, it's like, where the fuck did the third quarter go?
Right.
It's like, holy shit.
So when you
oh.
I can see them try to throw the ball and try to get those points back, but
that happened to us a lot last year too, Jeff. I don't know if you remember.
no, of course.
That happened to a lot last year where the other team got the ball coming out in the second half,
Well, that happens a
and
lot
they
when
just wore the clock
I
down.
go pee.
Well,
Go say, Jeff.
and JD made a great point. I mean,
It happens a lot when I drink Dunkin' Donuts. I have to get up and pee a lot. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Were we talking about something different? My bad.
yeah.
that's funny.
Talking about your urinary tract, but anyway.
Yeah, Jeff, remember I sent you that thing they were cutting people off from Dunkin' Donuts. How many people was in that thing that I sent you?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea. They were laying people off.
Wasn't that like two weeks ago or something? And you bring it up every time. He knows.
Well, I'm not here every time. So, but JD made a great point. I mean, with Genty, you look at the good running backs. Like our Josh Jacobs. You look at the Eagles running back. You look at Baltimore's running back. You got to let the big boys run and wear them down, so that way they're going to produce in the fourth quarter. You just can't go 11 carries and say we're done.
Jack, the two teams you mentioned, they had two good offensive line, both of them. Eagles always had a good offensive line.
Their Eagles got probably the best offensive line.
Well, they got the running back to match the offensive line. The Packers. That's why I said we'll pay Jacobs because we have a good offensive line. We need a running back. That's why they got Jacobs. That's why Jacobs ran for the yards. So we have those two offensive line. Anybody can. I mean, a lot of running backs can run if you have a good offensive line. I ain't said great. I said good.
Right.
But again, I'll give props to Jason, because he said again, pretty much the same offensive line when Josh Jacobs had that career year rushing 1,600 yards. But you got to give him the rock. You know what I mean? You got to let the big boys that are running backs wear down the defensive players, so you get more production in the late quarters. You just can't go 11 carries.
Honestly.
And that point being is, Jack, I'm gonna carry off your point right there. I'm gonna go back to the Super Bowl and what the Eagles did. Don't worry about the offensive line, Chris. The Super Bowl, what their objective was, running Saquon Barkley like they did. Saquon Barkley only had 58 yards rushing in the Super Bowl, but there was the most effective 58 yards in that whole game, because that Kansas City defensive line, they were tired. They couldn't get upfield. So if you
And plus, they'll help Ben and not having him run for 150, 200 yards that game. So let's make sure he didn't run. But they was getting worn out because how they were running the ball. It might not have been an average like a 30-yard run, but let me finish this up right quick. He wasn't breaking those 20-yard runs and 30 runs he did most of the season. What he was doing is getting 3 yards pop, 4 yards a pop, and it's wearing them down. So when they got tired, so that's what they did. We didn't do that. We stopped. I think what's his name? Genty had 2 good runs, and then we just stopped running the ball all of a sudden. Why? Because
so your point,
you're behind. That was last year.
So the point being is, Chris, and you're in the same ballpark as what we're all talking about. We all kind of agree, is that sometimes just the mere fact of you hammering that running back at that defensive line, 3-4 yards a carry, 4, 5, 6 times in a row, with the same defensive linemen that are out there, that fifth snap, if we go play action, they're not going to have the energy to get upfield as fast as what they would have if you just all of a sudden start throwing the ball on the second and third play.
That's a good point, 805. Chip can't
So
be
805 says Chip can't be predictable in a running game. 90% of our running plays were out of bunch tight formations.
Yep.
You just spread out the formation, make the linebackers walk outside, and create natural run lanes.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Thank you.
A lot of sense.
But he can't do that if he's on load management. Remember that, because he needs the rest to be there for the full season.
Yeah.
So Chip Kelly's got him on a load management system. Remember that.
Yeah.
He's on low management into the All-Star game.
Is that like Weight Watchers or
on load
something? Weight Watchers?
management.
Control your calories or something?
No, that's what they do in basketball. They have load management in basketball.
I know.
LeBron James rule. LeBron James can only play 40 games a
it
year.
wasn't LeBron James.
Same thing in baseball, they have a pitch count. I mean,
It was the player. It was that player from Clippers. I forget his name. Shit, what's that Clipper guy? Blah. What is his
So
name?
805. Actually, I have a question for you, bro.
He wants to start that low management crack because that's
I
what
was feeling this is going to deal with a pitcher of beer.
What is his name? Yeah. Anyway, that superstar that the Clippers played with a couple years ago.
Yeah.
He was on low management, and that's where they picked it up from. They got pissed off that why he's not playing key games where the NBA fans can't see him.
Well, anyways, I got a question for 805. Since we just talked about how the Commanders, like they're not good versus the tight ends. So I was kind of thinking this week we'd play a lot more of the 12 personnel. So 805, I agree with what you just posted, but what do you think about more 12 personnel because they can't cover the tight ends and still put up with with the running?
Shit, we can't cover tight ends neither.
Yeah, but if we go 12 personnel and we still stack on say double tight, where we got both Meyer and Bowers up on the where Myers is up on the line, Bowers is offset tight. That the other teams are bringing that fifth and sixth guy in the box, and our offensive line is not going to move six guys.
It's going to happen. So one game this year, one carry this year.
So real quick, just a little public service announcement here. Don't forget, everybody in the chat, if you haven't been here before, make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and hit the notifications. Now, there's three of us up here that are streaming. I'm 401 Raider Jeff. Gentleman next to me is Chris 4 Raiders. Make sure you get over to his channel. And all the way down on the end there is Jason Downs. His channel is first. What is it, Jason?
First down.
Raiders first down.
First downs. So make sure you get over to all three channels. Make sure you hit that notification to subscribe. And give us the thumbs up for today's show.
Yeah.
The three of us on the top row here, we'll be back tomorrow night on Saturday night at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific for the Last Call podcast. We do that every Saturday night. We'll be highlighting more of the game Saturday, previewing before the end of the night.
Oh, I can't make it because there's another boxing match tomorrow.
Okay. Bye.
You keep fighting with your wife, you're gonna get beat. She's gonna beat you up one of these days.
Shit, I know. Wait, ain't no these days. I'm old, 16 and 1. What you talking about? Trying to get my first win.
And you can't use your cane.
Yeah. As far as tonight, gentlemen, it's been fun, but I'm gonna check out for the rest of the night. I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll be up probably in time to catch the end of the show.
We're not going 9 hours tonight.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready to call it now.
Yeah, I'm tired too. So,
Well, don't let me be the party pooper.
Yeah, just don't end the stream when you leave. All right.
I'm just in you. All right, boys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Have a good one, Jason.
See you tomorrow night. Yeah, Jeff, we got to change the color of that end stream because you know that old saying that you see the red button, don't push the red button. We got to make sure we got to change that color. So you can't see it. Oh, bueno. Speaking of which, yeah, no Spider-Man bit me in my leg. I got damn it. What the fuck, man? Why
You got bit in the leg now too?
Yeah, it was a spider. It wasn't that harmful. It was like, ouch. It was about 2 weeks ago.
So 805 says it's all about personnel and matchups. You can bring Bowers and Mayer in the game and still spread it out. You can create the same mismatches during the game.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Because they had Bowers did spread out one time. He was playing a slot, so they still can do all that.
My personal opinion, Bowers never should have played Monday night. They should have just given him the night off.
Right.
He didn't look the same out there. He looked sluggish.
Oh.
He was off.
You couldn't make that cut. It was a couple
taking
cuts.
a chance of having him re-injure that. So
No yards after contact.
He didn't look like
down.
the Bowers of old. Not even close. He wasn't anywhere near the same speed or,
There's a couple plays you watch the game. He can make that cut like he normally could. And like I said, when that ball was thrown to him in the end zone, he jumped off one leg. I think if he was healthy, he would have made that catch. So he wasn't. So he wasn't
Curious
there.
to see if Bowers is not going to have the brace on Sunday.
Right.
So, if he's that good to go, I mean, does anybody know if he wore a brace today at practice?
No clue. I haven't seen.
I didn't see anything. But
I haven't seen shit.
If he's never worn a brace before and he went through, the limited practice that he did,
right,
that has an effect on how you it affects your movement. It definitely does. Because you still don't understand, especially until you actually play in a game, how it's going to react in game time situations. Because let's face it, you're out there running with a little bit more force and speed in a game situation than you are in practice.
Mm-hmm.
You can run hard and fast in practice just to get a feel for it. But until the game comes, you can't control what happens in a game physically. You don't know what the defender is going to do against you to make you have to make a cut a certain way. There's so many different factors when you have a brace on that you're not used to. So
it's a mental aspect too, Jeff. I mean,
it's mental. Yeah, you're thinking about it.
Mental to the fact of afraid of re-injuring it, not so much what the brace is going to do, but re-injuring it or injuring it worse.
Right.
That's the part right there that people don't understand. When you have a knee injury like that, because let's face it, NFL players or any pro athlete, you have bad knees and it continues to be a problem, your career is going to be cut short.
Right.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you're an offensive lineman or not, your career is going to be cut short because of that knee issue. Right. Very few guys can go through a knee injury and come back fast and be just as good. It's very, very far and few between.
It's that subconscious thing back in your mind. You don't think about it, but it's back there. Like, I can't do like I used to do. I can't make this cut like I used to because I might hurt my knee again or hurt my something,
It's been 24 years. It's been 24 years since I had my ACL replacement on my knee, and I've had it done twice. And every time it snows, I get nervous as hell because I don't know if there's ice underneath that snow. One wrong slip and I'm going down again, and it scares the living shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I did it in the first place. I didn't damage it playing football. I played a full season without the ACL. I had no clue. It would hurt every now and then. I just thought it was a bad sprain, and I just kept re-spraining it. But I snapped mine on ice.
All of us guys are older guys here in the chat. It's like in high school when we all played football. I remember having knee pads, but nowadays the NFL players, a lot of them don't even have knee pads. I don't know if Bowers has knee pads or doesn't have knee pads, but it seems like a lot of these guys don't have that piece of equipment anymore. But
they have it. It just don't look like the same that we were playing with. Their pads are smaller.
No, they're a lot smaller now. Before the fucking pads were like this big.
Yeah, look at the shoulder pads. How small
shoulder pads.
Yeah, everything's smaller, but probably better than what we had back in those days.
Shit, man! Remember those stupid ass hip pads you used to have to wear? You had the girdle with the hip pads and then that ass.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, yeah.
The tailbone pad. I hated that shit.
Tailbone, yeah.
Man, those shoulder pads,
man. You put your girdle on.
The shoulder pads, man. Your shoulders are like 12 inches, 12 or 13 inches across. Put shoulder pads on your shoulders. Your shoulders are now 25 inches apart. Like damn. Like Earl Campbell.
I still remember this today. It's like Marcus Allen with those fucking hip pads. Those things look like he had wings coming off his hips. They were so big, hanging off the top of his pants.
They look like ribs. It almost look like ribs.
Yeah.
You see the ribs on, the pants are so tight, it's all ribs.
And
the thigh pad, yeah.
The thigh pad, big ass thigh pad.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus. But they were in protection, but it's not the same. They're more technology better.
There's some receivers that still don't even wear thigh pads. And I think the NFL made them stop wearing them again.
I think they made them start wearing knee pads too, because they weren't wearing knee pads. And
they
just
don't wear any pads in their pants. They don't wear knee pads or thigh pads.
It slows their run down. They don't run as fast with the pads on.
Man, all I know is I want to see JPJ wear one of those, like the stuff over the helmet, man.
The Guardian
no more
helmet.
concussions.
I want to see JBJ. I want to see JP with the big round neck collar thing. Go out there.
I had one of them too back then.
Neck rolls, yeah.
Yeah, the Matt Millen, Howie Long.
It looks intimidating. So I want to see more.
Remember Cox from Miami? He had that thing that just came up the back of his
all the way up there.
Oh yeah, the big pad back there, like a shock pad in the back.
It's funny how equipment's changed through the years. Like even the helmet I got hanging up behind me, I couldn't use that in today's game.
Unless it was AB.
Yeah. They wouldn't allow me to wear that shit.
I'm no bueno. I don't know, bro. We were talking about that. We hope it's not, but
we'll find out at kickoff.
We'll know kickoff.
I haven't heard anything.
Is Bowers playing with it? Yeah, that's what we're just talking about. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a update. Well, we will get an updated injury report after tomorrow's practice and stuff. So see where everybody's at. Maybe we'll actually see if he's wearing a brace or not. I have a feeling he's going to wear the brace, though, just for this week.
I'm not drinking tonight, though, 805, but yeah. Toast to you, brother.
Yeah, it's like, back in our day, I don't remember quarterbacks ever having rib pads. They just didn't have that stuff back then.
No, they didn't used to, no.
And I remember one of my quarterbacks in high school had a flak jacket, but it was very minimal compared to what it is now.
That would be something that you probably buy on your own,
Yeah, it wasn't provided by the school.
Well, shit, back in those days, they wore the damn cutoff shirts down there mid-dribs on because they didn't have full jerseys there. So, like, man. Bowers need to put vapor rub on it and move on. I take more than vapor rub. Actually, they should put vapor rub last. Monday night, they should put some vapor rub on their nose so they can wake up and play a damn game because they was like sleepwalking.
Should use the smelling salt.
I was going to say that, Jeff. Good call. Smelling salt.
Yeah, they were sleepwalking through that game. Like, you guys wait.
I forgot who it was at Miami last night. Somebody was using that last night on the field. He pulled it out of the front of his pants, went up like that. Yeah, that or he was rubbing his junk with his fingers and he was smelling his fingers. I don't know what the fuck, but it looked like
either he was sniffing some pink salt. I don't know, one of those two.
I don't know where he threw the capsule when he was done. I mean, did he just drop it on the field or put it back down in his pants? I don't know.
If I remember the tearaway jerseys. That's the Aero Campbell special right there.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, they can still use them, Rosetown. The teams can't provide them, so you have to bring your own.
Yeah.
That's that latest rule in the NFL. So the teams can't provide it. Has to be brought by the players.
Well, the teams are providing it, but the team can't give it to the player on the field. So the player has to have it on his own person.
That's a weird fucking rule anyway.
Yeah, right.
Sounds like a Roger Goodell thing, man.
Probably.
Definitely does.
I mean, smelling salts are great, man. That shit. I mean, I'm sure all of us here and most of us in the chat have used smelling salts, and yeah, it's a quick boost. Wake you up.
No, yeah, it does more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just funny. It was like, well, why can back in the 70s the players provide their own stickum? Like the smelling salts.
Yeah.
The teams brought that. So the old Jack Tatum rule.
That one I can see because it gets all over the ball and everything too.
Oh yeah. I
No, I get it.
referees are pissed off every
Oh,
time.
that shit was just a mess.
Yeah.
It was everywhere.
Look,
I still remember
Lester Hayes, man. There
Go
wouldn't
back.
been nobody within 3 yards of Lester Hayes on the bench, man, because they didn't want nowhere near that fucker.
Yeah, him and
still remember
Blitnikoff,
seeing
too.
pictures of Lester Hayes
Hey,
with that stuff with a big glob like on his front of his shin.
And
He had him on his,
the visit team always bring the football. So, they bring the football to the home team thing. So they take him back to their home. Like, get all this shit on here. God damn it, you can't get it off. All this sticker.
All stuck in their hand. They're like, God damn it, I can't get this off.
Can't use a towel to wipe it off. They want towel get stuck on there. Like,
Well, here's another kind of funny thing that, it's changed over the years. Look at Mark Schlereth, Broncos. I think he played for Washington, too. He used to piss his pants on purpose. So guys,
I heard about that. Yeah,
I mean,
Robert Gallery used to do that every time he'd get up to the line and before they'd snap the ball, he'd stand right there and stare at the guy on the defensive line and just piss his pants and then get down and stance.
I mean, nowadays that would be like an
Well, no, you missed
automatic
it. I
suspension.
was already here and left.
Bueno, the king of unsubbing.
Hey, did you guys hear that Lester Hayes actually made the senior list finalist for the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Him and Plunkett. Yeah.
Well, finally.
Thought there was someone
Yeah,
else.
really.
Too.
There was
How
another
is
one.
Towns not making this list either? What the frig?
Yeah, I'm surprised Lester Hayes didn't make it last year. I mean, you look what that guy's done in it's a shorter period of time, but I thought, honestly, just me, me, like looking at him and Eric Allen, I'm like, man, Lester, the molester, the judge, yeah, that guy was a badass. It's like,
Great dude too, man. If you ever meet him, man, he's a great dude. He does all kinds of signings. So if you ever get a chance to meet him, he'll.
Sacktown, I told you, bro. I met him up in Rockland last year.
Yeah, I met him.
Chris,
I met him
you know
in
what Bueno's
Rockland.
trying to tell us, right?
Bueno
You know what
says
he's trying to tell us? He's saying we're boring, that he dozed off.
There you go, son. We're going to the show pretty soon anyway, Bueno, so you can go take a nap.
Yeah. Because obviously we're not entertaining enough for you tonight.
Yeah, sorry, Bueno. You unsubbed, so.
Bueno, hop
only
in,
here
bro.
to see off the posse. Ugh.
Well, I don't think it's picture is connected to the internet yet. You got to reconnect it.
So before we take off, we'll start with Jack. What's your prediction for the score of this game?
Well, I had two predictions. I'll give you guys all the AFC West guys. After doing the AFC West, I'll give you all of them. Hold on one sec.
Jeff,
there's only one game we're playing. We're not playing all the games.
I know. Give me one.
Should I put the sand thing?
Well, I had two scores. With Jaden Daniels and without Jaden Daniels. So
okay, just do it without because he's not playing.
Yeah, no. Let me go look it up. I'm gonna back.
Why do you make everything so complicated?
Yeah, come on, Jack. We don't have. By the time you get to the prediction down,
right back at you, brother.
All right, I got it. So I got the score 23-19 Raiders.
All right, Mike.
Daniels not playing.
Huh?
I got 23-19 Raiders.
Mike, me? Oh, well,
yes.
I don't know, man. I can think about 13 different situations here.
Go for it.
24-13 Raiders. That's what I got it at.
Oh, my God.
Chris, what do you got?
I don't know. I'm going to say hypothetically 21-10.
2 double-digit. Wow, I like it.
Yours was double-digit.
Yeah, I know.
Nope. Mine was 23-19.
That's double digits.
No. I'm talking about point-wise, like 2 scores. Mike and Chris have got over like 10 points. So,
well, I'm going to shock you all. I'm going 30-14. I'm going to keep saying 32.
Jeff, I hope you're right, bro. I'm rooting for Jeff. Look at Weber, dude. Rosetown's got
Super Bowl
16-13. Weber 38-9.
That's the Super Bowl.
No, Weber, dude, Weber, you pulled that from the 83 Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah, 84.
I said that
That's my
earlier,
nephew
too.
there. What's up, nephew?
I'm sticking with us scoring 30 points. Until we score 30 points this season, I'm not giving up. I'm going 30-14 us. This is a winnable game. Totally a winnable game. Just like Monday night should have been a winnable game.
It was a winnable game. Just make too many mistakes.
Yeah, their running game didn't help them out with Eckler being out for the whole year too. So
let's hope we are actually 100-3 Genty with 12 TDs. When I go back to bed, you punch drunk.
Yeah, man. Wake up. Need some snow salt.
Love it, Bueno.
Need some snow salt, dude.
Let's hope let's hope we're road warriors. We won in New England on the road. We lost at home. Here we are going on the road again. So let's hope, we can pull this through.
Road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Hey, Gravy.
Gravy.
Just
how you guys doing?
All right, man.
Just talking because according to the chat, our show is boring. So thanks for coming in and livening it up.
What'd you say, Chris?
Yeah,
Bueno took a nap during the show, so he's basically calling out the show boring.
The show is boring, so everybody putting everybody to sleep. So thanks for joining us, livening it up a
We're
little
gonna super chat from Aunt Six. He goes, "Oh my God, it's TV superstar Jeff. Oh my God, hold me as
Aunt Six. Why?
Hey, Aunt Six, get it right. It's not superstar. It's Hollywood.
Whatever. I'll take whatever. I'll keep my.
Who's Hollywood?
Going.
Who's Hollywood now? Jeff Hollywood? All right. You claim it too. You claim it. All right. I like that.
I mean, national TV. Fuck yeah. Afakasi saw me on TV in Australia, so I'll take it.
It's so cool, dude. Jeff, I'm so proud of you.
So you're international Jeff now, right?
Yeah. I'm international.
It looks like
hey, Jeff, question for you. Is Dunkin' Donuts international, or is it just you?
Oh, good question. I don't know if they are or not.
So look at that. You might be even more important than Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Jay?
Now they are. Now they're international because of Jeff.
Yeah, there you go.
So you should get a sponsor pretty soon.
International mascot of Dunkin' Donuts is Jeff. How you guys doing?
What's up, Gravy?
Just got off live with my Just got off a live with my boy Gabe. Seen you guys are on. Still feel like talking football.
Yeah, I saw you with Gabe.
Beautiful.
Well, we didn't have a chance. We didn't have a chance when we got back home. I did. I did a live right after the game. I mean, that day after when I got back. But my guys, Lo has been sick, and then Gabe is. We go back to work right after, and today was the day. I just did a pop up. It wasn't scheduled or anything. I just did a little pop up show with my guys, and they both of them got on, talked some good game on what the Raiders we expect. But a lot of really didn't discuss the Charger game. We got into that, and then we went to the future. Done with that game, and I don't care. I'll still talk about it, but looking forward to this Sunday game to get a victory. I think we're gonna do well.
I think so too. It's definitely a winnable game.
Yeah. Now it is. Yeah, it is. Now it is.
Yeah.
But we still gotta be careful because you know what happened last time when the starting quarterback was hurt and they put the backup in. You know what happened last time.
Ooh.
I don't want to see that repeated last year.
Different backup though.
I want to ask. I'm gonna run out and have a cigarette. So when I come back, I want to ask Gravy a specific question, and I want to see what his take is on everything. So I will be right back.
Yeah, I get it, Gravy. It's a different backup, different scenario. They both are veterans. They've both been around the league a few times. So I'm just hoping that scenario don't happen again where just Mariota, whatever his name is, Mariota, they take it easy on him because he can burn him. That's what I'm worried about. Because what happened there, and what happened in Chicago. We had a D3 guy come out there and burn him with Luke Getsy. Yeah. So I don't want to see that scenario repeat again. Don't take it easy.
The Badgett is probably gonna be the starter for Chicago because Caleb Williams ain't cutting it out. They're asking that coach to bench Caleb Williams and put in Badger.
Yeah,
And he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
I
So we
heard
might
about
see this dude again in a couple of weeks.
it. They probably put him in for our game because he beat us once already, so it's do it again. So
Get ready for it. Get ready to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Mariota, my guys, Mariota, I don't feel threatened by him anymore. He's what we want to do is like stop the young guys they have running. You know, impressive young guy, one game, but we've been stopping a run. I'm impressed with that. We
Number
the
4,
threat of
Gravy.
him running, the threat of him running is really not there anymore. He could do things with his feet still, but we want Mariota to start throwing the football, and that's what I
Right.
think what the game plan should be. I want Mariota throwing. We seen firsthand in the years he was here. Don't let Mariota throw the football. So we know what he's about.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that happens.
Yeah, and the Commanders are they're not going to have good success against the run. I just put my fingers at it. We're number 4 on run defense, and we're doing that with the 4-man front. So let them try. Eckler's out, just like what the Chargers did with us last week, and what we did in week 1 against New England. 4-man rush. Good luck. Go for it. And if we can stop you with 4, then we're going to have a lot of success.
Jack Kennedy, we got to give a lot of credit to that linebacking core. They're doing a great job there.
They are, baby. They are. Well, that's one thing we were talking about a while back. We were worried about the linebacking core.
I was too. I'm not taking it back, but they are run stuffers. They are
run stuffers, Gravy.
So they're doing their job. They're doing their job.
You look at every linebacker that we have on this team, and Landon Roberts, a run stuffer. Pratt, a run stuffer. Get Jamal Adams, who was never a great cover safety, but great in the way of tackling and run stuffing. And then you get a Jeremy Chin and a Polamalu, who's really not a true free safety. He's kind of more of a strong, safety.
Yeah.
You put all these guys out there. There's a reason why we're number 4 in the league. But that's why we all worried about the pass, because these guys, we are trying to make every team one-dimensional. In that's what Pete Carroll was doing with the the shakeup and spy tech with his team. We're going to try to make you one-dimensional.
Okay, I got a question for you, Gravy. Brandon's simple ass question: did you feel a threat from Andy Dalton last year? And he says, "I'm nervous for this game." I don't think we, as a Red Nation, were threatened by Andy Dalton, although he did in the past. But we felt like we had a better chance of winning with Andy Dalton being the quarterback than Bryce Young.
I would be, how that turned out. Because Andy, we have never beat Andy Dalton when he came and played the Raiders.
Nope, no, he beat us. He beat us what, twice now?
We have not beat him. He beat us all every time we played against Andy Dalton. Even when he was a backup, he was successful against the Raiders. Even when it wasn't even supposed to get in there, he beat us with other teams. He did a great job with us against us when we played in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more worried about Andy Dalton playing him than I would be Mariota.
No. Well, and to add on to that, it's like who was the Matt Sunday? Came over as a first time head coach, just took over the team, and they beat us. And then it was
Saturday. Wrong day.
Yeah, just
Saturday. It was the wrong day. I love that, Mike. And then it was also was it Baker? When he came over to the Rams and then beat us too. The first week he was there.
10 days he played.
It's any given Sunday for anything, right, guys? So
that we could honestly, I'm waiting for the piece of gratitude from Baker Mayfield that said, because of that game when I beat the Raiders, rejuvenated my career and got me to Tampa, and now look how much money I made off Tampa. After that game, Baker Mayfield is the Baker Mayfield today.
Yeah,
you guys see
that? Right.
That's the thing Raiders will do. They will play a team or a personnel in that game that's not doing well throughout the season or his career, and all of a sudden make him look like a superstar with good big contracts. We had done to a lot of players and a lot of teams. Because last year when Kelce was having a bad year, then they played us and he had a great game. All of a sudden now he's playing great for the rest of the year. And see, I don't want that to happen with the Raiders. Don't make this guy a bigger star than what he really is. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, Mariota, he's a journeyman. He played for us, played for a few other teams. He was a high draft pick when they pull him out of Oregon. But don't make him don't resurrect his career at this game at this time. Don't make him a bigger star than what he should be. That's what I'm worried about. We do that all the time.
Well, obviously, Mariota is not what he once was.
No.
Obviously that, but he's always been a running quarterback, zone quarterback. Under center is more of a zone read than an RPO, but he's a shotgun guy, and we could get to him because he's not as mobile what he used to be, but he's still going to be a threat. And we let Herbert get first downs on us, which is slower at a younger age than Mariota. Mariota's still fast. He can still move.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about Mariota is that after that long run, he gets hurt. He's always injured. And then that's what we got to do to Mariota. That's what I wanted to do to Herbert is bust his fool up when he's running. He just gets 15, 14 first downs and shit like that. Penalties, bad penalty, stupid call that happened to him when he ran. He couldn't slow down. Palomar couldn't slow down, but you can't expect a guy to slow down like that, especially a safety. And I just didn't agree with. I didn't agree with that call. That gave him a first down and extra yards, and it was just a bad situation. But the other run that he got him a first down basically sealed the game, and I don't like that. I don't like that. But I'm kind of over that game. I had major concerns. You guys didn't hear me or whatever. I had major concerns with that game. And then, we can still talk about it. It's not like there's still issues. And you guys know how I am. I bring up those issues and I stay with them until I see them fixed. And there was a lot. And then after all those issues that we had during that game, we were in it. Well, we could have won that football game, we would have did something offensively after the turnover, after with the stop. That drop by Pratt. I was there, folks. I was there up in front watching it. I had a good view. Me and Gabe had a good view, and I took my daughter with me. And Pratt would have got that. It would have changed the game.
Yeah, because it was on one guy. It was on one guy next to him, and he would have probably beat him down and get to a touchdown. It could have been pick six easily.
It doesn't matter. We would have had the ball.
But we had the ball deep in their territory. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But see, one thing I say, Gravy, because I do watch you. I like how you nitpick and what you see, what you're playing about, which I appreciate that. That's what I've been watching for a long time. Here's the thing. I look at now. Okay, they're making some really stupid mistakes now. They haven't got things together. But one thing good about this, they're doing it is happening early in the season. They still got time to fix everything that's not working right. It's only the third game. It'd be pretty pissed off if this happened in the 10th game where we are trying to think about stiff in the playoffs. No, do it. Get all those mistakes out now. Learn what you need to fix and fix it now. So like I said, 3 games in the season, they can't be done. Besides, I say you watch for a long time. We all have. You've seen teams start off 2 and 4, and they make the playoffs because they get the team right. They get that run going, and they can make the playoffs.
Never happened. That's never happened in football. Check it out. 2 and 4 never.
No, 2 and 4. I was making a record up. I can't remember what the record was. There's some team that start off losing their first 3-4 games.
0 and 2 never happened. Go 0 and 2 never happened.
No, I don't remember 0 and 2 happening.
Remember,
they have teams that start off slow and they still make the playoffs.
But the thing, Chris, I'm going to disagree with you with that. It's only the second game shit and all that stuff. I don't agree with that. I think you should be ready to go. Why are we so adjusted to slow starts? Why are we so? If we brag about our coaches and we brag about our coaching staff, why are we accepting and why are we saying, "Oh, it's only game 2"? Let's hash this out on the flow. You can lose football games that way, Chris. So how are you going to feel if this keeps happening and the 5th game of the season? Are you still going to say that it's only the 5th game? That's what I'm saying. That's why I said
me and Jeff, we started talking about Monday night. I said they need to fix this shit now. They can't wait till the 4th, 5th game. I said, you see the mistakes you see the mistakes you did, everything is okay. Some teams do make mistakes early in the season. But I'm saying, you see mistakes, fix it now. Don't wait till the 5th game. It's too late.
The way I am, bro, is that it shouldn't have even happened. It shouldn't. We shouldn't have bad snaps almost every play in that game. We shouldn't have had that.
I agree.
We really we are over. I know Geno Smith had a bad game. Now let me say this.
Wait, hold on. I was told that it wasn't a lot of snaps. I said it most certainly was. I watched
almost every
the
snap.
entire
I was
game.
right there.
It was a
I
lot
was
of
right
snaps.
there. Meredith had a terrible exchange with Geno Smith.
Hit
Check
himself
this
in the
out.
nuts.
And I don't know if you guys mentioned this or you walked that. And I probably Jeff, because he's an offensive line guy. And all of us usually look at the offensive line because a lot of us are saying that the offensive line sucks and all this stuff. They played bad. But in the beginning stages, the first thing you do offensively is the exchange. That's the first thing.
Mhm.
We need to realize how important that is before we say that Meredith sucks, put JPJ in there. You know, the snap would have been better, but JPJ is not an offensive lineman that could take. He's not a better blocker than Meredith. Meredith only allowed one pressure. One pressure. That's it. He didn't snap the ball right. But 100% is the reason why we were saying I was watching your guys' show when the game was on because I had nothing else to do but listen to fucking Lil Jon everywhere, and I just had my headphones on, listening to you and Jeff talking. So I was like, hey man, I'm gonna show my boy some love. I couldn't chat because I didn't have my glasses on. I couldn't see shit but far away. That's all I could see. But it was so important for Geno when he's reaching to the side, underneath his legs, and over on top. The time of that little bit
That's
jacked upness that you've seen from that
throws the whole play off.
That was the reason why he was throwing in the triple. The window was like this at football and the NFL football. Boom, boom. That's it. You're covered, then you're not. That's how fast it is. That wasn't the timing was off the whole game. Off the whole game.
We said
that exchange alone.
We said that Monday night.
That exchange was the main soul in my book why Geno had a game like that. Didn't have the time. There wasn't any pressure really on him, right? Their pressure wasn't as good when Matt got hurt. The threat of that was gone, right? Their secondary, I've always said that they're better from back to front. They have an all-world safety, elite. Dorian James is an elite top 3 or 2 safety in here. And he showed it. He covered Thornton. Shit, their DB covered Thornton. But when are we going to realize that this guy just runs straight, and that's it? We got to slow down on Thornton and him being a big badass. He's going to be a good receiver, but he has no business out there with these DBs right now. No business to me.
Gravy, man. I got a question for you. I brought it up earlier. You weren't on the show, so I don't know if you heard this or not. And I got to say, like, you know, me and you, we spent a lot of time in Bakersfield. I had some great conversation, debates. You know, we will battle on certain stuff, and it's always fun. Yes, so this is the thing that gets me, and I brought it up early on the show, but I want your opinion. I look at like this offensive line with Brendan Carroll. I think Brendan Carroll's not running this offensive line the right way. I look at, you know, what we had this week. You know, again, PFF is like, it's not the best, but it's a good marker for offensive linemen. You know, Colton's Colton. He's one of the best left tackles in the game. Parham, you know, playing at left guard is 49.6. Meredith at center is 58.5. Kappa this week at 56.2. We go back to last year, and then you got Colton still at 80.6, and then you got Meredith was at the left guard at 80.8, which is 10th ranked in the NFL. You got Parham at 74.3, 17th in the NFL, and DJ Glaze, you know, DJ Glaze is around 70%, and then they didn't have a lot of stats, you know, for JPJ. All they had was like, you know, his first game, he was at 90.6. So I look at Brendan Carroll going, why mess with something that wasn't broken? And now you're messing with it, and these guys are all playing out of position. And I know even before I got on the show, all these guys were talking about this. So I think the whole Raider Nation is kind of feeling the same. Change it now, get it back to where it was, you know, before it's too late, because you can't wait, you know, to week 7 to do this. So I just wanted to get your opinion as a coach What's your thought?
So basically, what you're saying is the Meredith and JPJ switcheroo for as center.
I'd say
question.
JPJ at center, Meredith at left guard, Parham back at right guard is what I'm thinking.
Did you see how Parham played this
Yeah,
Monday?
well, at the left guard. But
I don't think it would have
saying.
been any. I don't think it would have been any different in right guard either.
But last year he was ranked 17th in the entire NFL, so that's what I'm
I
saying.
ain't worried about last year. Jack Kenneth. I don't give a shit about last year. He got destroyed.
Right.
And then JPJ got destroyed as a guard the game before that. So what do we have here? A name that we love in JPJ. Yes, we know he plays center. Okay, JPJ's interaction with Gino as far as hiking the ball would have been probably better, right? But obviously they think, or they're seeing that JPJ can't move what we think he could do, right? Because JPJ, I counted, he was responsible for 3 of the sacks on Gino by himself that game against New England. There was 4 sacks on him. He was responsible for at least 3. Did he have a bad game? Probably, with 3 sacks on you. So I don't know where you get. Maybe last year he was a 90 something, but he was playing center. The blocking that Meredith does is better than what JPJ can do at center. Okay. Now the exchange, JPJ can do better. Now, what's more important to me is the exchange, because that's the first thing that needs to happen. So I agree with you, Jack, at putting him at center because he does that well. But don't bitch don't bitch about Andre James, right? When he gets good interactions with the quarterback, and then JPJ does the same thing because he's having a problem moving his feet. And probably the reason why he's not playing center, Jack, is because he doesn't get center shit. He can't run that offensive line the way Meredith can.
Right.
Probably. Most likely, if he's not playing center, because they think he'd be a better guard. I said that he can, the way he is, the way JPJ is, he could be an all-pro guard because the lineman he is. But when you get exposed like that by, Landry, he's a good pass rusher, but over and over and over, it was just like Parham the game before. But Parham, 6 pressures, 2 hits on your quarterback, a sack, and 2 penalties. That's a terrible game. Ain't no one could tell me that that's better.
Gravy,
and JPJ was just the same the game before. So who you want, bro?
Did you watch the film on that play where Parham gave up that sack?
Hmm?
Did you see how bad that was?
Yeah.
How awful that play was for him?
I seen it up front, Jeff.
That was horrible. Horrible. You had 2 guys blocking one. He comes over to be the third guy, and Zero just blows right by him, chases down Gino, and sacks him. It's like, why did he leave his spot? Why did he move? There was no need for him to shift over. They had that guy contained perfectly. Stay in your lane and do your job. When I saw that, I was like, this is horrible. I could have driven by that goddamn opening once he moved over. Gave that whole open lane. He gave 3 lanes right there to let that guy through.
When do you ever see a guard go out that far? When does a guard need to protect the tackle? I've never seen a play or an adjustment to where go out the tackle. Right. He's bigger than you, obviously, and that's Parham's problem. That's Parham's. He's a little guy. He's not big. Everybody says he's light in the ass. So what happened to the Al Davis shit? The biggest guys that can move now. We don't have that, bro. Meredith is a little guy. Parham's a little guy for offensive linemen. These are big guys, but we got destroyed by big dude. The Harbaugh just showed his big, strong, physical defensive linemen and offensive linemen, because our defensive pass rush wasn't there. We had a rookie against our $100 million pass rusher. He didn't do shit.
You get nothing. Nope.
Right. Pickney, whoever his freaking name is, Pickman.
Pimpkins
had him in check. Pimpkins had him in check. He didn't even go. He went to alt side. What the fuck is Max Crosby doing against an all pro rookie, the rookie last year, almost a rookie of the year? He didn't do shit against Alt. Alt's his daddy, and so is Pimpkins. They're both his daddies.
Yeah, Alt, Max was 0 for 11 against him, and then Alt had 41 plays or whatever it was, like 0 pressure. So Alt, Sacktown knows this dude. He's from Notre Dame. It's like we watched him all 4 years in college. He's a beast. And what they, against Max, against Pimpkins this week, they always had a tight end or they had a running back with the chip on them. But I will say this: I think the reason why they brought
hold on. Chip on who? You saying they were chipping Max Crosby? No, they weren't.
They're chipping.
No, it wasn't.
Pimpkins was alone.
They were
dude.
by himself.
No.
Max Crosby and sold him up. That Max going inside. That Max going inside.
It wasn't no double team.
Hold on, everybody's talking at the same time. Pimpkins did exactly what he was supposed to do, and he pushed him to the outside to make him over pursue like he normally does. If Max would have been able to cut back inside, he had a clear shot for the quarterback almost every single time. Pimpkins did exactly what he was supposed to do as a right tackle, and that was to push Max to further the outside. Max never once tried coming and recorrecting his position and spin off to go inside. He kept staying outside and staying outside. They didn't pick him. They didn't hit him. They didn't chip him. It was one-on-one almost the entire game.
Fancy with Gennaro.
They didn't do anything fancy. He just got owned by a fucking rookie.
Right.
Plain and simple.
That's what I was wondering. What was going on with the spin move, man? When he gets out there so far to a certain point, where's that spin move that we're so used to seeing with Max? It was non-existent.
Got a 6'8", 9-inch, 9-foot wingspan guy. Come here. That's what he was telling me.
In all honesty, that right tackle looked like an all fucking pro out there because you kept under control one of the highest paid defensive ends in the league, one of the top premier defensive ends in the league, and he shut him down.
He shut him down completely.
He shut him down on the pass plays.
Man, I guess I'm watching a different game because I felt like it opened up for Jonah Lalu on the inside
4 years ago, probably because Max was not that effective on the rush at all. That kid pushed him.
Lalu dominated their guard, their up front guy.
It's a lot of one-on-one on that.
Yes, Lalu got it. Lalu has more sacks than our $100 million pass rusher.
He's got 3 now.
Do you think? Do you think that it should be that way?
No, I feel like it should be the opposite, but I'm happy to see it. You know what I mean? I'm happy to see anyone on the inside, to put pressure on the other team. Because, again, the shortest distance from yourself to the quarterback if you're a defensive tackle. So I'm happy to see that, and I hope it continues.
But Jack, why aren't you questioning why isn't Max getting to the quarterback?
Yeah.
Well, again, I guess I'm disagreeing with you guys and what you guys said, that Max wasn't getting any chips or wasn't getting, a tight end on his side, which I did. I felt like I saw that. So
you probably, I don't know what you were watching because
he was getting dominated. Max getting all that money. He was getting dominated by a rookie. Dominated. Until the very end of the game when he finally got in the back.
Well, Pimpkins not a rookie, but
he got drafted last year.
Yeah, so he's not a rookie.
Second year guy, whatever. Still
got
dominated.
He shouldn't be. He should be doing that to Max.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what position does Slater play? The guy that's out for the Chargers. What position does he play?
He was left tackle.
That was his position.
So
no, Slater, they switched. Alt was right tackle. He went to left tackle to take over him. And then
so Slater was Slater should have been the right tackle out there, correct?
No.
Slater should have been the left.
No, Joe.
I don't know. I don't think Herbert.
Right, everybody else is
Herbert's the
talking at the
lefty.
same
I
time.
don't
I
think
can't
Herbert's
hear
the
it
lefty.
yet.
Slater was the left tackle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alt was the right tackle.
Alt was a 4-year starter at Notre Dame at left tackle, but when the Chargers drafted him number 5, they put him at right tackle. Slater gets hurt, he moves over to left tackle.
All right, so that should have been Alt at the right side then, correct?
And the same thing probably would have happened.
Yes.
Yes. Alt should have been
So,
right side.
all right, so this proves my point even more then. So that was a backup playing right tackle that normally shouldn't have even been there.
Exactly.
And he did what he did.
Yep.
Go figure.
Exactly.
Good backup.
If I'm correct,
We
I
ain't
think
talking about
Pimpkins
that.
was left guard last year.
I don't care about last year.
No, we're talking about last year, Jack.
No,
We're
I'm just trying to
looking at this
remember.
one.
I'm just trying to remember like where they played. You know,
It don't matter. Last year don't matter. This
Either
year,
way, he was playing out of position, and I'll tell you what, he looked phenomenal out there.
Still
I don't know
dominant.
what to tell you. We can't get that lucky with our starters, let alone the backups that are going to come in if somebody's injured.
Yeah.
And this is
Well, I
what the
think-
Chargers have. Guess what? Chargers
win.
have depth. We don't have depth. We don't even have the front five that we should have out there. And like I mentioned earlier, we don't have the we don't have the fixture for the problem. It's not on this team. And there's nothing out there to bring on to this team that's going to fix this.
Unless we play young guys, Jeff. Unless we bring the young guys in, we put that guy.
You got to bring the rookies up. That's the only option. Is
Right.
to keep them
Grant
Yeah.
Rodgers, you bring him in there now.
I'll tell you right now, if we
that's
don't win another game in the next 2 or 3 games, and what the fuck you got to lose? Get their asses out there.
Might as well.
Yep.
right?
You got to do something. I told you, I said this the other night, and I said it tonight already. We need a spark. Something needs to happen in that front line to spark and light something off on that offensive line to get their ass in gear.
You guys don't know up front view of these guys. Our offensive line, besides our tackles, looks so small, so little against that defensive front. It's so little. Even their offensive line was towering over ours. I was like, God damn. The homeboy looks so little out there, bro. He looks so little. Parham he looked like a little boy around. He looked like a little third grader around 6, 8.
Yeah, our offensive line is not big. Colton Mill is the biggest one out there.
You know, Glaze is a big dude, but
Yeah, Glaze
but not-
big.
Miller's fucking
Well,
Miller's
JPJ is like 330 or something, 320.
yeah, he looks it. But he'll be a bit of asset right there at right, but Parham's just so big. You know, like I was saying, what happened to this big? It's just so obvious. It looks so obvious why Parham got treated that way. You know what I mean? And what happens is the people are going to see that, and they're going to say, "My big dude on Parham is the same thing's going to happen."
Yeah, they're gonna abuse it. They're gonna abuse that. Say, oh, just put a big guy over here. You can't handle it. I mean, part of him did gain some weight with 40 pounds, 30 pounds in the offseason, but he's still
280, 295.
Chris, he didn't. He's still the same 315. We all saw like in the
No,
preseason.
he was
He's 332 or something like that. He's not.
He was 275 last year, 285 something. He hit the
285,
300.
yeah.
He
He
hit
picked up
300.
some weight, yeah.
He needs to get way bigger.
Now that Gravy mentioned that, when I saw them in New England, they didn't look that big out there either, to be honest with you.
Is it supposed to look that way, bro? Are we trying to run the football? You supposed to look like that? You know, I was like, God damn, Parham's little, man. It's little.
The offensive line should be the monsters. You know,
He's right.
Yeah. You know, the guys that are built like, you know, Art Shell, Upshaw, Donald Penn, Lincoln Kennedy.
That was the Al Davis era.
Those are the molds you want.
What happened to that? What happened to that? You know, I know
he brought in monsters. You got the biggest offensive line you can find. He probably went down the street to Kmart or something like, hey, you are 6'8", 330 pounds. Come on, I got the job for you. You gonna play offensive line? You know,
Jeff, you put a smile on my face. Art Shell was the first 300-pound offensive lineman in NFL history. You look at Gene Upshaw, you look at Jim Otto, those guys are like in the 250s, 260s range. So when you mentioned Art Shell, I'm like, you made me smile, bro.
Raiders. That was back in the day when the defensive linemen were that big neither. So they were small.
And you know what, bro? And you know what, Jack? Art Shell today would have been just like Parham on the Raiders right now if he would have played.
He'd be too small.
Been little.
He would be
been little.
Too small, yeah.
350 is okay. You're 350. You're all right to play guard. You're all right. Guards are 340, 330 now, moving.
You know what it looks like. In all honesty, our offensive line. It reminds me of offensive linemen from like the 80s, where they were like 275, 250. Like the center, like what's his name from the Steelers? He was only like 250.
Chris Webb.
They weren't. Yeah, they weren't big back then. They were smaller. You know, it was more agile. That was the thing. There was a lot more pulling. There was a lot more speed involved. It wasn't like this aggressive, just beat the guy in front of you into submission. Now it's like these defensive ends and tackles are big and they're fast. And if your offensive lineman can't match that, you're going to lose that battle every time.
If they can't anchor down, it's a losing battle. They can't anchor down. That's over.
If you can't plant your feet and hold back whoever's coming after you, you're fucked. You can bench press all the weight in the world, but if your ass ain't fat enough to hold it, you're going to lose that battle, and you're going to get pushed back into your quarterback every single time.
Bench press and all that helps, but
it does. But that's not the only answer either. It's like you need some
main factor. It's not the main factor anymore, Jeff.
No. So, Gravy, I'm going to ask you a question. We talked about this earlier. I pulled it up on screen.
But
you saw what Chip Kelly said about using
Genty.
Hold on.
Load management.
Oh yeah, load management with Genty. What is your take on that? I want to hear it from you. I want to hear what you got to say because I got a whole spiel on this that I went through earlier.
Totally, 100% disagree with it. I disagree with it. Why are we getting this guy at 6? He's not that type guy. He's not a load management guy. He needs the football. Obviously, in this game, it showed what happens when he's in space, and he wasn't doing anything wrong besides one thing, and I'm gonna mention it. Why? I know why he's getting taken out of games and not used a lot. It's obvious, and it's affecting him. He needs to get it right, and it's just solely on him. Is that the load management for him and saying what it is bogus to me? Because then why are you having him there? He's not a 19 carry. He's not a 30 carry guy in 2 games. He needs to have 60 carries or maybe 50 carries already. And I don't understand why they're doing this to him, but I'll tell you why. If that answers your question, Jeff. I don't agree with it.
It does because I felt the same way. It's like why then why are we taking our 6th overall pick and we're going to limit his amount of play time? We could have gone and grabbed an offensive lineman that would have played every snap regardless. Wouldn't be putting him on load management. We could have grabbed a cornerback. Wouldn't be putting him on load management. Even a wide receiver, we wouldn't be putting on load management or a tight end. But we're going to do this with our number 6 overall running back when he's supposed to be the answer for this offensive woes as not having a running game for the last few years. And now we're going to cut his time down for when he can be effective. I get why we got away from the run this past week because we were down and we needed to move the ball and score, which we still couldn't do. But the week before he had 19 carries, this week 11. He had 19 carries for the same amount of yardage that he had on 11. So he had a better average this time. But again, like you just said, I said, that's 30 carries in 2 games. That's not enough. So that's 15 carries a game. That needs to be up by another 10. I agree with you. I think it should be
15, maybe 20, bro. 15, maybe 20.
20, yeah. That's what I expected. I thought he would get like least 15 to 20 carries a game.
20 to 25 carries a game. Because right now, at his current status that he's going, his current pace, he ain't even going to come close to 1,000 yards. They're not even going to be anything near what a number 6 pick overall should be.
Worried about that.
There's going to be other rookie running backs that aren't even starters that are going to finish better than him.
Yeah.
And it's basically game plan. It's basically Chip Kelly. We gotta have to get used to it. That he's like that. He'll say, "All right, they put 8 in the box. I don't want to fuck with it. I'm not gonna mess with that. Go ahead and do that. I'm gonna let Geno Smith beat you." He did that, and it didn't work. Right? It didn't work. So now, I didn't see not one problem running the football with Genty at all. He was breaking through the line. He was in space. We would be 1st and 10, boom, 2nd and 2. Third, when have we seen that? When have we seen that ever? 2nd and 4. Repeatedly it was happening. This guy's gonna get on a roll. He's gonna get on a roll. They kept putting 8 in the box. Said Geno beat us with the arm. He fell into that. And said, "All right, Geno's gonna kick out." Then it didn't work. You know why? Because the exchange was fucked up from the get-go.
Yeah.
And we think we have receivers that could run the route tree like the dust. They're so good at this. They're so good at that. How many times do we see Thornton running a fade, covered by two guys, not only safety, but he was covered by the corner, and he's fast as fuck. What happened to all that? And he had up high balls. He has his catch radius. That's so dope. How come he wasn't strong enough to get that ball? I'll tell you this right now. He's the skinniest guy on the field. Thornton is. He's the skinniest guy on the field, and he's not strong. His catch radius is amazing, but he can't take the ball from somebody like he had opportunities to do that. And his route tree is disgusting. Disgusting. And so is Trey Tucker's. Geno Smith should have had 6 picks. Throwing the ball to Trey Tucker on that little outplay. He tried 3 times and it was unsuccessful. They tipped the ball away from him. But that exchange, that the time that Geno had, Trey Tucker was open some of those times, but that millisecond that he had to adjust to get the bad snaps got him covered again. That
exactly what we saw. Exactly what we said Monday night. I say that exchange, man, it messes the whole timing up. Like you said, for that millisecond, the receiver's open. If you got the ball at that time you're supposed to have it, probably would have scored more, probably got more first downs and everything.
That exchange right there was one of the, football, we all do. That exchange right there affected Geno greatly. And that's the reason why he had the day he did, because that happened over and over and over. You can't do that to your quarterback. You're giving them no chance. No. The way the game is today is that, they don't have receivers going out there. Some people fought me on this, and then I go, you think that Chip Kelly just draws a play up and says, okay, run as fast as you can and go there? No, it's not that way. He designs plays for a reason, for you to be open. It's not, okay, get open in space. I hate hearing that. Get separation. The play is designed for you. If you do it right, the way it's designed, and do the route tree the way it's supposed to be, it ain't all just do what you want and do what you feel like and plant. If it says 15 yards, do it at 15 yards. If it says 10 yards, there's a reason for that. And our receivers have a problem doing it. Jacoby Myers knows how to do that. He does it. That's why he's open. That's why he was the only one open. And Brock Bowers knows how to do it. That's why he was open. Hurt Brock Bowers, we had to depend on to make plays for us. And that, I don't know how you guys feel about that, but you seen he was hurt. You seen he was dippy. You seen he had a tough time getting around. You seen that.
You see that sometimes getting off the ground too, because one play he had in a touchdown. One play he had in a touchdown, he jumped off one leg. Because if any other stance who was healthy, he would have got off the ground and probably got that ball. More chance likely he would have.
A normal Brock Bowers would have got that ball in the end zone. He would have got that.
Right. He would have got that. But he jumped on one leg and landed on one leg. So that tells you that he wasn't ready yet.
He was lipping around, but he's hurt. He's hurt. And this is gonna be a while. He's hurt.
And I said it earlier in the show. I said he shouldn't have even played. What's up, Sonia?
That's our brother.
You got us big plays. You got us the big plays.
Yeah, he couldn't make the cuts right. He watched a couple plays. He couldn't make that cut right. It's kind of slowing him cuts. So
I don't have no complaints with Brock Bowers. He sucked it up.
No,
he did a lot of things to keep us in the game, and we had
he did definitely. But
after all that shit that we did, we had an opportunity to win the game, even with the field goal with 8 minutes left. We got a fumble right after that in prime field position, right? Yep. We didn't do nothing with that.
Nothing with it. 3 and out.
Nothing with it. We had the opportunity to win the game right there.
Yep.
Remember, 11-minute drive for 3 points.
Yeah, remember that? 19, 20 plays, field goal.
Yeah.
Well, we only had one possession in the third quarter. They had a possession, that we had a possession. Beautiful football. I loved it. That's the way football, I'll take that. 14-play drive and then a 16-play drive. I love that. What's up? Let's do it. That's football right there. That's the way football's supposed to be. And we just didn't.
And that quarter was over. It was like, boom, where'd that third quarter go?
It was. The third quarter was fast.
Just watching the time click off the clock, and you're like, that's just less time for us to try and score. Then we have that long drive, and we don't even get 7 out of it.
Game planning, Jeff. perfect game for a coach to say, "Hey, we have the ball forever." They ain't doing nothing anyways. Just let them sit on the bench, get some water, hydrate. That's cool. I'll take it.
Yep.
5 yards at a time. Boom.
Later,
boom,
James.
boom, boom,
Hey,
Yeah,
James.
Chewy.
boom, all day, man.
Later, James.
Herbert's having a good year, bro.
Yeah, that'd be good. That we were leading the game. We're up. Yeah, we take the ball for 11-minute drive. Yeah, that'd be good for that. But behind, come on now, they got to go get a score, and that's what they was. Seemed like they were desperate to score, and they couldn't.
I didn't see no desperation to score unless that last pick. Gino pushed it in, rushed it. I didn't see.
That's what I'm talking
no
about.
desperation, no tempo, no none of that. No, just go with the flow. I understood it. Go with the flow. You have a chance to do it. You got a turnover. Let's go. Let's do it. Boom, pick. It's over.
I'll tell you what, we did a lot of shotgun too, man. A lot of shotgun and a lot of no huddle here and there too. But the shotgun was kind of surprising. That was a lot of that. And every time the snaps were
football,
off to the left, off to the right. Yep. The snaps were all game long. They were all over the place.
Yeah. Well, with Chip's like pushing a lot of 2-minute offense, and Pete's like, man, we don't need to be doing that. If we have 0 like 11 plays past 10 yards, and we're going to try to do what we did against New England, it's like, then we need to go underneath. We need to get the smaller stuff. Let's get those first downs. Just keep moving the ball down the field. So I hope that's addressed with Pete and Chip for this next game. But I feel like there's a disagreement between our head coach and our offense coordinator right now.
Nah, I don't think that's what it is.
I don't think it's a disagreement.
I just think that you don't know. You don't know, Kenna. You can make all the excuses you want, or anybody
I'm
can
not
make
making any excuses. I'm just listening to what Pete Carroll said in his press conference. So
the thing is, but Pete Carroll
in his press conference,
what he's pissed off about the most is the quarterback not getting the fucking ball right. That's the main thing that he's probably pissed off. We need that straight before any play is successful.
That's a big deal.
Is that? That's the first thing. Fix that first. Fix that first.
Yeah.
If it's changing the player or working more or getting it ready. But what I would have done was stop that and go under center and let Gino do work with that. Eliminate that shit from shotgun. Go under center. The plays are the same. You're just not back there. And I would just.
If I was the offensive coordinator, that would have taken me 2 plays seeing that he was snapping bad, and I would have been like, we need to change now instead of just keep trying to do it.
And it happened
because not only was there bad snaps, he also cranked himself in his own nuts at one point too. He did that too.
That's funny as shit.
It's like, what the fuck?
He only had one pressure. His blocking was good, but he just the most important thing you got to do when you're a center, the first thing you worry about is the exchange.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So it even messes the running game. How you got a play going to the right and you're over here reaching on the left and trying to adjust going back. The running backs off his timing, the lineman.
Your footing alone as a quarterback is off.
We noticed that right away when he was in shotgun formation. He had to reach back to get the ball or reach up, but like I said, reach down to his knees, and that takes a second away from the time plays that you got to do. Because like you said, the receivers don't get open for like a millisecond. So hike, boom, done. But now you have to hike, got the ball there, then you got to force the ball in double coverage.
I'm sure that Thornton and Trey Tucker were open for that window, but if he has to adjust his way he is and he has to overdo and come back, that's time. And that time. Yeah, timing is very important in fast moving offenses like Chip Kelly. That matters.
They think football's a game of inches. It's a game of fractions of seconds too.
Yeah, time. Yeah.
Basically, what they say, Mike, is football is physics, bro. It's physics.
Yes.
Physics is you try to put as much stuff and have that body support it. You know what I mean? That's what physics is. They build homes, it's physics. You build buildings, it's physics. So that's what they try to do. They have that window, that amount of shit to be right here, and then it closes like that because the defense adjusts is what you do. But that if you distract that and do something different than what your rhythm is and you're supposed to do, it's a game of rhythm. It's a game of physics, of timing and space, if it's all disrupted, you won. The defense won already, and we did that from the get. Right from the get, the first thing that happens offensively was jacked up, and it doesn't work out for you.
I can speak from experience, and I never wore a cup when I played, and it doesn't tickle. I've done that before.
You shouldn't wear a cup. I
don't know how we feel about heading into this weekend.
Confident. I feel confident.
I'm confident.
We sold that up. I think that we got to understand, and I know we all agree with this, that exchange needs to be sold up. It has
that's
to.
The main thing. That's the main thing they got to take care of, that part. If you want the offense to be successful, that's the main factor you got to worry about. So we'll get that exchange right. Then we probably have a better running game. Then we have a better passing game. If you don't get that fixed, we're not going to do anything, because soon like the ball, you don't got to reach back and hand the ball to Genty that little half a second. The defense already is going to adjust that real quick, because they're adjusting like we're adjusting to the game. So
the downside,
we made it easier for them, Chris. We made it easier for them to cover it because we had that shit going.
Yeah.
Exactly. The downside for us is it was a short week, so they're already in DC now. So now they've got one more day to work on this stuff. They got tomorrow, and then that's it. Then it's game day. It's a 1:00 game, so they don't even have time Sunday morning. If it was a Monday night game or a Sunday night game, they could get together and work on some more stuff. They got no time now. They got one day tomorrow, and then Sunday it's just show up at the stadium, because you're going to be up bright and early on Sunday and heading over.
So what's good is that this, Jeff, that it's something you can fix. It's something you can fix.
Yeah.
And
it's something that shouldn't take a lot to fix. That's the problem.
Yeah. It's so automatic. You would never think that. Maybe one snap or two happens. But it was happening
every time.
Right.
Fucking all game long, man.
Quarterback do that first, you could get them killed, and then you're going to get the result of throwing into coverage. Gino, his intention was to throw picks. I don't think it's ever a quarterback intention to throw picks, but they're covered more than you think they are.
And the picks were all tip balls, so the DBs had a chance to recover from the route. Mm-hmm. So the picks were tips. They took the ball in the air because they covered. So you're right. If a ball's tipped, it means somebody's there. Somebody has their hands in your area. You got to. And I don't care how good your route running is. It can be the greatest route running in history, but if the quarterback is there and he's like a second behind the play, the DB still gonna cover it. So, like I said, get that fixed first.
The more time you take to get rid of the football, the more time the defender has to cover you. You know what I mean? So,
well, that's the thing. The defense plays. The offense is action. Defense is reactionary. So if you do something like simple as the quarterback, snap the ball and lose some time there, you're already giving the advantage more back towards the defense. It starts swaying back that way, because they have more time to react.
Yeah, because because the offense has the advantage because defense don't know what you're doing. But then when you get bad snaps, you get defense an advantage because I can see the route you're running. I'm gonna jump that route right quick.
Yeah.
So just play zone. Just play zone and let them that time. Let them go into your zone and then he's covered. Just like what happened. What happened. Yeah, they weren't playing man. They had Derwin James floating back and forth to the deep balls like that. And that's all we can do with these guys. That's all we can do with Trey Tucker and Thornton is throw deep with them. They can't do underneath routes properly. They're gonna learn. They're gonna learn how to do it. I think Trey Tucker is too far gone for that. He should be getting that already. I'm tired of people saying he's learning, he's developing. Fuck that. He's starting. He should get that already.
He's 2 years in the league, so he should already be like
Thornton. I understand. He just needs to get stronger. He needs to get strong. He's big. He's tall, but he needs to get. He can't dominate a DB like we think he can. And I seen it. I expected it. So
no. I saw a couple of times where DB was up on him and I just pushed him. He couldn't get away from him.
They're not worried about his speed.
The whole reason that's why he got drafted in the 4th round. For Al Davis, he probably would have been a 1st-round draft pick because he doesn't run the routes. In Tennessee, they didn't do that. They had him run deep, and that's what the Raiders are kind of doing too.
Mm-hmm. They're using them like that. But you should have a number 2. You got Jacoby, but They know that, right? They know Jacoby's our best receiver. So don't say that we don't have another better receiver, unless it's Brock Bowers. But Brock Bowers is a tight end. They were lining up Brock Bowers at wide receiver with a jacked up knee, wearing a big ass brace. He was playing slot, and Michael Mayer was in there and playing tight end. And we're thinking that this guy's a receiver because Trey Tucker and Thornton weren't doing what they're supposed to do on the inside routes. Obvious to see if you were there. Obvious.
Yeah, I missed it earlier. I saw that Brock was in the slot a few times.
He was slide. Sometimes he was by himself on the outside too, by himself when doing motion. A lot of motion was being done. They were moving. They weren't playing man because if you're playing man, then they follow that guy in motion. Though someone would follow him. So they were staying put. Just gonna bring it to us. We got you covered. We know the snap's gonna be fucking bad, so let's just play zone.
Why?
It wasn't
next question.
Now
why do Rafi like the cover of Bohemian Rhapsody right now? Like, is everything dark in the background? What's going on here?
Who is that?
Is this a real life? Is this just fantasy?
No, that's just me. That's just me.
It's Sweet James.
It's Ralph.
Oh my god.
Oh, let it go,
what's
Jack.
up, Rob?
Jack, let it go, man.
Yeah,
I'm joking, man.
That.
I love Rob.
Sorry about that because I was working as a bartender in banquets. So I was working like 9 hours as a bartender at the bar.
So that's why you're dark in the background?
Yep.
Well, that's good for you. That's good for you, Rob.
All right, Rob.
You're working. That's good. Making money.
We'll accept that.
I was working as a bartender, and well, after the shift, I mean, I just look at one of those fans who's wearing a Los Angeles Charger to say, "Oh my goodness, a Raider fan," but I just tell to that Los Angeles Chargers fan to say, "Hey, Charger, you got no rings in there because you got fucking screwed right now. I know we just lost, but." Who's got reins in us? Because we just got 3 and you guys have none, 0. So this is Raider Nation, motherfuckers.
That's very good, Rafa. But if you weren't born, you shouldn't say that. If you weren't born to watch a Super Bowl, don't say that.
Okay.
But you can brag about it. Tell somebody that. You can say whatever you want. I'm just messing with you.
Oh my god, I love you, Gravy. I love you, Gravy.
I love you too, bro. There he is.
There we go.
Yeah, because I know that I'm just getting to the dark room, but right now they just got light because I'm in my room right now. Oh my god, they just
but Jeff,
camera.
Hey Jeff, you guys got the remedy why you think that Chip Kelly. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but Ashton Jeanty coming out the game for what do you guys think? Why he's getting taken out of the game? What do you think?
I honestly don't know because I don't think he should be coming out of the game. Period.
Right.
Unless he does this, like, all right, I need a rest because I just ran for 30-yard run.
Yeah,
I get it.
That's what I thought. We got to put the same thing that we're saying about his conditioning. You get a 30-yard run, you're a number 6 pick, bro. You should stay in the game, right? You want that workload, right? Let's go.
It also depends on how he got that 30. It also depends on how he got that 30 yards. Was it just a straight run, or was he zigzagging all over the field, making all kinds of cuts and everything, which, could very well happen. He's going to work for those 30 yards. It wasn't just a straight run and then gets knocked out of bounds. It all depends on the play. It could have been the 6th play in a row, where he's been running and running and running. Now he just broke one for 30 yards. It's like, okay, take him off for a play. It's first down. We're close to the red zone. Let's give him a breather for a minute, and then let's get him back out there so we can get into the end zone. That's like
the only thing I can say is that I'm not saying because I don't know. This is pass pro. It's pass protection. Maybe not as good as they thought it would be. Senator White did have a better pass pro than he did, but taking him out of the game still don't make any sense to me. You know, and he's still a running back. He's a professional running back now. He should be protecting the quarterback at all costs. I got to see him miss one block, barely missed it. He got whipped on it. But take him out of the game, like Jeff said. Yeah, if he's running, you know, I need a break. Yeah, okay, take him out. But then soon as he gets a little breather, a little water, you know, right back in the game.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree with that. And I think between for that game against Los Angeles Chargers, I just feel that we just missed a lot of energy because after the week 1, after all the hype, I mean, we just can't control about like the pass protection, the ball. I mean, we're just missing like really something, and we need to improve a lot of things more. I know that Aston Gente is a rookie, but he needs to get involved a lot more. But it's not gonna be really easy. I know as a rookie, it takes a lot of time, but of course, he takes a lot of time to learn about like the playbook of Chip Kelly because it's not gonna be like really easy to going out from morning to midnight to get involved for like the pass protection, the tackling system, everything. And I understand between for that game against watching the Commanders. I mean, if you guys remember last season, which is gonna be like a trap game, so we're gonna reverse that. And it's not gonna be like a trap game because they got Marcus Mariota. So probably it's gonna be like so much easier if we got something about to improve about the quarterback play, the wide receiver room, and of course the safety at the tight end, which is getting involved a lot of things more because some things I really worry about it, but we need more defense. We need more discipline, which is very important. We need more aggression. We need more that football violence, which is not gonna be really easy, but we got this. We got this at all. I understand we got only one win and one lose, but we had to do this all together. There's no excuses at all.
I want to answer that question. So that was a good question. I'm sorry to jump in,
Oh.
but Joey's been asking this question as a person that's like is on with all AFC West teams. On that game, Richie, who's a Denver fan.
Oh my God! Just pick a name.
Answer a question.
Who do you fellas have winning the Chargers versus Denver game?
Yeah, I'm just going to say, from the guys on the team, the Broncos guy he's got the Chargers winning. The Chargers guy got the Broncos guy winning, and I got the Chargers winning.
Thank you.
Woo!
God,
that was short and sweet, man.
Fine. Well, we had to force it.
I'm pretty sure he didn't ask what everybody else in that panel really thought.
Should I bring the sand clock back in, Jeff, when Jack started talking? Should I bring it back?
I'm going with Denver.
I'm saying Denver too. Hey, Jeff,
I'm saying Denver too.
Jeff, should I bring the sand clock back in when Jack answers the question?
This is gonna be a close game. I don't know.
Oh, you can't bring the sand clock, the timer.
I could bring a timer back in when Jack asks a question.
No.
I think the Chargers will win. I think the Chargers will win because they have the better quarterback. That defense is tough to get through, but Herbert's playing very, very well, and I think he's better than Bo Nix. And I think those two guys on the outside they got that Quentin Johnson's have a resurgence. He didn't. This is not the first time he did that.
Yeah.
He did it against us. Keenan Allen looks like he's rejuvenating himself back from Chicago. So
yeah, of course he did.
We couldn't cover him.
Yeah,
we couldn't cover him. So and Quentin Johnson, we couldn't cover him either. Looks like it.
Yeah, it feels that. Hey guys, sorry about that, but I'm about to go to bed right now because I'm really tired. But I mean, I'm not getting excuses at all. But salute to everybody else. Everybody else under the chat, Jeff, Chris, Jack, and I know you always talking about like Straight James, but I'm looked like Sweet James, but I'm gonna change it on my nickname right now. But Sacktown Raider,
got it, bro.
Yeah, I got it. Gravy salute to you. I love your show as always. And I just wanted to tell you one more thing. For all the fans right now, for all the haters, I just wanted to tell you, fuck your team. Raider Nation for life, motherfuckers. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah,
He's
right.
drinking at work.
I
He's
always
drinking at
brought
work,
the
bro.
energy coming up there, but all the Charger fans, you can suck up this one now. This is Raider Nation, motherfuckers.
Woo.
Salute to you.
Later. Later, Ralph.
I think the
Stop
reason
drinking at
most of
work.
us are saying Denver is because we don't want to have the Chargers go 3-0. We want to try and
Exactly.
see a game within reach of them. You know, I get why everybody's saying Denver. That's the only reason I'm saying Denver.
Well, I'm
Realistically,
saying
do I think
Denver.
the
They got a
Chargers
good
are going to
defense,
win?
bro.
Yeah,
They got a good defense. The defense is
realistically, I think the
need.
Chargers are going to win. I really
Right.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
I'm looking at they probably will, but
But
it's kind of
I'm picking
that hope
Denver.
that Denver wins, so we buck a 3-way tie. We still be in third place,
Yeah.
but it's kind of one of those things. We want that team to win.
Pick them.
hey, you guys want to hear what I think that why Genty's not getting taken out of games, even though he's successful. It's because of his pickup. It's because of his blitz pickup.
Yeah,
His protection.
Yeah.
that's what I'm
So
saying. Protection. That's what I said
he's
earlier.
big time liability in that area right now. Now I
Oh yeah, you
understand.
start Monday night.
I understand that from college, it's really not implemented as much or concentrated on in college or high school or any at the under levels. But we got to realize how important that is when you go to the NFL, and especially with Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly will make your career impossible to be successful if you can't pass protect your quarterback.
Mhm.
Then tell me, because that was one of his
He's
weaknesses coming out of college. Then why did we take him? Knowing the type of offensive scheme
basically
that
just unless you're in a scheme, to where you're successful in running the football, you don't need to pass protect. You don't need to. Aston Genty
we're not
didn't need to pass
successful in
protect.
either aspect
Use
right
him all
now,
the time.
so we're not successful
Coach.
in either aspect. You know,
He has what I wanted to finish saying was that you have to learn how to pass protect at an NFL level, and it's all new to these guys. Some might get it faster, and some might get it. I question Aston Genty. Have you noticed this? And I do. I coach the position, and I noticed his footwork, his steps. He went the wrong way a couple of times. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Busted up plays where it looked like he went the wrong way, but we blame Gino for that. And
Yeah,
then
Gio's saying the
he
ball.
did.
Yeah, he went on
He
the
did.
side.
He went the wrong way. Now I question. Okay, where's your attention? Where's your attention to detail now? What's you have all these wonders now about Aston Genty. You're getting taken out of the game, and I know it's Chip Kelly's the way he is that if you can't pass protect, I'm gonna take you out the game. I'm gonna sit you because you're a liability doing that. I don't want my quarterback getting killed because you can't do that. Zamir White's a bigger dude, more aggressive, and that's why you see Zamir White in pass protecting situations and not Aston Genty.
and he did
And
a job of it Monday night.
he did a lot. We were saying, me and Gabe were right next to each other saying, why the fuck is Zamir White running the football? He has to decoy and take the 2 yards gain that Zamir White would give you so he could stay in the game. And then we come into a passing situation, Zamir White is still in the game. You understand what I mean? You're not tricking anybody when Zamir White comes in. Now, other teams have that. Like Detroit, they got Montgomery and they got Gibbs. They both can pass protect. So there's not really a drop off there. Big time drop off from Zamir White. No matter what we think about Zamir White, big time drop off when Zamir White is in the game and Aston Genty is pass protecting. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it affects the offense. And we become very, very predictable if you have a defensive coordinator that sees that. Zamir White's going to run the football once. He's going to stand there to do their play action pass. And you ain't scaring anybody with Zamir White running the football.
Nah.
That was the situation we were in all the time against Chargers. He realized that. That mentor kid's a good coordinator. He's a very good. He's 3-0 against us. He's 3-0. He beat Chip Kelly that day. Beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm concerned with that. You're gonna get it, bro. Are you gonna start running the right way? You're picking the wrong time to make these mistakes, bro. You know what I mean? So and watching that and seeing that, I dissect games differently than all of us do, and maybe it's a bad habit, but and maybe I'll bring out the bad things, but you got to look at those things instead of saying, Jency can't do no wrong. Yes, he's not getting the ball enough. I understand that, but the reason why he's not is because of that too. The reason why he's not getting the ball a lot is his pass protection, because it'll benefit him getting the football if he gets that right. You'll be in the game all the time.
And that's part of the reason why they can't keep him out there on a consistent basis because of that.
Exactly.
And like you say, it's a telltale sign. Every time the opposing defensive coordinator sees us trotting Zamir out there, they know, well, there's at least a 50-50 shot or 75-25 shot that it's going to be a passing play, because that's why Zamir's out there, because he can pass block.
I'm more 75. Yeah.
Yeah, 75 that it's going to be a pass play. 25 is going to be a run. You know?
Predictable. You're predictable. You say, right?
Exactly.
I don't need to put 8 in the box. You're in a passing situation. I'm not worried about Zamir White rushing the football. So I'll just drop back in coverage and cover your receivers that can only run deep. That's it.
See, and then
how easy is that?
How easy is that?
It's predictable. It's real easy. These easy time.
This is where fans prior to the draft that said we should just get Genty because that's a lot of people thought that was going to be the answer to our problems, and I kept saying no. Yes, he's a good running back. I don't have a problem with him as a running back, but I don't think that's the need we have right now. We got to address up front, and we need to address the secondary, and then we can go for a running back. There were a shit ton of running backs that would be done just as well as Genty has right now, to be honest with you, because he hasn't done anything that makes you go, ooh, that's what we got him for. But no,
you've seen it
because he's mediocre at best right now. He's mediocre at best. He's not even the top rookie running back right now, I don't think.
No,
he's not getting the ball enough. He's not. The running back's got the ball way more, and it's a question why. But that's just a helpful guide for you to realize why he's not getting the football and why he's not in the game all the time. He just got a 9-yard run, and then after that he got the first down, and after that he got another 5 yards, and after that he got another 3 yards. We're ahead of the chains on third down, but we're in a passing situation because we could play action off that, but he needs to protect the quarterback, so he cannot do that. So we'll just trot in Zamir White that can, and then we're predictable. So let's play coverage now. We're not afraid of Zamir White. Let's go. That. It's obvious. It's obvious.
Yeah.
And it's
right.
Yeah, that handcuffs your offensive coordinator on what plays he can call.
Exactly. You don't want that. You want that book wide open all the time. You want that playbook wide open all the time. And then we tend to say, hey, Chip Kelly sucks. He had a bad game. Well, he doesn't trust Genty to protect his quarterback, so he has to adjust to someone that's not a running back to protect his quarterback. You shouldn't have to do that. Genty needs to
not
get
only
there.
that, he's handcuffed with who was drafted.
It's also handcuffed with the offensive line right now. Pass.
Yeah, but not even just that. I'm talking we're just looking at just the running back, a guy that was drafted. That wasn't his decision to draft that guy. That came down between the GM, the coach, and the owners that, hey, this is the guy we're going to agree on. This is the guy that and the offensive coordinator is just going to sit there and go, oh, okay. And now he has to deal with that. He has to game plan around that. And his game plan around it is we're going into a passing situation. We got to get him off the field. We got to get Zamir out there because Zamir can pass block. But now you just telegraphed your move to the opposing defense.
Right.
And guess what? Hey, how come that play wasn't successful? Because they knew it was coming. No different than the Super Bowl in Tampa Bay.
I was just gonna bring that up.
They knew what was coming because we telegraphed it and we didn't change anything.
It's not halftime adjustments anymore, Jeff. It's play by play adjustments. That's what goes on that sideline, bro. It's play by play adjustments. You adjust to what they're doing to you, play by play. And if we have to take out our running back, we have to take out our 6th-round pick that we're saying that. And believe you me, I wanted Genty. You guys know that. I bitched and cried to get this dude. I got so happy when we got him. It's just That's the reason why he's not getting the work that we want him to get. He could bitch and cry and say, "I want the football." Yes, that's gonna be on the IJ. That's gonna be on YouTube and saying, "I want the ball," this and that. But in the NFL, you're not successful in the NFL or football in general, and you got an offensive coordinator that takes pride in that, takes very much pride in that. If you don't do that right, your career in the NFL will be over fast and quick. Fast and quick. It don't matter what team you're on. If you can't pass protect, unless you got another guy that's just like you, you're out. You're gone.
Hey, Ardell, me and Jeff agree with that one. We both want Mason Graham. And I will say this, Genty is a good pass catching running back. We put Lobby in there, and with Chip Kelly with this press conference, and we need to not give so many carries or touches, get hit, so you can extend for the whole season. I can understand when he was in Ohio State, 1,000 yard running backs, but when your number 6 player overall is only getting 11 touches, that doesn't work. It's it does not work. You got to get him. You got to let him grind. You got to let him, grind the defense down. So when you get in the third and fourth quarter, then those runs are going to open up. I'm sorry. It's it just does not work. 11 touches with a player like him just does not work.
No, we didn't beat the team.
Hey, Jeff, if you have the box score there, how many rushes did Zamir White get? If you have the box score there.
Yeah. Let's see. Zamir White, he had. How many do you think he had?
6?
2 for -2 yards. His longest run was 3.
Oh.
So he gained 3 yards and then got shut down.
How many does Lobby have? Catches or runs?
Lobby had no runs, but he had 2 catches for 15 yards. Even Zamir had 3 catches for 15.
And he was in the game way more than those catches and runs. So he's there for pass protection. He's there to pass protect. So it's obvious.
Yeah, his stats tell you everything. He ain't out there to make plays.
He ain't out there to make plays. And then if you're a defensive coordinator, are you worried about that, bro? You'll put 8 in the box for Zamir White?
No.
So you're gonna cover
guys in coverage. That's what I'm doing.
You're gonna cover. You're gonna cover. I'll keep one linebacker right there just for Zamir White. He's gonna fall down anyways after the line of scrimmage. What threat?
Zamir White's gonna run into his offensive lineman and fall down.
It's not a threat.
Yeah, Geno Smith threw the ball 43 times.
I don't want Geno doing that
for 3 interceptions.
Yeah. Something bad is bound to happen if your quarterback throws the ball 43 times. Well, there's more chances of something bad happening than.
That's why he had 3 interceptions too.
Yeah,
that's part of the reason, because your interception, your chances of throwing an interception go up when your percentage of attempts go up. Herbert had 27 attempts, 0 interceptions. Geno Smith, 43 attempts. He had almost double what Herbert had in 3 interceptions.
Hey, Jeff, guess what? You remember that Senior Bowl game in Washington, like that running back? You remember that guy?
Yeah.
He's leading the league as a rookie in rushing.
Korski from Washington?
Yep.
Yeah. I got him on pretty much every one of my fantasy drafts. And I'm starting him this week.
Look at his carries. Look at his carries, though.
Okay, give me a minute, Graham. I've got to get to that.
Yeah, he got the ball fucking 30 times.
Yeah. He had 14 attempts. He has 99 yards for 7.1 yards a carry. Genty's number 2 with 81 yards for 30 attempts, and he has a 2.7. So this guy has less attempts but more yards per carry. So Genty is number 2 in the rookie rushing. And right behind him is RJ Harvey with 78. He has 7.1.
He's a better running back than that Krosky kid.
Yeah.
He's on a better team, and their offensive line isn't as good as ours. They're still having their problems. I think our defense will play well against their offense, but it's just the fact that we need to understand that before we start saying, this guy's a bust. All these guys, unless they're doing that in college, and it's tough. It's different from college to the pros. We know it's different.
Oh yeah,
He
definitely.
just doesn't get that. He doesn't get that.
We know that's different, but not everybody knows that.
Everybody else knows that, right?
People are just
That's
oblivious
and
to it and think he's a
I hear this
superstar
shit.
in college. He'll be a superstar in the NFL. Doesn't translate that way
Not
sometimes.
necessarily. No.
Even I knew we were going to get him in the game, and
Let's look at the history of Heisman Trophy winners through the years. Not all of them become superstars in the NFL, and that's given to the best player overall in college football. And not every Heisman Trophy winner makes it huge in the NFL.
Mm-mm.
Want a perfect example? Manziel.
Oh, Manziel was a baller in college, bro. Baller.
In college, yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Well, when you take away the roids and he's not going to be the baller.
Take away the roids. Manziel, he was too much of a party animal. That's his problem.
He wasn't no roids. It was alcohol.
Weed and drank beer before every game. Did a lot of coke. Did a lot of coke when they played Alabama and one kicked their ass.
RG3, awesome in college, sucked in the pros. But that I blame Shanahan for that one. He rushed him back too soon and killed. He ruined that kid's career.
Yeah, he did.
Look, Mark Sanchez, another one.
Yeah.
Mark Sanchez just sucked, bro.
Yeah, even Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush didn't have that great of a career in the NFL.
Exactly.
He was mediocre at best for a running back.
Who was the kick returner that went to Green Bay, like Heisman Trophy, when it came to the Raiders later on?
Desmond Howard.
Yeah, Desmond Howard.
Michigan, baller.
Yeah,
baller in college.
Yeah, Ardell Chances won he won the Heisman.
But Johnny Manziel was one of the best quarterbacks.
He was unbelievable in college.
I ever seen.
He was.
Ismail.
Football. Yeah, but Desmond Howard too. Desmond Howard was.
Rocket Ismail was successful in pros. You don't think so?
Yeah, he was.
He was. Like I said, it's not
Tim Tebow, another one.
Tim Tebow's another one. He had an okay career, Tim Tebow, but never to that expectation of you come out as a Heisman. Jim Plunkett, there's a perfect example. Until he came to us, he was complete shit.
He was a journeyman down there.
Not even that. He couldn't even get starts. He went to drafted by New England. New England let him go. He goes to San Fran. Same thing there in San Fran. We end up getting him. And he just walked into a perfect situation. He wasn't even the starter. Dan Pastorini was the starter for us. Pastorini got hurt. Plunkett moved in. So Plunkett wasn't even the starter. He got the job because Pastorini got hurt. So even that, he got that by default and then just became what he became. Tom Flory saw what he had in him and said, fuck it, we're going to keep this guy going. And look what it turned into, a second Super Bowl. So yeah, he won the Heisman. He didn't have the most illustrious NFL career. Yes, he did win 2 Super Bowls, but that was almost by default. If I'll tell you right now, if what's his face didn't get hurt, he would have been played in that Super Bowl. We might not even made the Super Bowl for all we know.
It was kind of cool that Geno Smith actually passed Pastorini up in his first game against New England with the most yards. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, most passing yards for a Raider QB in their first game.
Game, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was just saying, Gentry, according to the rookies, he had the most attempts, 30. But any rookie that's running right now in a league that's running for any other team. So he has 30 attempts, it's 2.7 yards average. That's what I was mentioning. And he's number 2. With that many attempts, you would think he'll be a little higher than that, but he's not. In yards, 81.
And so that suggests he's not getting the football.
Well, he's getting more. He's getting more than the rest of the rookies. because he has 30 compared to the rest of the rookies, not the second year guys or anybody. That's about the rookies
Yeah,
this
but it
year.
doesn't mean that they're better, Chris. I don't know what your point
No,
is.
I'm
It
not
doesn't mean
saying that,
they're
but I'm
better.
just no, it's gravy. I'm not saying he's better. I'm saying what he has now. I'm not saying he's better than any guys on the list. Because actually, who's better is the number one guy is getting 7.1 yards a carry on 14 attempts. You know something about better? Yeah, I think that's better than Gentry is getting. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Chris, where's Amari and Hampton ranked on that for the rookie running backs?
4.
Ain't doing shit.
He's
doing
4.
nothing.
He's 4. 72 yards, 3.1 average at 23 attempts.
He's not getting the ball either.
Hmm?
We shut
he's
him
gonna
down.
get this week. I'll tell you that.
None of the
Denver's
rookie running
defensive
backs are
tackles are
getting
light in
by.
the ass, so he's going to get some runs this week. I'll tell you. If you got him on your fantasy, start him.
Nah, I won't start him against fucking Denver. You crazy? You crazy?
Wait, gravy.
Zero.
Gravy. Look at the Colts. So who's the Colts starting running back?
Don't compare Amari and Hampton to Jonathan Taylor. Please do not do that.
I'm just saying that the Denver Broncos defensive tackles are light in the ass. Like we talked about, our offensive line light in the ass. And he got 165 yards this week. So expect
Jack, that makes no sense at all.
Jonathan Taylor.
A seasoned veteran who can run the ball his ass off to a guy who just starting out. That is not fair comparison.
Taylor, bro.
But I'm just saying, like, that's what I see. So I see it's going to get some running against Denver.
No.
Jonathan Taylor.
You can't compare that. That's not a fair comparison.
If you guys want to take fantasy advice from Jack Kenna over,
you will lose.
Well, I'm just saying. Look at his running yards. I played fantasy football for 22 years. So, but I stopped this a couple years ago. It's because the league digressed. It used to be all college buddies. Like, it should be fun. Get together, hang out, drink beers, go river rafting on the Sacramento River, on the American River. And then it's like, it got a bunch of other random dudes in there. And it's like, so I stopped it. But I'm just looking at, Denver's defensive tackles, and I'm hearing it from the Broncos host saying they're light in the ass, and that's why they got smoked on the run. And, watching the game, I agree. So that's why I'm saying Hampton. And then you got Najee. Najee's a big boy. He's like 230 pounds. I think they're going to pound it.
Too. Just look at what they did. We shut their running game down, dude. Their game is. They're not going to
go out there against the best defense in the NFL right now. They're going to go against the best defense, and I don't care if their defensive line is lighting ass. They're their number one defense.
Yeah.
Right.
We shut their running game down. So you want the stats from last week? All right, here, I'll give you the stats, right? Najee Harris, 8 carries, 28 yards. That's worse than Gentry. Hampton, 8 carries, 24 yards. That's worse than Gentry. Justin Herbert, 9 carries, 31 yards.
He was the leading rusher.
He
was the leading rusher.
So, and that was against our pitiful not our pitiful, but against
our defensive run stuff is good. I think we're number 4 in the NFL.
Matter. That's not what I'm getting at. You're going up against the number 1 defense in Denver. If for some reason the Chargers rattle off, 150 yards combined offensive rushing, then that's a goddamn miracle, because I don't see that happening against that defensive front. Absolutely not. Then that means they got lucky. That's exactly what that means. And Denver had a wicked off day. So
look up and see how many carries Jonathan Taylor had. Look up and see how many carries Jonathan Taylor had. He's the only one rushing over there.
Jonathan
Taylor for Indy. Indy got a pretty good little squad right there.
It was kind of crazy. You look up Denver Broncos sacks. Normally they're like 4 or 5 sacks per game. They had 1 or 2. I mean, it's Danny Dimes minus 9 cents, right? It's Danny Dimes.
All right. So against Denver last week, this is the offensive stats. Daniel Jones, 23 for 34, 316 yards and a touchdown. Jonathan Taylor, 25 attempts or 25 carries, 165 yards. His long was a 68. So even if we take that 68 out of the equation, that's 24 carries for 100 yards. That's pretty fucking good.
Right?
Daniel Jones was six carries, 2 yards, but he got a touchdown.
But what Jack Kenner was saying is that watch out for Amari and Hampton against the Denver defense and not Jonathan Taylor. Two different dudes, totally. 1,000%.
No, I agree. I agree, but I'm just saying it's like the Denver defense. Their defensive tackles are smaller defensive tackles. That's why the run game was very good for the Colts against Denver. Denver,
But again,
if they get you like in a third down position, then they got the great players to rush the passer, and that's why they get like 4 or 5 sacks per game. They didn't do this.
Jack, listen, you're talking about two totally different style running backs. You're talking about a rookie in Hampton, and you're talking about a wily little veteran in Jonathan Taylor, who's one of the best running backs in the league right now. Yep. Okay, I would take Jonathan Taylor against anybody. I don't care how good their defense is because he's that good of a running back. He can get out of situations. Hampton doesn't have the experience, and even Najee Harris wouldn't be able to compete with Jonathan Taylor right now. Not this version of Harris. Maybe a couple of years ago when it's Pittsburgh, possibly when he was in his heyday. He ain't the same guy anymore. Jonathan Taylor is still one of the best running backs in the league right now. If probably not top dog right now, to be honest with you. He's even ahead of Saquon.
At least top 5, I tell you. I guarantee.
Ardell, nice.
Yeah. So you can't equate those two. And if Hampton gets 100 yards on Denver, then Denver fucked up.
I would be surprised. I'll be surprised. Good for him.
Yeah, if he gets it, that's great. That's good for anybody that did stop them. But as a guy that's been doing fantasy since 91, I would in no way would I put Hampton in as my starting running back unless I had absolutely no other option.
But if you're playing fantasy, no way.
I wouldn't trust that. I would take the hit if he sits on my bench and rattles off for 100 yards, and I'll be like, okay, that was an anomaly. He got one. I ain't taking that.
Running back could get 100 yards and get 9 points. Score a touchdown. If he gets a touchdown, then that's what I want. That's what I want. I want you to score touchdowns. How many touchdowns does Marty Hampton have? Probably 0.
I don't think he does. I don't think he has a touchdown.
I'm not in that one.
I bet you.
It's not about the fantasy. It's just about. I'm just looking at the matchups. Like last week with the Colts, Broncos. Now this week the Broncos and Chargers. So it's like I can just kind of see like the Chargers pushing them up the middle.
I will tell you this: Jonathan Taylor only has 1 touchdown, and that came.
Yeah.
That came against Denver, and that's the other thing too. He had 2 catches for 50 yards against Denver.
Mm-hmm.
A 43-yarder, and he got a touchdown out of that. I didn't even look at the receiving. So that's another thing you're not going to get from that's where fantasy helps. Because that right there, that's an 11-play drive. 11.
Yeah, you got a receiving touchdown. Because he has no rushing touchdowns. His
stats for receiving alone were 11, 12, 13, 19 points just for those 2 catches, the 50 yards, and the touchdown. That's a 19-point play.
You get more receptions as a running back on fantasy. If you have your points like that, you should get more running. You get more receiving yards, just like a receiver.
Yeah,
a couple of points every first down. Usually those type of runs are more than 10 yards, and you get points for those.
Yeah, here's kind of a fun fact. It's like I look at Courtland Sutton. I think he had 1 catch for 6 yards last week, and I put him in kind of the same way, like Jacoby Myers. Like he's not a true number 1, but he's our number 1. But I expected like kind of the same type of contract, and then like you see a Courtland Sutton get 1 catch for 6 yards, and Troy Franklin. It's like a younger guy, which I think the Raiders are like hoping the same thing. Someone steps up and does the same type of thing, so you don't have to pay that type of money. So it's kind of interesting to watch the dynamics, like with the general manager, the team dynamics, like with putting out the money. Because as Raider fans, we all want Jacoby Myers to get sign. Give him the money, right? Just give him the money because he's our number one right now. But it's really interesting to see how this stuff works out.
Fuck, he's our only one.
No, no.
Right? I mean, absolutely.
I think he's going to get let go next year. We're going to get someone else in here. A real, true number one guy on free agency. You have to.
Well, I wonder who's out there. Like, I don't think it's going to be from the draft because we have bigger needs than a wide receiver. And we drafted, what, 3 wide receivers and we let one go? So
we drastically need somebody like that. We drastically need a super wide receiver.
That's what I said.
Right now, not with the development. Not
now. We need one now. We look at what happened to us this last week, bro. Look at what happened to us last week. You guys like that?
We can't wait for the draft for that.
Draft.
We thought Mark Cooper.
Jack Killen, let me ask you a question. How many times have we done this wait and see shit, bro? Aren't you tired of that?
Man, I'm so tired of it, dude.
Aren't you tired of it? The dude don't want to sign the contract. If you don't want to sign the fucking contract, get rid of him. Bye. That's the way I am now, bro. And these dudes that we have now, all confident in Trey Tucker, which is inconsistent. You know how much shit I got that he scored 1 touchdown against New England? I've been talking shit on Trey Tucker for fucking 3 years. And we expect this dude to make something happen. He let us down last week.
Gravy, I know. I love this. So Gravy's like the same
thing. He let us down last week.
So Gravy, this is what I brought up earlier, like before you came on the show. Where are all our draft picks? I mean, we got Besh in the 2nd round. How many snaps has Besh played? As a number 2
it looks
pick.
like we made a mistake. This whole draft right now, to be honest with you, even with Genty, is a bad draft. So we got to get off this road that, hey, Spytek is a genius and doing those type of shit because we're depending on our 4th round pick that he ain't doing shit. We think he is because he's this guy, this typical guy, whatever, but he's not doing nothing. He has a touchdown, yes. Trey Tucker, impressive. 2 catches and 1 touchdown. All right, you want to give him that look? Be consistent. The Trey Tucker's problem was being consistent. I've always said that. And then what did he do last game? I don't give him slack no more. He should know already.
Right?
He's not a starter. You shouldn't be in there starting. Neither should Thornton. So where's that guy? Where's that guy to take us over the top? From what I'm hearing, Pete Carroll ain't in this for the long haul. Let's win right now. We've adapted to this mediocre shit, and we're getting back into it, Jack. We're getting back into that, and I ain't gonna let that happen. Not on my watch right now, on my shows or any.
Right.
I'm gonna talk that, bro.
Hey, Gravy, this is why I love talking with you, man. Like in Bakersfield, I talk to you more than pretty much everybody. We're having this type of conversation right now. I agree with you. We have so many rookies, so many draft picks, and none of them are playing. I mean, Jack Besh is not playing. Porter's not playing. Both our 3rd round offensive linemen are inactive. Both our defensive tackles are inactive. None of the rookies that we've taken. So I agree with you with saying Spytek is like the genius. Yeah, no. And he went, Dollar Tree on the defense. Yes, we got lucky. We got lucky in getting Devin White for what, 1.2 million? Yes, we got an all-pro, washed up safety. Now he's playing linebacker. He's looking good. We got a Landon Roberts who played like less than half the snaps because he couldn't cover. So Pittsburgh, benched him. And we cut what, 8 of our 11 defensive players, and our defense is playing better than our offense right now. Because you know what? I will say this because Patrick Graham is a fucking genius, and I love that man. And I'm sad because next year he'll probably be gone. He'll be on another team.
I think Patrick Graham is our problem, Kenna.
You think there's a problem?
How long are you going to take this shit? How long are you going to take this ineffective defense that this dude has been doing for the last 4 years, bro?
Well, if you look at you
how
add the
long
two
are you
games
going to do
together,
that?
he's only giving up 15.5 points per game in 2 games against a good Chargers offense, smoked out New England. So I don't think it's Patrick Graham, but you look at all the players that are lost, and Pete Carroll has come in. It's like going, man, we're going to go 3 safeties. And last year we know this. It was like the 4-2-5, defense. And so now it's changed up all over again, and we got rid of like 8 of our 11 starters. So we're starting from scratch, and we went from the Dollar Tree. I mean, literally, Jeremy Chin is the only player that's got over like $4 million in signing.
What has Jeremy Chin done in these last 2 games? Tell me. I'll wait, bro. I'll wait all day.
This weekend was probably the best game he's had. He did lead the team in tackles this week. Let me ask you this, Jack. In all the years that PG's been here, how many times did we finish in the top 10 in sacks in the NFL?
None.
Okay.
It's not just about sacks.
Why not? That's just
that's an important part.
The whole thing is sacks and turnovers. Sacks and turnovers. That's what we got. We last on all of them.
That's
how often are we finishing high in the pressures? Quite often, right? But when are we going to see those QB pressures turn into sacks and turnovers?
Well, you put that on a PG or you put on a general manager.
I don't care if Max Crosby has
it's happened over and over and over again.
It's the PG.
Can't get a sack and can't get the ball knocked down and turnovers. That's what it's all about. It's all about creating those moments and that being that special player that we're paying him for to do. Kuntz has been invisible. Butler's been okay. Lalal's been the lone bright spot on that front 4. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Tyree's useless.
Right.
Booker has been okay when he's been in there. So as far as our front 4, our 2 best guys are our defensive tackles, in my opinion. And one of them's not even.
Our linebacker core is playing very well. Our linebackers are playing very well right now.
Well, I think the linebackers
exceeding my expectations.
The linebackers are playing better than I thought they would have. I think the linebackers are playing out of their mind.
What's up, J-Dog, DC?
If it wasn't for the linebackers, our defense would be shit.
Because that's one thing we didn't worry about beginning of the season because our linebacking core, we don't have a linebacker core, but they're a big surprise, and I'm happy with that. But like Jeff was saying, the best thing on line is our defensive tackles. Our best people on the defensive line should be our defensive ends, pressing, sacking the quarterback, causing turnovers. They're not doing that. We've been dead last for years in that category.
And that's what we paid him for.
Yeah,
we paid him
for that big money.
You get $100 million to have 1 sack, bro, and a defensive tackle that's not even starting got 3.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that sound bad to you, Kenneth? Doesn't that sound bad to you, Kenneth?
Lalu, dude.
Don't you think it should? You think it should be that way?
No, it is.
No, but and no one ever saw Christian Wilkins doing what he did. And he's still not even signed by another team. We cut his ass.
I wonder why.
Who cares about Wilkins? Right. Wilkins gone. He's not here no more.
He's hurt.
He's out.
But we spent the money, right? We spent the money. Our team spent the money. So it's like, it's bad that we spent the money. But, man, when we all got him, we were all excited.
Because it was potential.
Of course we were.
You were excited, Jack. You were excited when we got you.
Absolutely excited. I mean, to get a top 10 defensive tackle, that's what we needed.
And also, Micah Parsons turns into be a shitheel that we didn't know about and causes issues in the locker room that nobody knew was coming because he didn't do it in Dallas. So all of a sudden he comes here and it happens. Of course you'd be upset because now you'd be like, fuck.
That's him. That's Micah. That's Christian Wilkins. It's not Telesco's fault. It's not Telesco's fault. Christian Wilkins is what he is. So we cannot blame Telesco for.
No, I don't blame. I agree, Gravy.
You know what I mean? But right now, you're picking guys in the 2nd round and 3rd round, and they're not producing at all.
And they're not playing.
Even our 1st round pick. They should be productive in our offense.
Jack, you say you're not playing. What's the reason why I'm not playing? What's the reason? Yeah,
I'm not getting it.
There's a reason why you're not playing or starting. They should be starting. You select somebody in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd round. They should be there and making an impact right away. Not
so I'm throwing my hands up. Why are they not playing?
I asked you
because they're not that good.
You did.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm
they're
going to
not
say,
effective.
why are they not playing? I don't know. I'm not a coach, but
Jack,
they're not playing.
why we
We need to
drafting these guys?
develop our players.
Jack,
So
let me ask
either
you a question.
Spycheck did a bad job
I need to put a
because
mute on.
I'm not saying our
Jack,
starters are that
Jack,
awesome at four wins
Jack,
last year.
Jack. Let me finish the question, okay? So why would you draft a first rounder, a second rounder, and a third rounder in a draft when they're not making impact players? They're not not even starting lineup. Maybe one is, maybe two is, but why are we doing that? That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
asking.
I honestly, Chris, I don't know. It's like, if we can go back in
That's what
time,
that's Gravy saying. We're doing the same shit over and over again. We draft
we
the guys
do.
with high draft picks and they're not doing anything. That's what Gravy's trying. That's what Gravy's telling you. So
Well,
it makes
then
no
again,
sense.
it's the same. Like I will say, Telesco did pretty good in the first 3 rounds last year. And, actually with Lobby's still on the team, so I got to give him credit for that. With Spytech, again, this year, it wasn't our choice because the pick wasn't there. Me and Jeff wanted Mason Graham, number 1. Number 2, I wanted
Why would they
Membo.
get him now? To be honest with you,
Really,
I would have
it's like,
rather go an offensive lineman.
yeah. So then,
If this
number
keeps
number
up
2
the
was
way it is,
Membo, and then number 3 was Genty. So I'm not going to argue with the pick. I mean, I think it's a good pick, but if you don't have an offensive line that can run block, that's the whole reason why I came on the show earlier. Is like this offensive line with Brendan Carroll he needs to go. He needs to go. Dad's keeping him on the team. I mean, I read out the stats earlier of like you put the guys in the right position, they're going to play better. He switched it all up, giving everyone like a new position, and we're not doing what we need to do. So I'm blaming all that stuff on Brendan Carroll. So
you don't blame Pete Carroll for this at all?
well, I do because Pete's the head coach, but it's his son.
Then why don't we blame Pete Carroll for this and not his son?
I'm blaming.
We can't.
Wait. No, Grave. No. I'm blaming Brendan Carroll, which Pete is hired to run his offensive line. So he let the offensive line coach pick who's going to be in there. So I don't care if it was Brendan Carroll or anyone else that's out there. If it was the offensive line coach, you switch these guys up. So Gravy, I'll turn the tables. If you can change this offensive lineup with the starters, who would you put where? Answer me that.
I would leave it the same.
You would leave it the same. Okay.
I'll leave it the same, and I would try now the young guy at left guard.
Who's the Rogers?
The young guy in at left guard.
Rogers?
Rogers
or Grant?
Grant's a tackle.
Grant's a
So
tackle.
Grant is a tackle, but they said
personally, Jack, and I see personally, I seen Parham get mauled. Basically, the dude, that defensive tackle probably would have got arrested. That he was beating the shit out of Parham in that game, bro. And it wasn't a well-known guy.
You said arrested. You said arrested, Greg.
We need bigger on our offensive line. Meredith ain't big. Parham ain't big. We need that. And those guys are little. They look little. It matters now in football. But these guys, big guys, can move too. But why didn't we do this? Why do we stick with Parham? Right?
I
don't know. We've seen JPJ have problems playing guard. Okay, but putting him at center, the exchange will be better. But he's going to block the same way. He blocks one way, aggressive, hard. Wow. That might work for a little while. But if you get a Chris Smith, he would get destroyed at center. He would get destroyed at center. You want that? Then don't talk shit about Andre James. That same thing's going to happen. You see what I'm going at here?
It's funny that we're talking about how the offensive line isn't right for us to have Genty. And if I remember correctly, a certain person on one of his shows,
I wonder who that could be.
An article that was written towards the end of the year last year on how teams that are looking to bring in an elite style running back, if you don't have the offensive line set ahead of time, you're wasting that guy's years of effectiveness in the NFL.
And
he cited a perfect example. Perfect example of that is Saquon Barkley.
Giants.
Saquon was drafted by the Giants. They did not have the offensive line. Yes, don't get me wrong. He had great stats there with the Giants, but that was all him. It had nothing to do with the offensive line. But he had years where he was just not that great, and it wasn't because of him. It was because the offensive line couldn't block for him.
That's why he got hurt, Jeff. He got hurt because of that.
And he got hurt. So what happened once his contract was up and he said, I'm out of here? What did he do? He went to Philadelphia, a team that was set up perfectly. They had the offensive line. All they needed was that elite running back. And guess what they got? They got Saquon, that elite running back. They were ready for him. We were not ready to bring in a running back of Genti's caliber. If we had a totally different offensive line, like let's just say, for instance, we had Philadelphia's offensive line right now.
Oh my
Genty
God.
would be running out of your fucking mind right now. We wouldn't even be
Zamir
talking
White
about
would.
the ball.
Zamir White would be
Zamir White probably has some good yards. Yeah, he probably some good yards.
We wouldn't even be talking about passing the ball as much because it would have been a running game because we would have been set for it. This offensive line is not geared towards what we need it for with the talent we have in the running game or for pass protection. Plain and simple. This offensive line was trash as soon as the first preseason game hit. And then after Pete Carroll's press conference after that saying it may be a week or two. It could be until late into the season before we figure out.
He said week 9. He said week 9.
That scared the living shit out of me when I heard him say that. That's not what I want to hear from my head coach. Because that makes me just think that this team's going to be four wins at best at that rate if he's going in with that mentality. That bothered me because without the offensive line, like everybody says, start in the trenches, which is what we should have done in this draft. Start in the trenches. We should have gone with an offensive lineman, and we didn't. And guess what? We're paying the price right now. We waited till round 4 to get an offensive lineman, and we grabbed guys in the first and second round that are not having the impact that we thought they would.
And we want that round 4 guy in there. We want that round 4 guy in there right now.
I would too at this point. What do you got to lose?
So Randall Rogers.
Anything else? Yeah.
He's bigger.
But I'll also say this, Barry Sanders didn't have the best offensive line, and look at him.
Well, that's
generational.
That's one exception. That's the only one probably could.
I know. It's like, Barry Sanders didn't have the worst offensive line in football, though. Barry Sanders didn't have the worst offensive line in football, like everybody says. It wasn't as great as everybody else, but Barry Sanders made that offensive line good for what he was. It wasn't the sorriest offensive line. People compare, and I hate it because I was around watching this, and all of us were. Watching Barry Sanders and Emmitt Smith. Barry Sanders, and yes, Emmitt Smith wouldn't be what he was without that offensive line. And it's obvious that Barry Sanders probably would have been the best rushing.
Barry Sanders would have rushed for 30,000 yards.
If he had that.
John, agree, bro.
That offensive line was not disgusting like people try to make it out. That's very There's a reason why he didn't do it all by himself. He didn't do all that by himself. No disrespect to Barry Sanders. He's one of the greatest ever, but the disrespect that people give that Detroit was good. It was good, bro. And Barry Sanders would be pissed off right now about people talking about his offensive line saying they suck. I bet you that. That.
The biggest problem Barry had up there was they didn't put any other talent in the skill positions around.
He didn't have a quarterback. He didn't have the adding pieces for an offense. It was just him.
Yeah.
It was just him. That's it.
He was the main attraction, and that's all that the owners wanted because he put butts in the seat. I saw it here in New England. I went to a preseason game in New England because they were playing the Lions, and my buddy who has season tickets, he goes, "Hey, do you want to go to the game tonight?" I said, "Who's playing?" He goes, "Detroit." I said, "I'll go." Barry played for one series. I can say I saw him play. That's all. Nice. That's the type of mystique this guy had. Mm-hmm. He put asses in seats and they sold tickets.
You want to see what he can do. You want to see him break that 80-yard run or something. You want to see what he's going to do.
I just wanted to see him play. Yeah. I just wanted to see him out on the field and give him the ball and let him carry one. And I'm happy.
Hey, Jeff,
I sat in the rain watching that preseason game.
When we were really, really bad, bro, like 90s, Art Shell second stint and all that stuff. I went to games
Last
just
year.
to see not that bad, better than that, the bad when we were really, really bad. But I went to Raider games to see other people, bro. I went to Raider games to see other stars in the NFL. I went to go see Adrian Peterson. I went to go see Megatron. I went to go see all these other people because I knew we weren't going to win that game, bro. That it was fun. But I love the Raiders. But I hate when people say Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders was a way, way, way better running back than Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith benefited from that offensive line.
Yeah, the offensive line was a beast.
Wrong. Emmitt Smith still would have been a great running back if he was in Detroit.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't. He wouldn't have the numbers he finished with if he was.
He probably would have been there and only lasted 9 years, just like Barry Sanders did.
Yeah, but you put Barry in Dallas with that offensive line, Barry Sanders would be.
God, he got like 3,000 yards rushing.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Everybody says that. Everybody knows that.
Yep.
Everybody knows that.
Yep.
Pure running back.
Need a fullback either. Barry did that without fullbacks. That was all him.
Run and shoot.
Here's a fun question.
Wayne Fonts.
So Barry Sanders, again, healthy, pure, just young man. Barry Sanders or Bo Jackson?
That sounded creepy, Jack. Don't say that again.
I know.
Why not? I think that's a fun question because, I think they're both historically the best running backs ever.
What?
I mean,
Bo Jackson didn't have the elusiveness as Barry Sanders. He was
Bo had the power and the speed.
Right.
Power and the speed.
Exactly.
But getting like we say now, he's good in space. Barry had that already when it was unheard of.
Barry would snap your knees, man. It's like you snap your legs, man. He can just break on a dime, dude. I've never seen a running back do that. I mean, he's so
he did
amazing.
That with one shoe
I look
on.
at all the running backs in history. It's like
the game with one shoe on.
But okay, so again,
on the other foot.
The only guy I seen that was close to that was probably Walter Payton.
Walter Payton. That's what I was going to say.
Or I was going to say another one's like Jim Brown.
Jim Brown's different kind of. Jim Brown's different.
Jim Brown was more Bo Jackson. Jim Brown was more.
He was a power.
Totally different kind of.
I studied these dudes.
Running back.
I studied these dudes and what they do, bro. I studied every running back and what they do.
There's different type of running backs. You've got the power, speed, and then you've got the finesse. And guys like Earl Campbell, power. Barry Sims, power.
Earl Campbell,
straight power.
Bo Jackson.
Even take a Marcus Allen, finesse.
Power. Bo Jackson, power and speed. There's different brands out there. Like LT was more of a finesse. He's not going to run through you. He could, but he's more of a finesse guy. Yeah. Same thing with Terrell Davis. He was more of a finesse guy. He's going to juke and jive. Marcus Allen.
Charlie Garner.
Marcus Allen's a perfect example of it.
Perfect.
Right?
He wasn't a power type runner. He was
a big boy, though. He was a big guy. He was a big guy.
Marcus Allen he's elusive. He was elusive.
But he was gonna run you out of your shoes. You were gonna juke and drive, and you were gonna lose your cleats. Eric Dickerson, another guy that was like that. Jerome Bettis, power.
Straight up runner. Eric Dickerson, man. Straight up, blow your ass up, fast.
He had them long ass strides though. When he gets going, he's gone.
Real long guy. Who impressed me? I seen LT personally because he went to TCU and TCU played Fresno State, and Marshall Falk. God damn!
Oh yeah,
San Diego State, Marshall Falk.
Oh, Marshall Falk to be too. And someone else, no one else mentions Gale Sayers. I mean,
you're going too far back.
Dude, I respect all the running backs. It's like, you look at them all, they're all
go back because we've already said Jim Brown. Jim Brown.
I know. I don't say Jim Brown now.
I did say Jim Brown. I said
Gale Sayers. Gale Sayers is more than
Jack. You gonna say Jim Thorpe next?
No,
Red Grange.
The running backs of old.
No, my bro, Chris.
Than now. You didn't see like Henry, 6'3", 240, running 4.4s. Now still to this day, I don't see Derrick Henry getting snatched up on a breakaway. But I also see nobody wanting to get that hit on him either. You know what I mean?
No.
Derrick Henry's like a defensive end running running back. Is like he's huge. Who was the guy from the Tennessee Titans? Who was that guy? We not brought his name up.
Eddie George.
There you go. Thank you, Gravy. Eddie George.
Monster.
Another big boy.
Chris Johnson. He was a finesse and speedster.
Who's that?
That kid
Which
was
one?
fucking amazing.
Who?
Another
Chris?
kid that didn't have a long career. Yeah.
Fast as hell.
Yeah. That's a kid that didn't have a long career, unfortunately. But man, he had some speed, man.
Hey, more of a special team guy, more of a special teamer, but he'll run the ball too. You gotta give it to him.
Running back I hate the most of all time, the one I hate, speaking of power backs, was that damn Nigerian nightmare guy. Corrier
from KC.
Corrier.
Yeah, Chris, I know what you're saying, bro.
I hate his ass. We play against them. He just run us over.
I'm gonna name two running backs that I think are so underappreciated. Isn't even funny. See if you guys agree. Curtis Martin and Frank Gore.
Then it should be
underestimate Frank Gore.
No,
you don't hear them much. You don't hear people talk about them much. What those two did in their career was actually pretty impressive.
And Curtis Martin,
you know who's more than that? You know who's more than that? That's a Hall of Famer and should be. It's an atrocity that he's not there, Jeff. I respect what the two you said. It's Fred Taylor.
Yeah, exactly.
Fred Taylor, Hall of Fame running back.
You should be.
I agree with what both you guys just said. And you can add one other player that went to De La Salle that played with Fred Taylor that I really liked. I'm drawing a mental blank. Shit.
You mental blank? Wow, that's rare.
Well, I'm sorry. It's like you went to De La Salle and then you played on the same team with Fred Taylor. They were like the dual running back that like
Maurice Jones-Drew.
Yeah, I like Jones-Drew. I think he's a good runner.
Is that who you're talking about? Because
I'm not putting him in the same thing, but I liked him as a running back with Fred Taylor.
Please don't.
So if you're going to put Fred Taylor in there, then I put that guy in there.
Who? Maurice Jones-Drew? Absolutely not.
Bullshit. No way.
Oh, he was a decent.
He was good, but he wasn't that good.
Category. It was decent, but not that category.
Yeah, but
I think you're doing that because he was a Raider for 1 year and didn't do shit.
No, I just put him in there because he went to De La Salle and I played for Nation Valley, and our high schools had one creek playing against to separate our high schools, and that was my main rival. So,
okay,
and that's why he's a good running back
because he
went to De La Salle.
No. But I'm saying if you're going to put Fred Taylor in there, then he's in there too.
That's
so again, Fred Taylor should not be in
there. Led the NFL in rushing. What did James Drew do that?
Yeah.
Fred Taylor's a Hall of Famer, bro. You think Jones? You can't put them together just because he went to De La high school.
Yeah, exactly. That's high school. That's different.
Fuck that.
It was like college, same thing. Different. It's different things.
Nah, MJ.
If he wasn't a Raider, if he wasn't he went to De La Salle.
He's not Hall of Fame caliber. I'm sorry.
That's right. Either that or Notre Dame, one or two. So either one of those two. Clinton Portis was decent too.
Is Mike Allstott in the Hall of Fame?
Shouldn't be.
He should or shouldn't?
Shouldn't. If Mike Allstott is in his head, Lorenzo Neal needs to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
that's a good question. What fullbacks are in the Hall of Fame?
Lorenzo Neal should be. He should be the first. I think Johnston is. Isn't Johnston?
I think Moose is. Yeah, I think Moose Johnson.
Lorenzo Neal was way better than Johnston. Way better. All he had was Emmitt Smith. How many 1,000-yard running backs did Lorenzo Neal block for? Count them. Look it up.
Yeah, look it up. That's a great question. What fullbacks in the Hall of Fame?
Just Johnson. Moose Johnson, I think, the only one. Because he played for the Dallas.
Fullbacks are like not involved. Like in 2025, there's only a certain amount of them. Like they're still out there.
They should be. They should be involved in it.
Yeah.
You could see the lack of offensive efficiency in a running game while fullback's not there. Tight end can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Raiders had a good history of fullbacks too.
Okay,
Mark
so
Ivy.
here's you ready for this? Here's the problem. The Hall of Fame lists halfback / fullback. Okay.
Oh.
So there's 32 of them in there. Yeah, man. These are all
Probably the
halfbacks.
40s,
Yeah, you got
60s.
fullback. Jim Brown's listed as a fullback. Larry Zonka.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh,
Marion Motley. Joe Perry. Jim Taylor. And that's it. The rest are all listed as halfbacks or fullback or running backs.
Wow. So pretty much nobody.
Well, I mean, these guys are all. Where is it?
I mean,
Jim Taylor's 58
Zonko's
to
like
67.
Halfback. They're really
Joe
running
Perry's
back.
1948 to 63. Marion Motley's 46 to 55. Larry Zonka 68 to 79, and obviously Jim Brown 57 to 65.
I agree with Gravy. It's like O'Neal is one of them. It's like who was the guy that we had in the early 2000s? Oh my God, what's his name? He's better.
Oh,
like,
that's some other ones listed here. Hold on. You've got Clark Hinkle from 32 to 41.
Jesus Christ.
Alphonse Lamons from 36 to 43. Bronco Nagurski.
I know that guy. Yeah, that's my friend.
Bronco Nagurski, you played with him, didn't you, Jack? Or Mike?
Yeah, oh yeah.
From the 1930s, it's probably Mike.
Yeah.
I brought him water and shit. I didn't play with him. I just brought him water.
Ernie Nevers from 1926 to 31. Yeah, that's it. Steve Van Buren, halfback. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man.
That's nuts. That's cray.
Oh, good God.
What are you with cray lately, man? Jesus Christ.
Well, I did that. That's one of my sayings, bro.
Well, it has been lately, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You guys want to go in the green room and hash it out or what? Because we can put you back in the green room and you guys can fight it out.
Yeah.
So I guess it makes it, a kind of interesting question then. Like, who are the Raiders' best fullbacks in your opinions? I mean, none of our players were on this list, and like half of them are like really running backs. Like, so I get O'Neal, I get Allstott, but
Marcel Reese was a good running back for us. That guy, that Miami guy, he was a good fullback. We had some good fullbacks, but the way the NFL plays now, that not too many teams using fullbacks anymore. They're using, like I think Ray said, they're using tight ends and stuff to block for them. So fullbacks that's gonna get Hall of Fame not gonna be any sooner or ever because they don't use fullbacks that much like they used back in the day.
Nope.
It's all single setback, or they put two running backs back there.
Or a tight end.
Yes, that's a tight end. Like you said, tight end earlier. That's about it. There's no true fullbacks.
I'm going to throw out an old name like I used to love. It's like Frank Hawkins.
Like, yeah, Marcel, like Focus said, Marcel and Engel were good fullbacks for us. But, got away from that.
You guys remember Frank Hawkins?
Marcel Reese was a badass tight end.
He was our best.
Tight end.
Yeah, he was.
A tight end.
But I had to ask, I do like, Frank Hawkins back, in the old days. So I thought he was super good. And like even Marcus Allen, like when Bo came out here, he started playing, the fullback role, which is kind of crazy.
Well, Marcus Allen actually played fullback at USC in front of Charles White.
Right?
He was a
Chris,
fullback.
that's facts, bro.
So he did fullback.
And focus, chaos, reigns. It's like, in goal too. He was another good one. I liked him too.
Mm-hmm.
Not even close to Marcel Reese.
No, not even.
No, not close. But I liked him.
But Marcel Reese is better. Then
So Weber, you're saying Mother Hubbard? Mother Hubbard was the fullback back then. I can see that too.
Ancient history. Yeah.
So no one thinks Lorenzo O'Neal. There could be all these.
No, I agree with you, Gravy. I agree with you. O'Neal was fucking beast.
The chat said it when he was gone. A couple of chat people said, "Yeah."
My wife asked me to come eat. I said, "I'm talking football. I ain't got time to eat."
That.
Hey, SoCal, that's true, bro.
SoCal awake right there. He's stuck. Look, he froze.
So
Nice
tomorrow,
there he is.
I'm good.
He's there. He's there. He froze up a little bit.
Hey, so tomorrow we got a special day tomorrow. I didn't know this. Tomorrow is Jack Kenneth's birthday.
What? Is it really? I didn't know that.
Happy birthday, Jack.
Hey, man.
Hey, happy birthday, Jack.
Happy birthday,
I don't want any more birthdays. Honestly, I want to like reverse time.
I tried that, Jack. It don't work.
It doesn't work.
I haven't found the formula.
Look at him.
When I find it, I'll give you the formula. But I'm trying right now.
I don't want to reverse nothing, bro. I don't want to reverse nothing.
Man, I thank you, fellas. All I want for my birthday is for us to get a win against Washington. That's all I want.
I thought you were gonna say I don't think on birthdays on
the one to ask that. You better get that to your super duper blessing up to whoever your higher power is, because it's gonna happen. You're gonna get blessed with that. You're gonna get
that.
I just hope I have better luck than Pete Carroll.
Okay, you know what? Let me ask you a question, Jack. Hold on, man. Let me ask you a question. Okay, I'm gonna ask you two questions, two parts.
Okay, ask me as many questions you want, Chris. I love you, bro.
Let me ask a question. Okay, before Monday night's game, what was your between 1 and 10? 10 being the highest. What was your range of Raiders win that game between 1 and 10? Everybody got that question. It's in the chat too. Before the game Monday night, what was your range like between 1 and 10?
I got my notebook, so give me a second. I'll look up the score.
Okay, like I said, before Monday night's game, what was your scale of 1 to 10? The Raiders winning that game against the Chargers between 1 and 10, like 7 they'll win, or 8 they'll win, or 2 they'll win. What was your range before the Monday night game?
Well, it's kind of hard if we didn't talk about it beforehand.
I know before, yeah. I'm just bringing
everybody
it up
right now is going to say 4.
I was at a 7.
I would go 6 or 7.
How about you, Gravy?
To win the game Monday?
Yeah.
I would say I was very confident. 8, 9. Very confident. I knew
Jack. Answer the question.
Jack's checking the newspaper or something. I don't know what he's doing.
Jack, I'm looking at my notes. After like we always do a game prediction on the Wild Wild West shows, like for the game. So I had the Raiders winning. Against the Chargers. I was just trying to look up the score prediction that I had.
Give me a ranking between 1 and 10.
No, okay. I honestly, I did not believe in the Chargers' run defense. I mean, their run defense have been piss poor over the years.
For a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I'll come back.
I'm gonna go take a shit or something. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. So I would say between the 7.5 to 8.5.5 for the Raiders to win this game.
Thank you, Jack. Now,
Jesus,
I'm gonna bring Jeff back here, but I'm gonna ask you first. What's your prediction? Like, I don't care about the scores. I don't care about the running game. I don't care about none of that stuff. Your thing between 1 and 10 against the Commanders this weekend. One simple question, one number, Jack.
8.
How about
right
you?
now they don't have James.
No. How about you, Mike?
I was gonna say 8 as well.
Gravy, about you?
7, 8, 8.
That's the same thing. It's like 7.5 to 8. Yeah. And Jeff's not here. I don't know if he's on the phone or not.
But if we could have if we could explain ourselves, Chris. If you
Go
let
ahead.
me, I think the injury to Jaden Daniels is a big asset for us. You know, I don't think Mariota got it in him to do any damage. So we can't let that happen. And the only way that he'll do it if we let it happen.
Hmm.
Yes,
I
Yeah.
mean,
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the worst
How
fear.
much?
That's the
How,
worst fear. I'll say like he's coming in
it
there,
can't.
and then we're gonna
It
take
can't
it
happen.
easy, and then not gonna play the game like we were playing against Jaden Downs. I said no. Play it like Jaden Downs in there and do the same things you want to do. Not the same defense, but do the same thing. Play that tenacity to win the game.
hmm.
Don't ease up on Mariota.
Don't play down. Yeah.
Yeah, don't ease up. Don't
Jeff
play
put
that.
in a 9. And I will say this with
No, he
Eckler.
did. Somebody else did that. I think Jason Downs
No,
did that.
Eckler's hurt for the season. So they got to go to their next running back on that one, too. So, yeah, you just lost your best running back as well and your quarterback. And our defensive line is ranked number 4 against the run. Then you're going to have to put up the passes.
They
That's what
still
you're
got
going to have to do.
They still got a good running back there. So if Eckler's out, that's fine. But they still got a good running back there. We can't take him lightly either.
Right.
You got to mention this, Jack. You got to quit saying your defensive line is fourth against the run. Our defense as a whole is
Okay,
fourth against the run.
I'd say our defense, because you know what? Again, Greg, we talked about this earlier. Our linebackers are all built against the run. So you're right. I said a defensive line. It's our defense.
And if it was any other way, I would
So
be
you're
very,
nitpicking now, me,
very,
bro.
very.
I love you, but you're nitpicking me.
Well, you're giving. It's not solely by themselves. You're giving Max Crosby credit, and he's not doing shit. The linebackers is the reason, one of the sole reasons why we're stopping around, bro. We got
Right.
good linebacker play.
And our
Good
safety
linebacker
too.
play.
So I misspoke. I apologize on that. But don't
That's all right.
stop nitpicking me, brother.
It's not nitpicking these.
I'm not
Dude, telling
nitpicking.
you.
I'm just saying, give the other guys some credit, bro. And it, we and you just did the safety stopping a run. I don't see that.
Jaw, is that really true? We're
What?
ranked number 12th in the league. Our secondary. That's hard to believe.
Look at the scores in the games, man.
People ain't scoring on us.
No,
They're not scoring.
Right.
15 and a half points per game?
Yeah,
Right.
they're not. I just said they're not scoring on us.
Hmm.
But 20 points for the Chargers is not a big score, but
No.
we lost the game.
Mm-hmm. Because all of us can do anything.
I'm not into saying, hey, our defense fucking played dope. We lost the game.
Well,
Hey, Jack, I got a question for you. A couple weeks ago, before the season started, you said our defense is going to be ranked in the bottom 5 in the NFL. What do you think now?
Mike, that is me and Mike always talk behind the scenes, and I agree 100%. I put in the bottom 5, and I put our offense from top 10 to top 5. And it's weird as how it's shaking up right now.
You put offense in top 5?
I said from top 10 to top 5.
How is it top 10 and top 5? I always say we can do good with a top 20 offense. I didn't think it's gonna be that good.
No, Jack, I'm not nitpicking you, but what made you say that? What did you see that made you say that? I know it's an early prediction and all that stuff. I understand that because I didn't do that, but tell me why you think that. And why don't you think that now? Because I know you don't.
Well, I felt like, our defense, we turned over 8 of our starters. And
Offensively.
No. I'm talking defense. Starting off defense.
That wasn't my question.
Offense, not defense. We talk top 5, 10 offense.
Okay, so offense, I'm feeling like we got a quarterback. What we've been missing, it is the number one thing. What every NFL team needs is a quarterback. We got a quarterback. You pull up, the stats and so forth. He looks good. And they even had a shittier offensive line than we had. And I'm like, okay, you put him, and you got a Brock Bowers, you got a Michael Mayers, and you got a Jacoby Myers, and you're starting off with that, and then we have a draft. We get Jack Besh, number 2 in the second round, and then our 4th round pick in Thornton, and then we get Genty in our 1st round. I'm like, we're solidifying everything we're doing right now on the offense. And what I said earlier in the show, you put these guys back in the right spot on the offensive line, they're all top 32. So, but I'm not seeing that right now. I'm not seeing that at all. So I'm like, this offense looks hot. It looks really hot. And on the defensive side, so that's where I'm saying offense. Defensive side, man, we went like, Coupon Tom. We went like the Dollar Touristry. I mean, White is impressed. I'm loving White. Devin White, it's like when we got him, like, bouncing off practice squad, not even making teams, and now he's looking like the Devin White of old. He's rejuvenated. He looks smoking hot. We got, the linebacker from, Pittsburgh.
Orlando Roberts.
Oh, my God. It's like, I think he's looking good, too. I'm liking him. And
I'm Pratt.
Hey, Gravy.
Well, and again, we got Jermaine Pratt. So this is like what Gravy. Gravy. Wait.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Wait. Gravy, you know this. Me and you have had this conversation a couple times, right? In Spillane. So you're getting a Devin White, a Pratt, Edwards, versus Spillane. We've had this conversation a couple times, right? Have we not?
Yeah.
And so it's like, I'm like, you do not, and these guys know this too. You do not let a Spillane go for his 11 million per year, 3 years, and about $3-4 million in bonus. Oh my God, dude. It's like now, okay. It's looking great. It's looking really good out of linebackers. It's a great 1-year deal. Great 1-year deal for our team because all these guys are just 1-year deals. So next year we'll figure it out. And it's all about stopping the run. So Gravy.
Again, we're gonna figure that out again, huh? Another year.
Yep. So Gravy, we've had this conversation like a couple times. So I'm liking what I see in my linebacker position. What I'm not liking is I'm not liking our corners. I'm not liking the cornerbacks at all. If our defensive front gets pressure, we stop the run. You put the pressure. So we saw the totally opposite sides of what 2 games can look like. New England, we saw what happened. Can't do shit. We saw against the Chargers, they're smoking us. So I want some, cornerbacks in that room. Get me some cornerbacks. So Gravy, because we've had this conversation like I don't know how many times, bro.
Go.
What's your thought?
I'll answer your question.
Thank you, man.
You know what I would say that I normally don't say this, but it is early. The linebackers are playing well, but these guys ain't playing like a Spillane was productive for us. I'm looking at what Spillane did for us. Spillane, right? I didn't like that pickup when Spillane was here. Spillane grew on me with his play, the way he played. He's not doing it now. So I would love to have Spillane back on here. Imagine, Landon Roberts is playing all right. Pratt missed that one play. The main reason that with our linebackers play is Devin White and Jamal Adams. Devin White and Jamal Adams is making that room better than what it is. Those two are shining, right? And run stuffing. Pratt is there in tackles. Yes, Atlanta Roberts hasn't really done a lot for me. I didn't like that pickup, but if we had Spillane in there, we would have no worries, bro. We'd have no worries about sucking up the middle of the ball, and then we would have those other assets will be good. Then we would have a vet that we would have for a while. We're gonna do the same shit we did last year again. We're not gonna be talking about these guys because if they play well, and if you're saying we're this Dollar Tree and doing all this, we're gonna get another guy for one more year and do it all over again. We're not gonna pay these guys amount of money at the level they're at that we would have had a Spillane there for a linebacker there. And I'm probably a lot of people are going to talk shit. Spillane ain't doing shit for New England. That's what they get. Spillane was productive for the Raiders, wasn't he? Can you tell me not? He was productive for the Raiders.
Productive.
He deserved that money he got. And he's getting a drop off in New England. Different type football, different system. Maybe he's not adapting to it. He was good for us. Can we let him go?
And Gravy, I will leave this on this point, and then we could switch topics. So me, Chris Four, and Lunatic, and the after party, we talked about like what you and I are talking about right now is linebackers. Mm-hmm. And Loon says there's a ton of great linebackers coming out in this draft. Chris, am I wrong? With Loon?
Yeah.
So it's like I'm curious of like what we're gonna do next year in next year's draft to replace these 1-year contracts that we got.
Well, before that, Jack, next year's draft. I'm not worried about next year. I'm talking about this year.
I'm just curious. It's like
next year's draft is fine. We can go get a couple of linebackers. We can go get some offensive linemen. We can go get a decent receiver or what else we need. That's next year. We're talking about the fix now.
Oh, right now it's looking good.
Right now,
what we do now. Our defense did good. They didn't allow many points in the first 2 games, but we got to remember one thing: they didn't play a high power offense. Can you imagine them playing like that against the Buffalo Bills? Yeah, it would have scored been probably 49-6.
Not that bad. I think they'll adapt. They would have got there. It's just the linebackers are better.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Is better.
I'm just saying.
That's why these guys are amazing athletes and amazing players because they're doing it on the run. They're stopping the run.
They are. They're doing good
by themselves, bro.
They're doing good. But they didn't play a high power offense that put up points. And I don't think it's really no team in the NFL right now that's putting up a whole lot of points. But they probably did as well. But they are doing good. I'm not knocking the defense at all, not one bit. They did well because they had opportunities. Charles had opportunities to make the scoring points, and the defense did stop them, which I like. Yeah, the defense kept us in a game. We just couldn't score the points. So I'm proud of our defense. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. The reason why Jack that we're fourth in stopping the run as a total defense is because we got a bunch of run stuffing linebackers.
Right,
bro.
right.
It was bound to happen, bro. It was bound to happen. You know how pissed I would be in 2 games and we just got our ass ran? I'll be talking shit for days. I would have a live every freaking 3 hours telling that we get what we deserve. Yep. We get what we deserve because we got a bunch of run stuffers. And why are they running the ball all over us? But now I'm holding back on that. I was saying we better stop the fucking run. We better stop the fucking run because we got 6 linebackers that do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm not surprised that Jamal Adams is playing good. I'm not surprised that Devin White is playing good. I'm not surprised that Pratt is stopping the run in the middle. I'm not surprised because that's what they do. That's what they're supposed to do. And Pete Carroll said the main objective is to stop the run and run the football. Where's the other half of that deal, bro?
Yeah,
that told all of us.
We're missing
where's the other half of that deal?
We're missing 50% of that.
We're missing the pass. Dude, Gravy, dude, you made me smile, bro. I feel like I'm back in Bakersfield with you, bro.
Jack, anybody can make you smile, Jack.
He gave me too much.
You don't make me smile.
I'm just saying what it is, bro. I'm just saying what it is. Yeah, we better stop the run. Who wouldn't say that?
Let you know next time when Bakersfield comes way next year, you're not gonna win your pitcher bet against 805. I'll buy your pitcher anyway.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
I would be pissed off. SoCal's right. SoCal knows me. I was saying, okay, we got all these run stuffers. Then why the fuck are we stopping a run? But people won't mention that because it's a problem. Gravy tells you what the problem is. I'm going to tell you right now. We got a problem. I've always said we got a problem covering people. And it was shown because slow ass Kellen Moore is beating a 26-year-old safety that's faster than Kellen Moore, and he's wide open on the side of the end zone. Why did that happen? Why did Quentin Johnson beat us deep? 25-year-old cover guy, a no-name Quentin Johnson. What the fuck has Quentin Johnson done in the NFL besides get us deep? He's playing. He's having a good season. He's having a great season. But that can't happen, bro. That can't. You're free safety, right? If it was Chin, I might understand that. But we never got beat last year with Moreg there. Never. It didn't happen. People didn't throw deep on us because of that. 2 games already. Bump, 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 deep passes. What's the problem there, Kenna? Is it our safeties? Who was our high prize pickup free agent last year?
Well, Jeremy Chin, for course.
What the fuck has Jeremy Chin done this 2 games? Tell me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of, it's like they move him around so much. I'm gonna put this in a different question.
To do what? To do what though, Jack?
Well, you can play him the slot, slot corners. You put him in like high zone, safety, but then you put Palomalu, which we just saw, like in against the Chargers, who got burnt. For that 60 for Quentin Johnson, that 60-yard touchdown pass. Palomalu is really not a free safety, so the free safety position was never really answered. And, the slot corner was never really answered. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that's me. They do a lot of 3 high safeties. So, again, it's all about the run stuffing, right? It's all about run stuffing.
I never seen 3 safety. Who's the other safety that's back there covering Jack?
So, you got Palomalu, you got Chin.
Chin's not back there. Chin is there to stop the run. He's one of the reasons.
But they're still playing him up in the slot, right?
And then what happened to us against Chargers, bro?
Well, would you rather have Chin or would you rather Harmon?
I'd rather have Moreg. Tell you the truth, I'd rather have Moreg there.
Well,
it didn't happen to Moreg.
Not on the team, so we can't.
I know, but that shit that just tells you right there we downgraded. It wasn't even. It wasn't a lateral move right there. No matter how much he got paid. Right, he got paid outlanded money.
Yeah, like $15 million a year.
But we're not getting the production from Chin. We thought that it's not happening. We're getting beat deep. When did you see that happen last year? When did you see us get beat last year against the teams we played?
I mean, honestly, I thought our defense would be so much worse. Like what Mike said, I thought we'd be in the bottom 5. No, it's like again, Palomalu is not. That guy is going to play the free safety. He's again more of a strong safety, so we never addressed that position this year.
And I wasn't criticizing you. That was a before the season started pick that you made. I was just saying what your new ranking was of the defense. That's all I was asking.
No, I mean I agree with it. I would have never ever said with getting rid of kicking Christian Wilkins to the can. That we'd be a top 4 run defensive team right now. I would have never guessed it. Never.
We have
so big surprise.
7 linebackers that stop the run. It's expected. That's what the focus was. The defense did that.
Right.
You should have just said that.
I got
Jeremy Chin. Guys,
what is Jeremy Chin good at? What is his specialty in Washington? What was he good at?
I think it's like a kind of Swiss Army knife. It's like he may not be the best at anything, but he's good at a lot of stuff.
What?
So let me ask you this, Gravy.
What has he done for us now?
What safety do we have on a team is better than Jeremy Chin? And please don't tell me Palomalu.
I think Palomalu's better than Jeremy Chin.
Palomalu's better than Chin.
Yeah, I don't see that, guys.
What has Chin done? What has Chin done? Does he have an interception? A pass breakup? Is he having a PBUs? Or you just like Chin better because he's more known?
Because the hard hitter.
No, it's actually I'm more of a Palomalu fan in the way of like he's been our team last year, and he comes from heritage. So, but I do like Chin. I think he's good. but I think they're not playing the right position they should be playing in because we don't have a free safety. We don't have a real slot corner. And Chin's that guy is like more versatile who can play in those positions. He's definitely not a better like person versus someone dedicated. But if you're going to put Polamalu in all those same positions, a slot corner, in the same stuff, can he do the same things? I don't know. I didn't see that last year.
Do you see Chin doing that now?
Well, it's only 2 games, right?
Oh, now you're going to that. He needs to develop, right? A 5-year vet needs to develop. Is that what you think? They need to develop.
I'm not saying developing. I'm not saying developing. Gravy. But what I'm saying is like the coaching staff doesn't see Polamalu being able to do that. They have Chin doing that.
So he's just a run stuffer, right? Exactly what Chin usually is. He's just a run stuffer. So you think that Polamalu's a run stuffer, or can he cover?
Yeah, I don't see Polamalu as like a free safety.
But you just said he's not a free safety.
I just said that. I just actually said that before you just said it. He's not a free safety. He's more like a Jeremy Chin, a guy you play lower, like in the box. We don't have a free safety. It's like, the one free safety that we had, who was it was hurt that actually Mike might know, Notre Dame player.
Ryan Johnson was a free safety. We got hurt in preseason. Oh, not preseason, but training camp.
He should be back
last year, yeah. I'm talking about this year. They picked up Ryan Johnson to be a free safety, but he got hurt. So that was that.
So you think that Jeremy Chin? So you think if Jeremy Chin would move to a slot and he had to cover a DB?
I don't know that because it hasn't been played that way. So I don't know, but I know they want to play a lot of 3 safety highs. So it's like those would be our 3 safeties. I don't know. This whole defense is kind of whack this year because we look at last year, it was a 4-2-5, and now we got a 4-3-4 because Pete Carroll's in there. So it's a totally different defense.
We played nickel last year. That's 5 defensive backs. Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of like hard to say if one of the your safeties you get is not even playing. And it's a whole defense is converted to something different.
Same defense.
Well, it's the same players, but it's a different scheme.
Different players, same defense. Different players, same defense.
So, are you saying it was a 4-3-4 last year, or was it a 4-2-5?
It was nickel.
Yeah, 4-2-5, right? Nickel.
You could put those 2 of those guys are stopping a run. You have 2 linebackers there, yeah. Legit linebackers, yeah. But we're basically a run of 4-3 because we got a Landon Roberts, Pratt, and Devin White playing.
And last year we had a 4-2-5, so we had a 4 front. And then we had Diablo and Spillane. And then we had, our defensive backs or cornerbacks and safety. So it's a different mix up of guys. And we look at like Pete Carroll is like he's trying to bring in like the Legion of Boom type players, all big dudes. He wants big dudes. We're not there yet. You know what I mean? We're not there yet. Because some of those guys in Legion Boom, they can cover too. Well, we're not there yet in the way of coverage.
So when are we gonna get there, Jack?
Man, I hope so. Sooner than later, bro.
We gotta get there. That's what I want to talk about, bro. You dig this waiting and development, not a boat. I'm done with that.
Guys that do it, too, bro. I'm done with that. It's like guys that do it. So Gravy. This is why me and you can talk for hours in Bakersfield together, because you know what? You look at like our starters, right? How many rookies? We had 9 rookies that made the squad. How many of them are starters? 2. Both, Jack Besh second round, not playing. Darian Porter, third round, not playing. Our other two offensive linemen, healthy scratches. Our two defensive linemen in, Tonka and, Pease, not playing. So it's like.
So this guy here gives us all hope as old farts. This guy here, right? Division III, Lycoming College. He's 58-year-old freshman defensive lineman.
There you
In
go.
the 1980s, Tom quit high school football to do drugs, then worked for a city's streets and parks department for 33 years. Now he's fulfilling his dream of being a college football player. 58 years old, and this guy's a starting defensive lineman for this college.
What?
Ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Get the fuck out of there, dude. Do something.
Hey, let's draft him.
Might give us a push, huh?
Yeah.
Might give us a push.
Yeah, he might do about 2 years of development when he gets in the NFL. So you what 70?
He's 58. He needs a mesh with the defensive lineman.
It's gonna take a few years. So he what 68, 60,
let him mesh. I need a little bit more development right there for this guy. Next thing you know, all pro.
Hey, there's hope for me. There's hope for me.
There you go.
There's a trip of hope. I like that. Trip of hope. It's just that.
There's
a reason.
Hoping was a bad drug.
Open your mind up and ask that reason. All those things that you said, Jack Kenna, about Besh, about Porter, this and that. Those guys to me, Besh, Porter, even those two offensive linemen should be productive in this game and everything. They should be productive already. Their scratches, that's bad. Don't you see that, Kenna? That's bad. If you're that high of a pick, the development, it shouldn't be. Best shouldn't be developing. There's ways to get into the game. And right now, when we're playing games that matter, the development is done, Jack. Those guys are on the practice squad. Those guys that need development are on the practice squad. They're not messing with development guys right now. They're in practice, getting game ready. We're getting ready for Washington. We ain't got time to mess with you right now, bro. Develop you. Do that in the practice squad. Those main coaches in the defensive, offensive, wide receiver, those coaches that are there to teach those guys, those main coaches, position coaches, they're not messing with practice squad guys. They're there. They're not even messing with the second team, third team. It's the starters that they're messing with, the guys that are out there doing shit. Are you confident in those guys? That's what I'm asking. That's what I ask my audience. Are we confident in that?
Ravy, you just said what I said earlier in the show. Thank you. Put a stamp on it, bro.
All right.
What you just said. I totally agree with you.
Yeah, answer me. You could say, hey, Palomao's not a safety, but he's the only safety we got to have to pick.
No, I said no free safety.
He has a pick as a free safety on a game. Got burnt as a safety shouldn't do that. We got to worry about guys that should cover. Safeties cover. DBs cover. We've said it over and over again that safeties and DBs shouldn't lead your team in rushing. I mean, in tackles. You have a problem if that happens. To me, I don't know if you guys agree with that.
I agree because safety should be the last resort. The tackling should be done at like the first seven. It shouldn't be the safeties leading in tackles. It should be the linebackers or the one defensive lineman leading in tackles. Shouldn't be a safety. Shouldn't have that. We had that for years a while back. Who's the leading tackler? Your safety. That means the running backs, whoever is getting past the line of scrimmage too often. So
that could be the case, or it could be underneath routes. That's a gimme. Safety should do that, but you got to have linebackers that could cover. Do we have linebackers that could cover? Why do we always get beat deep in the middle? Are you tired of that?
Yeah, tight ends beat us.
Tired of that shit?
Hey, no, I know, bueno. That's absolutely not true. I mean, I had the best time talking with Gravy. I think I talked to Gravy more than anyone in Bakersfield.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun.
Back and forth.
We had a good
It's
time.
great conversation. I mean, I love it, man. I love
Where
it.
did you meet? Where did you see him? Where was that?
Me and Gravy were in Bakersfield, like Chris Floor in Sacktown. I spent a lot of time with Gravy, and we just would talk for a couple hours. And we just go back and forth, just bouncing
why
ideas.
don't you like this? Why don't you like that? It was the same
Yeah,
shit.
well, that's what you said. Why don't you like what I said? You go on my show and say this. I'm like,
you go on my show and dog me. He ends up agreeing
I
with me,
wasn't
but says
dogging
something
you, dude.
different on next show.
But I had some of the best conversations. I will say this in Bakersfield, with everyone out there, I had the greatest time hanging out with you, and we spent several hours having a one-on-one conversation. So I thank you with that. That was cool.
Yeah, it's always good to see you. I'm gonna meet you. Stuff like that. We had a great conversation. But answer my question. Are you comfortable with what you got out there? Still haven't answered me. You just said, hey.
Sorry. I was looking at chat. Comfortable with what?
We just said.
Well, it's my birthday. Hey, and with the literally like 35 minutes of my birthday, so I've had a few beers. So say it again.
Excuse. That's no excuse. I forgot already, man. I'm just as old as you. I forgot already.
Come on, Sacktown, remind me.
Remind you of what?
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jeff. It's your show. What do you got?
What was in Bakersfield? What was that?
God.
I had a great time in Bakersfield.
It was amazing.
It was fun.
I've been there a couple of times. It's a good event.
Yeah, it's overrated.
That was my first time. Greg was the first person I met there, and he introduced me to Myra.
Well, you know what?
Myra.
I was looking for Gravy. I was the person I was looking for when I got there. So I got there. I got in the building. I said, "Where's Gravy at? Damn it!" And I was there, and I found him. He's like, "There he is." And
I
then
was right
Maya,
there, bro.
and then Maya, I was going to talk to Maya for 3 hours. You know, it was her.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! Bakersfield was badass. Like standing in line, with Jeff and Blue and David, and then I see Gabe. Like further down the line. So I run up to Gabe and say hello, and I bring Gabe up, and then with Gravy
Jeff,
and D-Lo, and Gabe,
you were everywhere.
They were the only ones that had a show going on
everywhere.
In the whole place. And they had a camera. So Mike, you can see from the camera because Nabman had his show going on, like broadcasting with it.
Hey Jack, can I ask you a question? Jack, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. How long are we gonna relive Bakersfield? It was fun. It was great, man. Let's move on to the season, dude. I mean, we all had a great time there. And I'm sure everybody in chat knows.
Chris,
I can't wait till next time. And then 8 o'clock gonna owe me 2 pitchers of beer.
What did you say?
He still ain't answered my question.
I don't know, Jack. You said I was standing in line. I wasn't in Bakersfield. I was on the other side of the country.
You're everywhere, man. You're international.
That's a couple of beers in them, Jeff. That's a couple of beers you said. You're using that for an excuse.
Sorry,
man. Can't answer my question, and he can't.
What? Say it again.
I forgot, bro. I'm just
making all right.
This is.
I was saying I saw Gabe in the line. So when we're going to that event, and I brought him up.
I'll tell you what, you got to go game 10 times better than Bakersfield. I'll go to game in the tailgate.
Not a game. It was Gabe, your co-host.
I said go. I'm done. Bakersfield was a long time ago. I said a game. The game this weekend. Everybody that was in Bakersfield was at the game. Same thing. Your experience, if you went there, you're close. You're close, Jack Kenner. And you could get to that game, at least go to the tailgate. You can gamble, smoke, do all kinds of shit you want. You can still go to a game and chill like that. Way better than Bakersfield. You have a way better experience.
Yeah. I had 17-year season tickets in Oakland, so I'm good on my game experiences.
Have you been to Vegas?
I'd love to go to another game, but I just can't afford it now. So Bakersfield's the only thing I can afford.
So I know Gravy's been to Vegas. Have the other three, Chris, Mike,
I've been
and
to Vegas
Jack, you
twice.
guys been to Vegas yet? All right, so you've been.
I've never been.
Not yet. I'm waiting for my buddy to call back because this is gonna be the Jaguars game or the Giants game. One of those two games. So I got.
Oh, so
Oh,
you're gonna
nice,
go this year potentially?
Yeah,
All right.
one of these, the Jaguars or the Giants. I don't know which one.
Jay,
nice.
you should just go to the LA game, Chris.
You
You should
always
go to
go
the game
against
in
all.
LA.
I was going against all the time. Shit, that was no problem for me. Shit. So
The Raiders and Chargers. You should go to that game.
I went to the Chargers game when they played in the Jack Murphy Stadium. Talking about piece of
You
shit
should
stadium.
you should go to this year's Chargers Raider game and SoFi.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. But
That
you know what,
they're
Grave?
not.
Grave was so strange about that. It almost take me just as long if I'm driving. It would take me just as long to get to LA than for me to get to Vegas. Believe
That's
that?
nuts.
Just believe it or not, yeah, it does.
That's nuts.
It takes almost like 3 hours to get to my mom used to live in Inglewood when she was alive. It took me like 3 hours to get to Inglewood, and it takes me like 3 hours and a little change to get to Vegas driving.
Oh, you're more closer to 58, huh? You're more closer to 58 than.
Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, I'm right there. Yeah, I can throw a stone at it, so I'm right there by the 58.
All right. Yeah, you take 58, you need to get on 15 and go straight down over there.
Exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah, it would take you. I agree with you. It'd take you less time to get to Vegas.
Yeah.
I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm hitting 2 Raider games this year. I've never hit 2 in one season. So we just had the one here in New England, and I'm going to we're going to Philly. We already got the room booked.
Nice.
Good.
Next year, the Raiders come here on the East Coast to play the Patriots and the Jets. I'll be hitting up 2 games again next year.
Shut up, James. Got to blink all the time. Yeah, well, I'm disabled, so I had to put the blinkers on. Hey.
Hey, you guys think we're gonna make any moves? Like, we're not close to it yet, but trade deadline. You guys, what are you guys thinking? Like, these problems occur. You see some offensive linemen.
I think we should.
I'm hoping we do.
Offensive linemen in here.
I'm hoping we do.
Linemen in here.
But I don't think we are. I don't think we're gonna, but I hope we do.
Yeah.
We're gonna do something. Said it earlier, we're gonna spark something.
The underachieving teams that got good players, we could pick them up on a trade, something like that. What's that mid-season? You're like, 2-8, and no shot of making a playoff. You want to get rid of all your shit, rebuilding, see what's up. Coaches on the whip. Like the Giants are hot right now. They're playing well, and then if that coach is on a hot seat, they're not going to give him a lot of chances. Or some of the defensive linemen that the Giants have, man.
Anthony.
All the offensive linemen they got. You do something like that. Corners. There's a problem for us. They ain't doing nothing right now.
Right.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You see those dudes cover, and they're not as big as we say they are. You gotta see them up close. Once you go to a game and see these guys,
oh man,
I can't reiterate how much that, like, Parham looks different, bro. He looks different on the field around these guys.
Yeah,
he looks like weird. This fucker, this dude playing right on the line. I was like, man, look how small this dude is. You can imagine how big these dudes are. And Parham, man, pushing 300, but he's little.
Yeah,
Nobody's getting pushed.
In my 17 years of the season taking over, I got fill passes, not during the game, but before the game, twice, and it's just fucking amazing how big these dudes are. Even the smaller dudes are big. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just. I mean, you can feel the ground shaking when they. I mean, it's insane.
John Raider, someone brought that up Thursday night on the Raider Connection, and I know I lost my shit. I'm like, what the fuck good is Tyreek Hill going to do on this team when we don't have our main priority right now is offensive line? I'm sorry. I don't think it's the receivers right now. It's offensive line. If we can't get the protection to protect Geno to get the ball to him, So it
There
all
ain't no
starts
way.
somewhere.
There ain't no way the Raiders are gonna take Tyreek Hill. Not with the domestic violence. There's no
Right.
way.
No.
No.
I mean,
It's a great thought. I mean, we could definitely use a guy like that, but yeah, I agree, Bruno. We should have gone after Ramsey when we had the shot.
what's kind of nuts with the offensive line, I think the whole league is, besides the Eagles, right? Everyone's starving the offensive line. You can have a man, a huge man. Unbelievable. The Hulk at 300, 315, 320 pounds. But if they don't have a skill, they don't have a skill.
Where do you get your information? Who's saying these other teams are starving an offensive lineman?
I look at everyone, on the offensive line. I just look at everybody, Jeff. You look at the offensive lines in the league, you can have some big boys, but if they don't have the skill, okay, take like a Thayer Mumford, right? Man, the dude's 330 pounds, but he has no skill. You know what I mean? So it's like, you look at the whole league is kind of the same way. What you live and die on is your offensive line, your defensive line. And if you don't have those big boys.
Hang on. You made a statement that all these other teams are struggling looking for offensive linemen. I haven't heard anything.
Alcohol.
I don't.
Wait. Okay,
well, Jack Hanna, since you say that, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but since you say that about Mumford and the offensive line problems and stuff, don't you see that in JPJ and the way he played?
I just want JPJ to go back to center.
Why? He's a better at distributing the football, but did you see him play? You think he has problems with his footwork and technique?
In what position? Are you talking left guard, center, right guard? I'm like, he played all three so far.
And which one did he do well?
I think he played better at center than any of the other positions. Am I wrong? Anyone disagree with me? Did JPJ play better at center than left guard or right guard or center?
Okay, your head coach and the Raiders think not. Why do you think that reason is?
Okay, so I'm going to say this. Gravy. It's like I said, Brendan Carroll is a problem. As being our offensive line coach, and you look at what he's done with this offensive line. You took players that are like better position at the different positions they are in right now. What was it like? Let me get back to this. I said this earlier on the show before you came on. In way of the grades, Jordan Meredith as a left guard is played way better than as center. Parham played way better. I think it was like ranked 17th in the league at a right guard. And then JPJ, we all know this. It's obvious. It's not even a question. Has JPJ played better at the right guard or the center? So it's about putting the guys in the right position. We're the same guys, but the mismatch bullshit, put them in the right spots.
What did
JPJ
do? What did JPJ do to prove to you that he's a better center? Did we win any more games? Did we?
It's not
play
about
better?
wins and losses for like, but
it's not about wins and losses.
It's not about wins and losses.
What are you talking about here?
Pause. You can't put it on one player. You cannot, Gravy, as a coach.
Well, then you're saying we're having a problem at center,
put
and
it on one player.
should go to center, so that's one player you're talking about. You're talking about
You
Meredith.
can't put the wins and losses on one player when you got a football team, right? Right? You cannot put it on one player. This is why I love talking Gravy.
We'll win more games with JPJ at center than Meredith, right? Is that what you're saying?
I agree. Yes. Wait. Stop. Pause. The rest of the panel. Do you think we'd be better off with JPJ at center versus right guard? Answer.
Nope.
Do you see? Now I want you to
notice. like
now Jeff,
SoCal said, he can't call the
now Jeff,
defenses.
now
That's
Yeah,
Jeff,
what
exactly.
center. That's one of his
answer
jobs.
me this question.
Other than Meredith making bad snaps, I think JB better off at guard.
That's
Even Adam
unacceptable.
Butler said that when it was going up against JPJ, he said he's going to be an All-Pro guard in this
Let me tell
league.
you this.
I think he should
Now
be all
Jeff,
pro either way he plays.
He
now
said
Jeff,
at guard.
God gravy.
at just the fundamentals and technique that JPJ possesses. I understand the grit, the want to, the violence that he plays with. I understand that. Now, first question to you is the percentage of all that in football, NFL football, the grit, the want to, the desire, the velocity, the violence that JPJ. What's the percentage of that in NFL football as an offensive lineman, center, guard, tackle? Tell me what the percentage is that you think.
I don't know. I just look at the violence and the persistence. It's like, in my favorite player in Jim Otto, and I see some of that in him. So I kind of want him to be back there. And I look at it, it's like, in the way of like the offensive line right now, it does Colton what Colton does. He's like, for PFF, 80% grade.
JPJ. Jeff,
Well,
answer my question, please. What do you think that the percentage of that in NFL football is means something?
What, the PFF percentage shit?
No, not I'm not down there doing analytics with you. Okay, tell me this question then, Jeff. What is technique and fundamentals mean as an offensive lineman in the NFL? What's the percentage of that, you think?
100%, if you ask me.
100%.
Exactly.
If you don't have that, if you're not solidified in that, you ain't worth shit.
And what is everybody saying that JPJ lacks?
Fundamentals. It's just
technique. That is why he is playing guard, and he's not being successful at it. And
center's not an easy position in the NFL.
It's not.
No, it's not.
But see, be logical here, Raider Nation, and I understand it, and I accept it because I fell into it. That JPJ cannot do no wrong. Now, if we think that he cannot do no wrong, not with the right fundament, and it could be worked out, it could be done, it could be fixed, but he doesn't have it right now. I understand the grit, attitude, violence. That's cool. That with technique and and technique and the fundamentals, he'll be an even better offensive lineman. He just doesn't have that. You think he has that already, Kenna? And I see, and people, I'm not the only one, professional offensive lineman. Lincoln Kennedy, if you admire him so much, I heard you talk very well about Lincoln Kennedy. Lincoln Kennedy says JPJ has to work on his fundamentals and technique. Absolutely. That's why he is where he's at. He might be a better center snapping the ball, but after that, you got to block somebody, bro. And if you ain't good at that, you ain't gonna be a center.
I made a comment right around the start of preseason, and I said maybe it's come to the light that JPJ is not as good as we think he is. And now with these coaches that are in here now can assess him better than the previous coaches. And maybe he's just not as good as we think he is. And he's maybe not all that we thought he was. Like, and they're seeing that now. Everybody got enamored with him last year because of what he stepped and did. Taking over that center position and he played so well. We said the same thing about Glaze. Glaze is taking a step back this year. He's not as good as he was last year. So I think a lot of it has to do with the offensive scheme. The coaches are seeing where the inadequacies are, and they're trying to put them in the right positions. Glaze is going to stay at right tackle. That's not going to change. He's going to just work through his issues. JPJ obviously has issues with even at the guard position, and it's evident. Granted, we don't have this past week's game to look at as a judgment. We only have week one. But if he's playing this week, certain people that do shows are going to be watching that. I can tell you right now, 805 and Severe and Chris, when they do their game film, they're going to look at that and they're going to highlight that because they're going to see how he looks now after missing a game too. So, and if he has any inadequacies, they're going to pick him out. They're going to see it, and we're going to see it. We're going to see it during the game.
And me and 805 agreed that JPJ, we're logically going to say he's a better center right now.
Right.
Okay. But and he's going to get the ball to Gino. That's very, very important. I can't stress it enough. I've said that. That's important. But he still has to block. And you got to use fundamentals and technique to do that. Centers is a very, very important position. And if you got a guy that doesn't get it fundamentally and technique, well, just don't throw him out there because he's a dog. Look at Kelsey, one of the best centers ever. Jim Otto, one of the best centers ever. Technique and fundamentals. And he was a dog. We think a guy that's a dog, but he ain't got no fundamentals, and we praise him like he's the best center in the NFL.
And that's just it. JPJ, people forget, he only played 1 year in college at center. He was a guard before that. And it just so happened the 1 year he played so well that he got the top award for the best center in college football. But again, he only played. It's not like he grew up playing center and he played his entire college career. He played 1 year. His senior year, he played at center. So naturally, we think, well, he's going to come in and he's going to be our center. And again, it's obviously didn't work out. It worked out last year based on what we were doing, but it's not working into the current scheme with these coaches. They're seeing that. And it's the whole reason they moved him out of center. Shit, preseason, they had him playing center, but Alex Kappa was playing right guard, and Alex Kappa was calling out the audibles for the offensive line.
Exactly.
Man, I saw that.
Exactly.
When I heard that, I said he ain't getting. He's not getting.
That's the difference.
I saw that
difference right there.
Yeah.
So JBJ can snap the ball better, but can he read the defense better? And so, I mean, you can't have a guard calling out the plays. It's harder for the other guys to hear it.
You got to be the leader of that offensive line. You have to make it easier for the quarterback to see what they're doing up front. First thing that a quarterback has to do is find out where the Mike linebackers at. That's everywhere in football. That's never changed. Where's the Mike linebacker at? Who's going to be the guy that's after me and my running back? Who's the guy that's going to disrupt my play? Right. So then after that,
Jason Kelsey type guy. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
I was going to mention him. Fundamentally sound, technique, solid, and was a dog.
What's up, Harold?
JPJ lacks some of that. But as Raider fans, we fall in love with the guy. Look, just to answer that other question, he got all these awards. Didn't we have the best top-notch DB in college football and from the academy? Didn't he win that award? Where's he at now?
Talking about Trey Taylor.
Oh, he's sitting on the couch, bro.
He's on another team, man. I don't remember where he went, but yeah,
he was on Air Force Academy. He's sitting on the couch right now.
College awards don't mean dick. Those college awards don't mean dick to me.
They don't. Like you told the Heisman earlier, don't mean nothing because you got a Heisman in college.
Different.
Don't be this.
This, Jack Kenna.
In professional, don't mean nothing.
Yeah, and Rebel just said it too. He goes, 8 bad snaps in one game has to be fixed. Center and QB should be running 100 snaps of practice. Yeah, that 8 snaps is way too many.
I thought
it was more than that.
And I think it was definitely more.
I thought it was more, Rebel.
It felt like
it. That info.
It seemed like it.
It seemed like it. And you know what? I bet you the 3 of those picks were a factor in that.
Snaps. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you got the quarterback looking at the ground to try to get the ball.
Look at the ground, everything behind his back to get the ball and everything, so.
We tried to push the ball down the field, and like 2 of the 3 picks were all tip balls, double coverage.
Yeah, because the timing was off.
The timing's off. That's what we're talking about. The bad snaps.
And you look at it like JPJ. It's like I think he's better at center. I'm sorry. Meredith is better at left guard, and Parham is better at right guard. I already read you guys the stats earlier, like what they did last year versus what they're doing this year. And Brendan Carroll, we're gonna come back to this. I hope we do this show again next year. Brendan Carroll is like, again, I don't like what he's doing on his offensive line. He's taking something that worked and is making it not work.
I think you need to blame your head coach more because you don't want to, and I think it's about time. If you have a problem with that, he's letting him do that. I don't give a shit if it's his son or not. He has to direct. If he wants his son to be a good coach, and if we say this was nepotism or whatever, does he want to win or he want to make his son happy? His son ain't in no position to be a head coach or an offensive coordinator. He's an offensive line coach.
Right.
And your problem, you let that happen. You let this happen. It's your fault. It's not your son's fault. That's a scapegoat for what Pete Carroll's doing. Blame Pete Carroll for once. You let this happen, dude. We're fucking up. We don't have a running game, and we're snapping the ball off fucked up. We got a guard that we think highly of that don't have technique or fundamentals. Pull, and he don't even know where the fuck to go. Who do you blame for that? We can't praise Pete Carroll for what Brennan Carroll does. Who makes the decisions here? Brennan Carroll or Pete Carroll?
It's Pete. 100%.
We have problems.
Chris, how's it going?
Problems, we just blame it. We have problems. We blame the position coach.
I'm the first. I'm the first one that's calling this shit out. So
last year we blamed AP without it. Oh, it's AP's fault. What the fuck now? Because the guy has a resume. It's not. He can't make bad decisions. Are we scared to blame Pete Carroll? It's just as much his fault as it is Brennan's.
Well, you blame Pete Carroll.
No, his boy radio.
He has a title called head coach. He makes all the final decisions. I don't know if one of the guys are not working right, then you get rid of him. Whether your son, your daughter, or whoever it is, you'll say, you know what, it's not working out, son. You got to take a step back. Well, you can stay on the team, but you're going to be assistant, but not the main guy.
If he's making all these moves, did you see Pete Carroll talk to a defensive coordinator? That's a high position. It's an administrator. It's admin as far as NFL is concerned. He's an administrator. He runs that defense. Did you see him have a talk with Pete? I mean, with Patrick Graham, and things changed. And things changed. You think that he can't do that to a fucking offensive line coach? That's his son. Hell yeah, he's been telling him to shut the fuck up his whole life. What makes you think that he can't do it now? That's crazy. It's crazy how we are.
I love that.
That's not the way coaching is, bro. It's not. It's not the way it is. You get good people where you're at. You don't do favors. Pete Carroll wants to win now, and he did this favor shit. Blame Pete Carroll.
Right?
Yeah, Phil Ben's our offensive line coach. No doubt. 100% as far as I'm concerned.
But Pete Carroll has something to do with it, Mike.
I know he did. I know he did. I know. That's what I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying.
Getsy's fucked up. We didn't really get on AP when AP was fucking up. But now the whole season AP was fucked up.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying it's Pete Carroll's fault. I'm not seeing the problem. I'm not saying it's not his fault. It is his fault. He's the head coach. It all comes. I mean, just like your boss in any job, it all comes down to him.
This ain't Pee-wees, bro. This ain't college. This ain't Pee-wees, bro. These dudes get paid a lot of money to do a fucking job. Do it. Coaches are instructors. They put you in positions to do things, and the players can't do it. It's the player. You coach them up. You fix what's wrong with them. That's your job. You can't sit there and play for them.
Yeah, Rebel, I said that earlier too, man.
It's Parham. It's Meredith that's fucking up. And making switches right now is bad. Making switches right now and doing all that we don't want. All of us have said we can't be making switches game 3 and the fucking thing. Why you want it now? Because you're not getting what you want, JPJ at center? What's the difference? You understand what I mean, bro? Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to throw this out there.
Let me tell you this, and I'll shut up. Let me tell you this, and I'll shut up. If we're sitting here saying it's not good for a team to be making switching things at game 4 and game 3 and all this stuff, why do you want to switch right now? You're doing the same thing, but then makes you right. You just said it was wrong to do. I'm sorry.
Right, this is an
I'm,
important
No,
question.
no. It's like it's been
Important
this show's been going on for
Hold on.
5
I got
hours
an
and
important
25 minutes,
question.
and all we talked about is the offensive line.
I
Honestly,
got, well, that's the
because
biggest
it's a
issue.
problem, Jack.
I got
Well,
an
that's the
important
main thing.
question.
Offensive line. That's what we're talking about for.
It's a
That's our
problem,
main.
bro.
That's
It's
Our
not all
main
right.
problem right now.
Just
What is
because
that,
we
Jeff?
One
JPJ
question. Blueberry or strawberry?
strawberry.
Blueberry, blueberry. I like blueberry.
Strawberries.
You see, Jack, and you're putting JPJ at center is not going to solve our problems
that's
in the
okay. I
offensive
do.
line, bro.
Nice try, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's not going to solve our problems there. You guys think so? Putting JPJ at center is that going to solve? What? Okay, on a crazy condition, Jeff. Tell me this: Meredith had not a bad snap in a rainy, dirt, wet, messed up field situation. Where's the bad snaps at? It was the worst conditions, and it was even away. Nobody was rooting for you. What the fuck happened this game?
Jay, I wanted a snack, so I wanted everybody to approve strawberry or blueberry. The majority said strawberry, so I'm eating a strawberry Pop Tart. I'm
All
fucking
right,
hungry.
that's the way to go. But tell me that, Jeff. It was wet, nasty on that field, right? Perfect conditions to have bad snaps. Perfect conditions to have a bad snap or two. I didn't see not a one bad snap with Meredith that
not
day.
one
Right.
that day.
Yeah, what the fuck
Not
happened
the
in the
first game.
dough? And
Exactly. But if you put JPJ there and salt. That's it. But blow the fuck up, blow his ass up in the middle because he don't know how to do anything or call plays. Let Geno Smith put more pressure on Geno Smith. You know, he already throwing picks everywhere. Put more pressure on him because he has to call out line protection when the center should be fucking doing that. And that's what Meredith does good. He might fuck up the snap, which is very important. I believe you me. I'm pissed off about that too. But putting JPJ ain't gonna make it just because you like him.
It's up, Nutty Nate.
What up, Nate? I'm sure Nate agrees with me too.
What's up, Nate?
I would
Long
love
time no
Hey.
see.
JPJ to get his shit together and be a center. I would love that. But he ain't got it right now. Parham is too fucking small to be there. He's too small. Meredith is small. We got a lot of problems there.
and blueberry does not suck. Blue balls suck. Blueberry does not suck. I love blueberry.
I like the blueberry too. So I had one of each. So, but I got another package in the pantry in the kitchen. They're the double chocolate ones.
Ooh, those
They're
are
not
good
open yet, so I'll be opening
I'm
those
not sure
tomorrow.
that Nate
I don't
agrees
know why
with me.
Pop Tarts got a bad rap, man. I love Pop Tarts.
Oh, I love them too.
What up, Nate? My dog, man. That's my dog right there. I'm sorry, Rand.
Nutty Raider Nate.
Plus, it doesn't have
Nate.
frosting on it first.
That's the problem with those Pop Tarts now. They don't have enough frosting.
Good
I was eating
comment,
the
brother.
extra soft first,
Half of it was
and then
frosted. The other half was just the bread. I was like, God damn it!
Yeah, Gino didn't play well, man. But as you know, it's saying that Gino sucks. To me, that transition with center and quarterback was a
yeah,
big time factor. Big
Mm-hmm.
factor. We got to think
huge
about
factor. Yeah.
What's up, Brad?
that. It made a big difference and a final score, obviously, and the way we played offense and the coverage that they had. It's hard to cover people for a long time. Just like it's hard to protect a quarterback, for a long time. It's hard to cover somebody for a long time too. And we took that. We didn't take advantage of that because our snaps were all fucked up. Those guys were open until the bad snap happened.
The worst thing you can do for your offensive line is stand back there and be indecisive on where you want to throw the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
Quarterback's eyes.
When you start scrambling, it makes it even worse. That's how guys get hurt.
Quarterback's eyes on it. Your quarterback's eyes ain't looking at his reads. It's slower.
That's like you get hurt, you get holding calls and all that stuff. When the quarterback start running around the pocket, that's when you get the majority of the holding calls because the guys know where you're at.
And that's the thing. At that point, how can you still sit there and blame the offensive line for that when all the linemen when he gets a holding call. Well, what the fuck you expect? You stood back there for 5 seconds trying to make a decision where to throw the
Because
ball.
it's easy to do, Jeff. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
It's a big time excuse. You know, they could be playing well, get one holding call because the quarterback holds the ball all too long. We had that problem all last year. But the offensive line sucked. It's just weird. It's just weird. We got to look at that. We got to look at that, and we have to address it. I'm with all you guys that said we need to address the offensive line, and if we could do that, trade deadline, something like that, to get us better, and then by then we got to get a guy or in a free agency. We're gonna have a bunch of money. Let's use that shit and get top-notch linemen, big motherfuckers.
Do what Washington, Chicago did.
Yeah,
Chicago beat up that offensive line during the offseason.
Yeah, they did.
They're protecting the guy. He's just playing like shit.
Exactly.
He paints his fingernails. What do you expect, bro? What do you expect?
Hey, Jack, happy birthday, brother.
Hey, man, I think.
Oh, happy birthday, Jack. That's right.
Oh, shit. Swap. It is my birthday. Man, I'm an old man now, dude. I'm 55, dude.
You've been an old man.
Wow.
I know, right?
I'm 55.
Right, Mike? Like, cry me a river.
Man, I'm
It's kind of funny on my birthday. I'm thinking about the Raiders' offensive line. I'm thinking, man, the last really good one was like, Colt Miller, Incognito, Rodney Hudson. I'm thinking the left guard. What we got him in the 3rd round.
Rodney Hudson wasn't there when Incognito was there.
Was he not there?
Incognito was only here for 2 seasons.
And he didn't play in any of them.
Yeah, we were
He didn't play in any of them. What did Incognito do for the Raiders, bro?
We were trading Hudson to the Cardinals by that time. So
see, if people talk that JPJ is just like Incognito, you're disrespecting JPJ. I think at saying that you're disrespecting JPJ at that.
They talk about probably tenacity. It's probably just tenacity and it's like his grit and his
but that goes back to when he was in Miami.
Yeah, that's what.
He was a
better offensive lineman.
When he was in Buffalo, he wasn't that.
He's a way better offensive lineman than Miami. See, you think of Incognito, about the player of Incognito, just like JPJ.
Hey, Ernest, thank you.
You think he was good for the
Jay,
Raiders?
thank you. Allies, thank you. I thank you for all the birthday wish. SoCal. Man, I'm just glad to hang out with my boys here, and talking Raiders, on my birthday. So this is a great birthday wish.
Rebel says happy birthday too.
And Rebel, dude, we need to do a show together, bro. So I thank you guys for having me on. I'm pretty fucking drunk now. So thank you guys for having me on.
Hey, Jack, how much smoke do you have left? Why don't you go smoke? Why don't you smoke a bowl too?
Dude, Mike,
it's your birthday, man.
Mike, I still have all the half the stuff I gave you. I still have a lot of it left. So, what does that tell
that's all I was asking. I know you gave me half of what you had left.
So, Mike, I will do one if you do one with me. How's that?
Absolutely,
you don't have no problem with that. You don't have no
shit.
problem with that.
Man, I should have said that.
Do it on live TV.
Yep,
I don't want to pressure you like I did last time you said it.
Yeah, well, the last time I did it was, with Gravy and Gabe.
Bakerfield.
And and Gravy, you said you didn't know if I got high.
Always rolls back to Bakersfield.
Bakersfield, yeah.
Well, Gravy said on his show, it's like he didn't know if I got high. Man, I got fucking high, dude. So all it took is one hit because I don't smoke. So
you got high on one hit.
That's all it took me is one hit.
55-year-old man getting high.
This is for you from Furpo.
Raiders.
Oh, Furpo.
Hey, you should
Alive.
Hey, you should get one that says Bakersfield like that.
All right, Mike. Shit.
All right,
What
I
he
got to
hear?
repack. I'm actually gonna put. I was smoking my homegrown. I'm gonna put some of the stuff I bought a couple weeks ago
You
at a,
gotta get
at a
yourself a
watch party.
headache, bro.
I'm gonna get
You're
my
gonna put
good
the good
shit
shit
out.
in?
I'm
All
gonna
right.
put my good
All
shit
ice
in.
says Ken is about to be cross-faded.
Yeah, I'm gonna be crushed, dude. I'm gonna put on
Was that
pause.
Jack will get high off smoking a twig.
You don't start doing that stuff around Gabe. Don't mess with Gabe with that stuff.
Huh.
Well, that's
Oh
where I
no,
smoked it with Gabe.
yeah, Gabe,
Try to
yeah, he's a pro.
stay as far away as you can with Gabe.
Well, and Gravy, what you missed was the after party, right?
I
With
don't
Raider
know.
Nation Jason and Myra, and they were packing all the stuff up pretty fat and stuff too. And like me and
I
Severe,
know how
like
they
the
roll.
one said, nope, we're not doing that.
Jack out here telling on everybody, huh?
I know, right? Snitcher. What happened in Bakersfield stays in Bakersfield, Jack.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Well, Gravy, you said you're going to be there, but you said D-Lo didn't want to go.
You snitching
Yeah, he was
everybody out,
tired.
Jack. Thanks.
He was tired, bro. He was tired.
All right.
I was hurt a little bit too. Still hurt, bro. Still takes a while to recover from
Jack, did you see Nate
transplant.
there that day too? LV.
Yeah, I did. Oh, you asking me? I'm sorry.
No, Jack saw him. He saw him immediately because he had his double zeros on jersey on, so he spotted him out right away.
Yeah, that was cool. Seeing Nate and Double O. Auto. Ooh.
Up, Peace Easy.
What's going on?
Hey, Rebel, you do shows still, bro? Or you kicked me out of your
Rebel does shows?
I haven't seen you in a minute, Rebel. What's up? Like watching.
I haven't seen him doing it in a little bit.
Jack, you ready yet?
Dude, I already hit it. You're fucking
What?
behind, bro.
I'm behind, right? I've been smoking all night, man. All right.
Yeah, look at that. That's like a fireball. Thank you, Mike.
Well,
thank you, fellas. Jeff, Chris, Gravy. I'm having a great time just hanging out. This is what I love, man. Just a bunch of boys hanging out and talking football, chopping it up.
So Peace Easy 2019 wants to know, what do you guys think of Genty so far?
Not up there.
Gravy Rebel says five days a week. I think he was on earlier tonight too.
Not enough
We
Gary.
were on,
Peace easy.
You're on there. Great. What'd you do? Kick me out or something? Because I ain't getting no. I used to have you on my. Let me know.
some notifications aren't working again. I don't know why. You have to go back, unsubscribe, resubscribe, and then hit the notifications again.
Oh, really? Because I saw the 30-minute warning come up, but I didn't see it in huh?
Yeah, channel or something. You start something new, or but I've always been subscribed to.
No, the notifications been messing up lately.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's been a while. Not lately. It's been a while since I've seen Rebel.
I will say it's kind of crazy, the algorithms, like with the stuff. What I subscribe to all you guys, and it's weird. It's like the newer people like show up in like my stuff versus the people that I'm mods on and like the shows that I fucking go on. I don't get the algorithm with like YouTube. It's bizarre. It's really kind of weird.
Well, the algorithm doesn't affect you; it affects people that have their own show.
But it does make a difference, Jeff. It's like a person who doesn't have his own show, and come like up here on your show tonight, and thank you. And like I see everyone else that I go on shows and support. It's what pops up for me. It's all based on YouTube algorithms. But I will say this: over the last couple of years, I get more stuff from the people that are more established, which I don't understand. If I'm a mod on your show, and it's like I've been on your show for like a long time, that show should pop up for more than me. And I subscribe to everyone's show that I
If you
go
hit
to.
you have to hit the notification, and then you have to hit the bell, and then you have to select all. If you select all, algorithm doesn't have shit to do with it. It'll
So it's
pop
about
up
selecting all.
in your notifications. You
That's too
don't
much
need to
work.
depend on the algorithm.
It's too much
Peace.
You
I
have to
work.
actually
select
did not
all.
draft him. I did not draft him on my fantasy team just for the reason of how he is right now. I wasn't taking a chance on it. Most of the leagues I was in, he went either in the very first round or he went in the second very early. Genty. I wasn't touching him. The only Raider I took in the first round, actually, I didn't take him in the first round. I took him. I had the last pick, so I had 2 picks back to back. I took. I forget who I took with my first pick, but I followed that up. My first pick in the second round, I took Bowers. He's the only Raider I drafted in that early in the draft. Was Brock Bowers.
I'll tell you this:
choice, Jeff.
if you're gonna wait for Genty to pop the way he's getting the ball now, I'll bench him. I'll
I
bench
wouldn't I wouldn't start him right now until he should, unless you have no other option. I'd be
He's a
benching
bad.
him.
It's starting to look like a bad pick, but you know, in fantasy is different. You need carries. You need carries, and he ain't doing it.
No.
I was under intention. I never got a chance to pick him, but I was under intention that he was going to get the ball a lot. But fantasy wise, he ain't doing nothing for you. Nothing at all. Unless he gets some touchdowns. But he ain't even getting that opportunity. And you want me to tell you the reason why? I'll tell you. But I've said it already. That's the reason why.
Hey, it's a quick PAC announcement, guys, just to let you know. Hey, thanks for you guys coming in, joining me and Jeff on a Friday Night Live. I'd like to thank Gravy for popping in. Always good to hear his intake. We got Sacktown Mike at the bottom, and also got Jack Cannon. But if you do like us, like our shows, please subscribe to what's his name? Jeff. Is it 401 Radio Jeff, aka Hollywood, and my show, Chris for Radio Podcast. And also Gravy's channel, Radio Nation Live. Well, wait, that's not this show. That's somebody else's. What's your station name again, Gravy? Go ahead and say it.
Radio Nation Live?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Radio Nation
Yeah,
Live.
Gravy, D-Lo, and Gabe.
So anyway, I'm not finished with PSA.
Oh,
Jack.
geez.
Jack, I'm not finished with PSA yet. So thanks you guys for joining us. Appreciate it. Not leaving yet. I'm just want to thank you guys.
I'm with that too, Rebel. Bowers not. You gotta score more. He's hurt. Bench him. Bench him if he's hurt. Just the first game he blew up.
Gary's perfect
Good
though,
number.
so I'll still start him. I'm not benching him. The only I'm benching him is
Unless you
if
got a
he gets hurt
good
or
backup
bad.
tight end, but he's one of those guys that get a lot of points, Jeff, a lot at one time.
Yep.
Like Kelsey used to. Like he's a guy like that. But now we got a young guy. Look at Kincaid, bro, almost 30 points or whatever that Buffalo game. He was on my bench. I didn't think about starting Kincaid. Doesn't throw him the ball that much. He got scored 2 touchdowns, almost 2.
I again, Bowers. I'm in all PPRs, so Bowers is not.
I was going to ask about PPR.
Huh?
I was going to ask you about PPR if you're in one or not.
Nah, all my leagues are. I won't do a non-PPR league. It's boring.
Yeah,
I hate
no
them. That's the first question I usually ask. And if it's not a PPR, I'm out. I don't want to do it.
Should have got in mind then.
Huh?
Should have got in mind. I asked you, remember?
Yeah, I already had too many. And the thing that hurt me was I would have done those other ones, but a lot of the drafts were already that week before week 1, and I had way too much shit going on. As it was, I had to do one of my drafts in the car while the wife was driving, going up to Boston. Coming back from Boston after picking Nate up from the airport. So I'm sitting in the front doing a freaking fantasy draft as we're driving home from Boston.
Then I had another one Thursday night. I had to let it go. I had to just let it wing it. It sucked. And then it was all done auto, and it sucked.
You got people auto picking. I'll give you back your money if you auto pick in one of my drafts.
Oh, this was just a free.
No, it's
one.
free. I'll send you back
it
your
was
money.
one that not a bullshit one, but it was one that I said I would join and did. So I kind of got fucked on that one.
Yeah, Bowers he's there, but I want Bowers to score. We all know yardage. You can get all the yardage you want,
I
but
want
it
at
ain't
least 10 touchdowns from Bowers this year. He's going to be in that 8 to 10 touchdown range. He's got to at least double what he did last year. 4 touchdowns ain't going to get it.
Hurt right now though. It's hurt. Questionable.
He'll still play. I'm not worried about it.
Mike, I guess I have a fun question for you guys. Mike knows I love asking questions.
No answer.
Since I don't play fantasy football anymore, who were the top first 3 picks, unanimous picks in this year's draft?
Unanimous? Unanimous means that we don't know.
I'm not saying, like whoever, like you can be in your leagues, everyone drafts someone different, but who were like the top 3 rated picks in this year's fantasy football draft?
Jamar Chase for one.
Chase, Bijan.
Probably Saquon.
Yep.
Wow, 2 running backs?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I do draft more running backs, but Bijan, I'm kind of surprised with that one.
Why? He's a beast.
I don't know.
Why?
Bijan's an awesome running back. He's probably one of the best ones in the league.
What'd you get? Aston Genty.
No, I'm not. I'm to say who I draft because I have to study it. But it's just kind of different. Like, looking playing from 1994 when they actually, it was like all defense and and plus all the offensive players. I think it was 1994. And I quit 3 years ago because it was all college buddies. We're all friends. We'd go to draft together. We get the big board, put stickers on them and stuff like that.
Why did you walk away from that? That's a beautiful thing.
Well, no. That's what I'm getting to, Jeff. It's like it changed. Like a lot of the people that I was in that draft with got replaced with new people I really didn't know. So it's like became kind of different. So I'm like, yeah, it's like it became all online versus like if I was with all you guys, man, we'd have a barbecue. We get the board, put stickers on there, have drinks. It's like, yeah. So the attitude and it changed in the way of like the feel and the vibe. So I'm like, okay, I'm out. But I'm still interested, but I'm not going to play it anymore because I want to play with just friends. That's what I play with, just friends.
Yeah, it's more fun that way, no doubt.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm on one of those for my friend from the barbershop, but we're all from Fresno. You could do that, but I ain't gonna drive all the way where you live to fucking pick a draft.
Right?
Yeah, having a barbecue with one guy in Fresno, one guy in
it's like the old
Rhode Island, 2 guys in Sacramento, 1 guy in LA. Yeah, meeting up for a barbecue.
Yeah, we need to find Jason Downs is actually closer to you, Gravy. So we need to find someone in between Jason Downs and Bakersfield, Fresno, where we can meet up.
Leave me out because I don't play fantasy football, man. I like real football.
Well, I know you want to drink beers and smoke pot, so.
Well, there's a guy named Chewy. He's in Fresno, so he's right there. He got the league too. So
yeah, Chewy's yeah.
That's one of the leagues I'm in. Is the one with Chewy.
Yeah, Chewy.
I was supposed to be in that league. I can't get it. I can't get a hold of Chewy. He doesn't have an IG.
No, SoCal. We talk about Bakersfield long enough, SoCal. No, we're good.
No, Chewy asked me. He goes, I'm gonna ask Gravy. I said, fuck Gravy. I don't want him in this league.
I'm not good. I'm not doing good in one of mine. I'm 0-2. Getting smacked.
Yeah, I'm 0-2 on one of mine too.
And I won that league last year.
I got one.
I won both my leagues. I won both my leagues last
I got one league. My running backs are just fucking disgustingly bad. It's just like fuck.
And I think what it is, if you talk shit and then I know it happens, and no one wants to trade with you because they think you're gonna try to finesse them. You know what I mean? And all right, well, you won't play next year because I
Right?
love trading. I want to be interactive. Just sit there on your team, and
I
then when
love
you really
trading.
need somebody, from me, and we all vote. I have each of my leagues have a chat, and we all vote and say, you want this trade to go through or not? And then they say
I'm
they have to
in a
wait.
league that Savage from the cage match that he set up.
Oh, with Asylum.
Yeah, and
I watched that show tonight.
this is my team right now. I got Josh Allen, Bijan Robinson, James Conner, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Sam Laporta, Tatora McMillan, Packers defense, and Harrison Butker. My bench has got Geno Smith, Eagles defense, Ja'Cory Korsky Merritt, Tyrone
Holy
Tracy,
shit, dude.
Khalil Shakur, Devontae Thornton, Jason Downs, Josh Downs.
Josh Downs hurt.
I mean, you just had Jason Downs on your team. Like, you got to cut him. I love Jason Downs.
Wasn't he on the show eurlier with you?
Yeah,
Jason. He popped.
Yeah,
up.
he was on earlier.
Yeah, I've seen you guys.
So
I had Jason Downs out there. You guys talk about Jason Downs. He has good takes, man. He's getting on you guys.
Yeah, he does.
yeah. And I, it sounds like he makes good food too, like shrimp tacos, carne asada. I need to stop off at his house.
This guy Greg, 0-2 KC, and we're better. They're better than we are. All right, 0-2. You're not the disappointment of the fucking league right now, bro. You feel better saying that. I understand.
Hey, listen, Gravy, listen to this team. This is the one I have in Chewy's league. So I've got Josh Allen, McCaffrey, Jonathan Taylor, Cortland Sutton, Justin Jefferson, TJ Hawkinson, Patrick Mahomes, Brian Robinson, Calvin Austin III, George Pickens, Michael Pittman, and Jake Ferguson. And I got Dicker as my kicker and Philadelphia's defense. I still don't know how the fuck I got those players. If people in the league would just draft.
That's what I'm wondering.
It's like Jeff on that trade back show. This is what's super fun. Jeff traded back 10 times and had 20 picks. One of the best drafts ever seen in the world history. But I would say, don't ever start Cortland Sutton. I think last week he got one catch for 6 yards after signing that $23 million per year contract. Yeah, don't start him, bro.
Bro, I got AJ Brown and McLaurin. They got 5 points total each in 2 games.
So listen to this, right? In Chewy's draft, the number 1 overall pick, Rafa had it. He took Jalen Hurts.
I know. I've seen that draft. Draft.
Rosetown took Jaden Daniels. Jamar Chase.
That's even worse.
3. Bueno took number 4, Bijan Robinson. Europe took Ashton Genty at 5. Jess took Saquon at 6.
Is that NorCal? Is that NorCal?
Huh?
Is that NorCal Raider Jess? Is that NorCal Raider Jess? You know
yeah, Jess. Yeah.
Oh, Jesse. Okay. 209.
St. Brown went to LV10. GFAM took Derrick Henry. I at number 9 took Justin Jefferson, and then Angelo took CeeDee Lamb at number 10.
Good pick. I got CeeDee Lamb.
And then I
gotta say, Jeff, that's a fun league to be in, bro. That's a fun thing. I know every one of those guys, so that's so super fun.
We did that live. We did it a live. I
didn't see it.
Studio. We did it all live on there that night.
Ask me next time, Rebel. I'll get on that with you. Ask me next time, bro.
That's another.
If a dude falls out, I'll take his team. I don't care who's on.
And that's another guy that Rebel asked me to join. I'm like, I can't. I'm in so many, and I'm on 7 different leagues this year, and 2 more would have just been too much.
Yeah,
bro, I got a really good league.
If the Raiders Patriots game wasn't week 1, I probably would have done them all
because I would have been able to have time. You know, I couldn't commit to it. I really didn't even do my homework on a lot of players, so I just kind of winged a lot of it. But I know enough where I didn't have to worry.
Anthony wanted to trade Alvin Kamara for T.J. Hawkinson. You tripping, bro? Who does the Saints have besides the Alvin Kamara? You see, the thing is, Jeff, I don't know if you know, I've been playing fantasy for a long time, is that you got to look at who is throwing to these receivers, right? And what teams are on the running backs. Who scores points for your team? So obviously you're going to get good. You know, okay, get Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. Fine, at one. I understand that. But Jalen Hurts, he's not a good fantasy guy. You know, Danny Daniels, he's a good fantasy guy.
I'll tell you, who back in the day, who was a horrible fantasy quarterback, but he was a fucking great player? Who?
Derek Carr. Carr.
No, even further back than that. Who was a great player, Hall of Famer, won Super Bowls? Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman was a great quarterback, but fantasy-wise, he wouldn't give you a shit for fantasy points because he would throw on average for about 200 yards a game. That's crap. He would get you a lot of touchdowns.
Yeah,
but not as many as you think. Not as many as you think. But Troy Aikman
like a
was
guy
not
like
a fantasy quarterback.
Like a guy like Alvin Kamara, dude. I won a league. I went from fourth to first, the champion, when Alvin Kamara scored 6 touchdowns in one game. I was at the barbershop, dude. My boy was cutting my hair. I beat him just on that day. Just on that day, I went from fourth to champion. No one else. That's it.
I've been fortunate enough that when we started all this, that I was able to have guys like Barry Sanders on my team, Marshall Faulk, Edric James, some of these outstanding all-time great running backs,
Yeah, I got to ask you.
Emmitt Smith. I had Emmitt Smith on my team one year.
I thought I went old school back in fantasy football, but you're way before me. What was that website that had that stuff? I mean, that's nuts. When I went back there at Tampa,
I started doing fantasy football in 1991. There was no website. There were no computers in people's homes at that point.
You had to get your data from the newspaper and figure it out yourself.
You had to wait for the next morning to go to the convenience store and get your newspaper and see who did what. And back then, it was strictly touchdowns only. There were no PPR or not. It was just all scoring. It was just touchdowns.
Simple. Okay,
that's how we did it. And then once one of the guys in the league got a computer, he came up with a program, and he was inputting the stats. But he still had to wait till the next day to get the stats from the newspaper. Remember the National, Gravy?
Yeah.
That was the one I used to get all the time.
That was the one everybody used. That was the only one back then.
That was using the National. It broke it down. It put the rankings, the whole 9 yards. It was beautiful. And then once the internet started coming around, you could kind of follow the game online a little bit and get the stats right away. So I was like one of the first ones in our league that had online access from a home computer. So the commissioner, him and I, this was all a league that started with all guys on the fire department. So at the end of the night on Sunday, he used to come over to my house, and I'd pull up the box scores the best I could online, and we'd be writing it down. Even though the other guy was still doing the stats officially, but at least him and I had an idea what our two teams did and, if we won or if we were close to winning or whatever. So we kind of had that little bit of an edge, but then obviously things evolved, I mean, there was a time where fantasy football was shunned upon by the NFL. They hated it. People didn't like it. They thought it was dumb. Now it's $1 billion business.
$5 entry fee. $5 entry fee.
Oh my God!
Now I'm in a $1,200 entry fee. Man.
It's huge. I wish I would have got into it from a different aspect back then. I've been doing it for so long.
That's due at draft. $1,200 due at draft.
Yep.
Ain't no payment plan. Ain't no none of that bullshit. That's how serious they are now.
Shoot. Remember the days like, we don't want a team in Las Vegas. Oh, there's gambling going on there. They got a hockey team, and now, the best, in my mind, most historic football team ever And the A's are going to go there like a couple years later, where a team's like, oh, you can't have teams out here because they're betting on sport teams.
They've been doing that. They've been doing that, Kenner. It ain't nothing new.
I know, but it's like I'm proud of the world, dude. You know what I mean? I'm proud of the world. It's like before that was like bandit shit. And we're there. And I think we're all proud. We all love when the Raiders in Oakland. We're all proud when the Raiders in Southern California. But you know, Mark Davis, I am proud because he got him in Las Vegas. And they make a shitload of money now, and he can do whatever he needs to do. We fired John Gruden, 10-year contract, $10 million. Boom, done. Josh, McShitnuts, boom, we fire you. Well, in the old days, you couldn't do that. You could not do that because they didn't have the money to do that. So you're stuck with that dumbass motherfucker for years and years and years. So I'm glad that we can turn a leaf, and every year we can be more creative now. And yes, I have never seen a game in Las Vegas, which it's on my bucket list. I don't have the money to do that, but I am proud of what the Raiders have done getting to Las Vegas, Nevada, and we're improving this team. I feel like everything that we've done is pretty much an improvement from last year. Yes, I don't agree with all the defensive players that left that we didn't pay for, but as overall, this has been from 0 to 10 in the way of just getting adult in a room, and it may take time. We all knew before this year started, we're not a Super Bowl contender. So if we can be better this year and get better next year and improve on what we've done from this year, I'm happy with that.
Same old fucking story to me, bro. I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that shit. When are we gonna be tired of? When was somebody gonna say fuck that? Let's go. Your head coach said that on his introduction podium. I ain't in this for the long haul. I want to win right now. So tell me what the fucking problem is.
I'm gonna say this right now. Fuck that. I'm tired.
Yeah.
It's 3:30 in the morning here.
All right.
I'm ready to call it.
I'm ready to call it.
I'm pretty well tired up now.
I understand, bro.
Well, it's only been 6 hours. We still got 2 more hours to go, Jeff.
This new liver right here, Jeff, was a blessing. It keeps me up, keeps me young. I'm a new dude now, so I stay up all the time.
That's
brother.
cool.
I stay up all the time.
Hey, God bless you, Gravy.
That's good.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know we talked about it before. God bless you.
So Jeff, there's only been 6 hours, so it's classified as a short for us, right?
Yeah. So I think everybody
every time I'm on, is it my fault?
Yep.
I talk so damn much.
It was going to show to you. It was going to show till you got here.
We were getting close to ending it though, and then you came in.
Oh hell!
As soon as I saw you pop in, I'm like, "Ooh, we're gonna get some talk time now."
I got. That means I made it a little bit interesting. That's all right.
You did.
Yeah, no, that's what I was looking for.
I said when you came in, I said, "Look, Gravy said gonna make sure a little." The couple guys said the show was boring. I'm going to sleep. And that's Gravy said.
I'm not blaming that.
I just got off a show with Gabe about 3 hours.
Yeah, I saw you, Gabe. I was there.
It was like right after I got off that one. I seen Jeff was on. I said, I wonder if I can let this last a little bit. So I accomplished my mission today.
You did it.
I did 9 hours. I did 9 hours this week.
You did a fine job, Gravy. Thank you.
There you go. So just want to give a shout out to everybody that gave super chats tonight. Chewy and Aunt Six. Thank you guys. I appreciate you.
Good guys.
Chris and I want to thank everybody that popped in and stayed in the chat with us the whole night. Appreciate you all. And our guests that we've had on. Mike's been here from the get-go. Jack's been here for a while. Rafa checked in. Afakasi was in with us earlier. Accelerator stopped in for a little bit. And then Gravy joined us for the last few hours and definitely got to talk some serious football shit. Chris, you got anything you want to say before we cut out?
get fucking better, man, on the offensive line. That's all I got to say. Just make sure you guys stay tuned tomorrow. Me, Jeff, and Jason Downs were here too earlier. We have our show tomorrow called The Last
That's right.
Podcast.
Jason was on with us too.
So other than
That's
that,
at six o'clock Pacific time.
I'm sorry, Mike.
I was just asking. Was that 6 o'clock tomorrow Pacific time?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Our last call podcast. Yeah, Gravy.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor. Okay. Now this is just floating around. Normally don't really step on this, but it's an asset for our team. And what you think about it? Real quick. It just popped in my head. I was thinking about it earlier. AJ Brown is obviously talking that he ain't happy in Philly. You get the opportunity to get AJ Brown for our team. What do you guys think about that?
Fuck yeah, bro.
I will take it.
Go.
That would be a trade.
Okay, I said enough right there. Gravy heard it. He knows. Do it.
It's a rumor. It's not don't put it in writing like Gravy said or shit like that. But
I heard that too.
Why not, Jeff? Why not, Jeff?
I want offensive line. If we're gonna do a trade, I'd rather blow our draft capital or whatever equity we have on an offensive lineman. We don't need a wide receiver right now. That's not our need. I really don't think that. I'll bringing in a top wide receiver is not going to change anything.
That's true, but I don't think there's offensive lines out there that we're going to trade right now. That's maybe.
We can trade anybody.
I think
you gotta let time go. You gotta let time go on, and teams start sucking, and you know that it ain't gonna go nowhere. And that's when you start pressuring and say, "Hey, it's gonna be cheap." They ain't gonna ask for a bunch of money if they're losing. They're gonna get a high draft pick.
Later on, right before the trade deadline, more likely.
We start winning, and our draft stock getting lower, Chris. That's obvious. We start winning.
Mm-hmm.
Our draft stock is getting lower, so we can use his 2 and 3. That's going to be a lower pick and get a top-notch guy. No matter if it's offensive line or whatever. I agree with Jeff. With that. We get it, but it's going to take this guy. That's when adapting to the offensive line is going to be considered. We get a guy from another team that's going to come in, blend in. It ain't going to work right away. A guy like AJ Brown, a little bit of cohesion with Geno Smith. He knows what to do with vets. I think it'll be great, bro. That'll work. That'll work right there.
Yeah,
it'll work if the offensive line can get him the time to throw the ball.
Well, you look at Brown, from him come from the Titans to the the Eagles. Man, he was a shining star, and then they get another wide receivers. So it's kind of weird. He's been the number one wide receiver there. So Gravy, agreed. If you can get a number one wide receiver, which we really don't have, we have a good number 2. But if you can get a number one wide receiver in AJ Brown, I don't know what the contract looks like, so that would play a part of it. But shit, you put him, AJ Brown, Brock Bowers, Jacoby Myers, and either you can do Tucker or Michael Mayers.
Grant King, you guys
Jeff,
I
do agree. Offensive line is more important than anything else. I agree with that. I'm a Jim Otto fan, right? So I get that. But that would look pretty fucking sick.
What do you say, Jeff?
This guy, Grant King, just popped in and goes, Chiefs winning the bowl this year. Trust me. You got fuckers at 0-2. How the fuck are you going to win this?
Never happened. That's never happened ever. So
not going to happen. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be calling it a night now. So, again, thank you, everybody, for being on and for joining Chris and myself. And tune in tomorrow night, Chris, myself, and Jason Downs' Last Call podcast, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, 6 o'clock Pacific. And as I always say, everybody, stay safe and go Raiders.
Go Raiders.